Happy, is it Monday? Oh my God, it's Monday. Oh, hello. Happy Monday, everyone. I can't believe I got enough done, like work-wise, to have time to stream today. Can y'all hear the fucking loud as fuck leaf blower outside? I'm gonna have to shut this window because it's making me snap. It's making me want to lose it. Oh. I imagine the microphone was not picking it up, but I cannot fucking stand it. And it's the irregularity. I don't know. Sound off in the chat, fellow autistics and sensory people, but almost nothing pisses me off more than a leaf blower. It's the irregularity. Anytime someone is using a leaf blower, they're just fiddling with the trigger. They're just fucking around with it, turning it on and off and up and down and fucking it around relentlessly. That's always how it fucking is. Like, they can't just hold it at a consistent, predictable volume. So they're maximizing how annoying it can be. And it goes on for goddamn forever. And I can support why, and that's because our lawn care specialists are paid hourly, and so they are really dicking around, taking as long as they can, doing all the little sidewalks and corners and ambling back and forth and milking out that paycheck. Which, as a pro time theft program, obviously I support, but obviously it drives me crazy also. So I also hate it on a personal level. And then the final thing about it that really just makes me so pissed is that it's unnecessary. It's environmentally destructive to blow away dead leaves, and we know that. Um, like you need, and the ecosystem benefits from having decaying plant matter and the insulation that the warm decaying leaves provide over the grass and the plants. So it's so fucking annoying. I've been meaning to go to my fucking condo association and Karen about it and say we should stop asking for that service, uh, in addition to all the other like groundskeeping stuff that is very needed. Here's Loki. She's fucking on one today too. She's on notice. She has been very energetic, very loud today. Um, so we hate that, but we love her, and we love a young woman using her voice. So who's to say what's bad or good? Hello, Waluigi Bowser. Hello, May Valence. Hey, Maddie. I'm glad you're here. I was hoping you could check this out. If circumstances were different, I think this game would have been a really good Time Theft Today stream game. I think it would have been really fun to play it together on stream. Um, so I'm really glad you're here and chilling with us today. Yeah, I'm glad people can't hear it. I figured probably it's not audible. So you'll just, until I start the game, I might dive into the game soon just so I can have the fucking game audio drowning me out. I'd rather be jump scared than have a fucking leaf blower. Ah, I hate that shit so much. Um, Male Valence says, no one uses a leaf blower where I live because I'm in the middle of a city. Biggest tree in my yard too, and no one in my building is gonna use one. I mean, I'm in a city, but we got trees, and every building I've ever lived in, they've always had like maintenance landscaping come by and just blow the ever loving shit out of the leaves. And there's several things. I like fall as much as the next person, but like you turn the air conditioning off as fall happens, which opens up a whole new realm of sensory onslaught because you don't have the white noise of the air conditioner to drown things out. So already you're primed for things to suck more. You're stuck inside more because it's colder, and there's more ambient noise, and it's darker out. And then you throw in the fucking leaf blower. Oh my fucking god. Oh, ooh. So that's what's pissing me off today. What's pissing y'all off today? We talked about that as an intimacy building question recently. That instead of asking somebody how their day was, ask them what's getting on their nerves lately or who's getting on their nerves lately. So I guess that's what we're doing right now. It's a little bit of a stitch and bitch as I top off my nail polish. So who's getting on y'all's nerves lately? Uh, there's so much construction around here. I hate it. Yes, absolutely. There's a really teeth jittering, awful vibration to using leaf blowers that it really seems like I feel when I just hear them. Yeah, I burned my leg with a leaf blower. That was another one of my child labor injuries. You know, my dad cut my ankle open with a weed whacker, and I burned my leg with like the metal panel on a leaf blower. So I'm not a tremendous fan of any of that. Um, but what are you gonna do? I don't want to dox myself too much by describing my building too much, but it's small. Oh, for sure. Uh, Same situation that was complaining about before is still upsetting me, pissing me off. Yeah. Well, may you have new problems soon. How's that for a realistic blessing? So this game that we're gonna play today, we're not doing an essay. Today. That's that shit I don't like. That's the shit I don't like. Um, yeah, we're getting September weather on November. It's crazy. Well, that part is good. I kind of like that. Um, Obviously it has worrisome implications, but I'm gonna whatever. From a sanity perspective, being outside more is cool. Um, so I'll uh, I'll take that. But today we're gonna be playing a game called No, I'm Not a Human. Some people in the Piscord have been talking about it, which is awesome, and I've seen good things about it. I have not read much. I just have gathered from a small amount that I think it would be really relevant to a lot of stuff that we talk about on this channel and in my work and in Time Theft Today and things that y'all would be interested in. What I know, and for right here, you don't have to correct me if you know I'm wrong, if you played this game or watched a stream. It is about a world where a bunch of inhuman imposter aliens have landed, and your task is they're coming, I believe, to your house to get inside and seeking shelter. It's some kind of fallout of some kind of disaster. So humans are trying to seek shelter in your home as well too, and you have to decide who to trust, who to let in, who to partial help to or not, based on very thin slice judgments about things that they say or how they behave, and whether or not you determine that to be suspicious or not. And obviously, that leads to a lot of very interesting conversations about saneism, ableism, and on and on. So I think it'll be really fun to watch and play. I'm a little afraid. I mean, I think I can handle it horror wise. If not, hopefully, y'all can help keep me company and help me be brave. But we're playing it at daytime CST, so that should also help. Um, what if I let in everyone? I believe it's not allowed. I believe there is a limited capacity. It's a game, after all. They're gonna have to give you some constraints here. Um, in that respect, it reminds me a little bit of a game that I played recently, just on my own time, called Yes, Your Grace. And I really liked that game. In Yes, Your Grace, you are a king of a small kind of like, I would say like early medieval period, maybe pre-medieval period kingdom. So like technologically still pretty basic and like very limited like resources. And peasants from your kingdom and the surrounding area, because you have a kind of pretty weak hold on your kingdom, come to you asking for money, resources, for you to send a member of your military to go help them with problems, but it is ludicrously fucking expensive to have even a single soldier as a king. Like the amount of food that you have to produce and military supplies, it's really expensive. So you don't have a ton of resources. Your kingdom is under attack. It's under a state of pretty extensive like deprivation. You have like one soldier and like maybe you can get a witch to act as a healer in your community, and you have to decide when people come to you, are you going to give this person money for their harvest that failed, or are you going to toss the dice that maybe them and their family's going to starve, and will you need them to join up arms when you're attacked later, or somebody's coming asking for medical help from you, you can only send your witch to one person per day to help them heal. So are you going to heal this person or that other person, and this person has a sketchy story, are you going to help them, or are you going to help the person who has a more sympathetic sounding story? You only have so much gold. Are you going to help invest in a tavern where maybe you can get a cut of the profits, or are you going to help somebody who's starving? So it's an interesting game, and also you end up having to use your daughters as bartering chips too, because that's how that shit worked. You're not a good person, right? Like the constraints of the game are very much that you are making self-protective decisions with limited resources, trying to protect your kingdom, and obviously even having like a monarchy is like an evil thing. Um, so uh, it's fun. It's Papers, Please is another game that I absolutely love that is working in a similar area where you are kind of a border agent and you are looking over people's documentation for signs of inconsistencies or lies or missing information, and you have to decide who to let in and who to not let in. And if you make bad decisions, you will lose your job and your family will starve. So there are real constraints that kind of force you into um, being complicit in evil, and that's kind of part of the point. Um, Mayvalence asked, "Do you want input from chat on who to let in?" I don't want spoilers on this one. I know with some games that I've played on the stream, I've encouraged backseating games like Baldur's Gate or just like tricky long games where I kind of need the help. I am gonna approach this game fairly blank as a storytelling medium. So no spoilers if you've played the game. Don't put your thumb on the scale. But I would love to have the chat share like just your reactions to characters, like what you think about them. If you, especially if you're going in blind like I am and you have not played um, the game. So hopefully that's clear. No backseating, no spoilers, unless it's something where I'm like stuck and I need it, or something like that. But I do want to hear people's input on just kind of natively on like what they feel. Um, Lur74 said this dev also made a game called The Hole about a guy who is emotionally falling apart, becoming increasingly obsessed with a hole into the neighbor's apartment. Extremely heavily and meant a great deal to us. Oh, that sounds really cool. I might have to check that out as well. Um, chats with emojis are not showing in the sidebar. Is that some weird filtering setting? Not to my knowledge. I don't fucking know. I'm just glad it's working on YouTube. So is it not working on the? It looks like it's. Yeah, I'm having the same thing. I see some things in the overlay chat, um, but not in the YouTube chat. Let me really briefly, see if I can change the chat filter. All messages. Okay. Showing the underlying username. Oh, yeah, I thought it might be Utro since just using the we. Okay, it looks like now all chat messages should show. I had it set to top chat only. That was like the default. So that should help, hopefully. Oh, Loki passed out. Thank God. I was out of town this past week at Universal Studios Florida with my family, and we went in some haunted houses and shit. The Five Night at Freddy's haunted house was god tier. It was so dope. The animatronics fucking slayed. It was incredible. But I think she's a little pissed off still, or like understimulated or something. So angry baby torture. Hi again. Happy to see Unmasking for Life published in Poland. Would love to see any of your books in Ukrainian. Hope to see any of your books in Ukrainian. Yeah. Bother your local publishers about that. By all means, ask them to translate the book and have them send my publisher an offer, because that's how it works. It's unfortunately pretty out of my hands. I usually don't even know when these editions come out. Like the Polish edition of Unmasking for Life already being out the same year as the original English coming out is crazy. Um, so I didn't know until they made a post about it yesterday and was like, "Oh, work, great job." Look at her, she's slumped over. That's so cute. What a sweet girl. Oh, I'm so relieved she's fucking asleep. Oh my god. It's so hard to be a parent. All right. I don't know how long this game is. I don't know how much we'll get into it today, but we're starting early, and I've got all my grading done for the day, so hopefully we can lock in and enjoy. I feel like I need to adjust myself so we have a low-key cam. So let's dive into it and enjoy. Is that the right screen share? Was I just doing this one, or was I doing... I should have been doing that one this whole time. Now you can see Loki bigger. My sweet girl. All right. Let's fire this game up. Let me just make sure my desktop audio is working. Why is that not doing anything for me either? All right. So I'm counting on all y'all to let me know how the streaming speed is with me screen sharing a game and the audio as well. So please let me know if anything is fucky in that world. You can see all my Steam games right now. Baldur's Gate, Call of Duty, Cyberpunk, Drawful, Emily is Away, Genshin Impact, Fortnite. Only the good shit. She is a cow animal. Sometimes we call her a moon calf. Baby Loki, the moon calf. All right, here we go. So Trill, you know this game. Are there jump scares? I'm gonna turn down the master volume a little bit, and I'm gonna turn down the sound effect sound because I'm scared of that. All right, can everyone hear the game music? I'm gonna just wait a second until I get confirmation that you can hear the game music. Anybody? I know there's more of a delay on here. Okay, good. Can hear. Great. Hello, Alex. Findex. Balance seems good. Okay, cool. Yes and no. Familiar with the demo. They're scary, but it focuses on atmosphere of dread. All right. That was my hope. No, that's okay. And it looks like your display name is working now, so that's good. All right. Let's get into it. Let's be biased and prejudiced against people who are different. Aren't you tired of staying at home? Yeah, I remember. Oh, this is so cool, this combination of video and like the crunchiness. We went to the beach. Dead body. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. Oh, this is really cool. Visual effect. Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? Creepy body passing by the windows. All right, I'll drop by later tonight. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. There's a muffled voice effect, so I'm just reading it out loud for people who aren't looking directly at the screen. Okay, hey, Artistic Bum. Good to see ya. We just started the game, so you didn't miss nothing. Wow. Those visuals were so fucking cool. Like, it had a little bit of that smeary effect that we associate with like mid-journey AI these days, but that also just has this nice, like, vague dreamlike quality to it. The combination of real video that was like really like frame dropped, or like a limited number of frames, so it looks like really low quality, fuzzy early internet video, but with like layering of different elements, almost just like copy and pasting in different like visual objects, was really cool. And yeah, full motion video game compression. That was really cool. Okay, so now we're in a little house, a little entryway. We're out of cigarettes. It's a person's photo on the table by the phone. You can open the window. Ooh. A few drunkards lay sprawled out on the street. They're lying on the cold, hard ground and appear to be fast asleep. Things are good for them right now. I don't know about that. Okay, so in the opening images, we saw some people sprawled out on the beach, which I thought were dead bodies, but perhaps not. There is a knock at the door, if you can't hear it. Bathroom, better not go in there right now. I'll check during the day. Same thing with the storage room. Probably true for every room here. So it seems like I'm kind of battening down the hatches. Rumeralia, 31st on the calendar. Yes, it's a very dread-inducing soundtrack so far. Yeah, every room. Oh, I can go to my bedroom. Okay. But I can just click on things here, so. I can't sleep now. What if someone comes here looking for shelter? I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Too many bad memories. Interesting. Nope, I don't look that way. Not anymore. The window. That looks like that's all I can look at right now. There's a radio here, a Sphinx cat. A picture of a Sphinx cat, some books, a jar. Oh, what's the jar? Kombucha. Okay. Oh, is the kombucha where I save my game? Interesting. Okay. Can look out this window. Just peeking through the slats. There's a farmhouse in the distance. Your neighbor's house stands alone in the hayfield. There's no light in the windows. Looks like his family is asleep. Cool. Loneliness and isolation, it says with an exclamation point on on the wall. Little poster. Another window here. A skinny dog standing on the footpath that runs through the field. It's looking around mournfully, perhaps trying to find some food. So things are dire. Let's see if I can interact with anything here by the coat rack or the light. No. All right, I think it's time for us to see who is at the door. Okay. Hey neighbor, long time no see. How's life? We're gonna say same as it ever was. So let me level with you. I came over here for a reason. I've been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be headed our way. I just got off the phone with my cousin. She told me the news is saying something weird is going on with the sun. And that there's people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? I sure hope it's not true. Visitors? Yeah, that's what they're calling the people from underground. God knows why they're calling them that. I guess because they're visitors to Earth? Or the surface, at least. Or maybe it's because they're going around trying to get into people's houses. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous. So I came over to make sure you don't end up hurt, or worse. How are your wife and daughter holding up? Don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great. Let's continue this conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. See you in the morning. Okay. Lovely, like, pixelated view of, like, an apartment complex, and kind of looks like there's maybe a hill, and then the lights of different houses in the distance. Hey man, at least you got wallpaper in your house, be grateful. I know, and a whole fridge. You can't be in poverty if you have a refrigerator. Looks like no one else is coming tonight, so now I can go to bed. Is there a run? No, there's no run. And I go to Sweepy. Oh! Oh, I love how they fuck with the proportions to just make everything unsettling. GTA 4 like. Breaking news. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. This burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. Ooh. Was this a post-pandemic game? Cousin-based tutorial system. That was Griffin McElroy. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage in strong but delicate leaps. Really, again, really cool visual effect. They're like paper dolls. Despite the elegance, the dance evokes anxious thoughts. If only someone could just explain what's going on. Can we open the window now? No. Alright. So now I'm probably... Ooh, there's light streaming in the windows. Let's go to the kitchen. Is that this room? That's the hall. What is this floor plan? Office. There we go, kitchen. Oh, my neighbor buddy brought me some brewskis. If only this was how information was spread. Damn. So it's all true after all. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Don't go outside during the day. And you have to remember to let other people in. Let people in? I get that. I know you might not be crazy about having company over, but you have to let them in. My cousin doesn't know for sure why we can't just bunker down by ourselves, but she mentioned that if anyone comes and asks you if you're alone, say no and tell them someone's in the house with you. I hate dealing with people. I know. It won't be easy for you, but you have no choice. It might be the only thing that keeps you alive. And who knows? They might even bring something useful or share some interesting information. This is, this is like learning to socialize in my 20s, period. Like, I know you don't want people in your house, but you actually do need them, or something will kill you. And they also might bring useful information, or be interesting. And don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat. So choose who you want to test carefully. You'll have to take a real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up your energy, so talk as much as you like. Oh, if only that were true. And be sure to look out your windows. TV's great and all, but there's no better source of info than your own two eyes. Then what? I'm afraid all we can do now is try and survive, and hope this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stick together with me and my family. Alright, that's it from me. Oh, right, almost forgot. I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up the line over there. 398-399. We'll keep in touch on the phone. Okay, now that's really it. Crack a beer and get some sleep. He's still chilling for a little bit, though. I love the music. It's like low quality, distant sounding strings. It reminds me a lot of The Caretaker. If you like this kind of thing, if you like, dark ambient with like old samples of like classical music, you gotta listen to The Caretaker. It's so creepy, but it's nice. Like, I do enjoy it a lot as reading music. And the kind of dingy, dark, but like still multi-chromatic, like purples and greens and like kind of dirty filtered look. Everything about this game so far already reminds me of Who's Lila a huge amount. Like, it just shows a kind of like slightly dingy, sad isolation. It just feels like very warped of a reality, just very barren and isolated. I already think it's really well done. In this cabinet. Grandma crammed every cabinet full of dishes. Only pulled out the fancy set for holidays. Now, who the hell needs it? Okay, so this is my grandmother's house. Click on the fridge. Oh, there's bugs. Bober Cerny. Is that like, what language is that? Like a Slavic language or something? Or Ukrainian or something? World's gone to shit, but a cold beer still hits right. There's a dying cockroach stuck on its back in here. Limes, jam, maybe like a meat container, pickles. And seems like all I can do is have a beer. Let's take a beer. Crack it. That beer should make me sleepy. I should go to bed. Oh, my energy went out. Okay. So we learned a game mechanic there. So as I think Male Valence said, the lightning bolts in the upper left are the energy meter. So you only get 2 energies right now. And drinking a beer depletes it, which I guess can help you get sleepies. I still want to check the house out, though. Okay, here's the living room. It's a little bunny statue here. Toto. Pretty much the only toy I had as a kid. Well, except for the sticks we used to whack the grass. It's check. Okay, thank you. A cross on the wall. Don't get why it's not in the corner. I thought that was the rule. Then again, Dad never gave a damn about rules. Can I just say, when somebody's living room is like in a little side room, like when that's the floor plan for a space, that is so terrifying to me. It's so strange to me. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Some houses are just set up like that. But, ooh, it's so strange to me. Not a fan. There's the kitchen. What is this? The hall. We'll open the hall. What? Oh, wait, is that where we just were? Yes, that's where we just were. The office is what I need to look at. Okay, there's some portraits on the walls of like birds and a woman's face. That might be the grandmother. Some newspaper on the table. One of those magazines where you gotta find a certain person in the crowd. Must be annoying. Wish people would just leave me alone already. Yeah, so this character is already very William Who's Lila. God, ooh, has Flawed Peacock played this game? Because he needs to play it, if he has not played it. I've been trying to get him to play 1,000 Times Resist, but this is definitely right down the middle for Flawed Peacock. Clicked on the portrait of a woman on the wall, and it says, "Honestly, I'm better off being alone." You can even talk out loud to yourself. True facts. Yeah, the lack of windows in the living room, that's unsettling. And I think there is something about like having a den or a living room as like a receiving area for company that people immediately enter into, like the hearth and the heat of the action. I have a lot of opinions about where like the doors should be, like where the entrance should be. Like entering through the living room or like into an entryway and then you're in the action just feels so much more like warm. Every Chicago apartment is required by law to have 2 entrances, one in the front and one in the back. So almost everyone has an entryway in their kitchen, which is fine. But that means there's a lot of really weird floor plans in Chicago, like the standard kind of 2-flat, 3-flat apartment building, where one of the bedrooms comes off the kitchen by that main door, and it feels so exposed and like cold. Like it'll be like back door, kitchen tile, and then like right next to that like a bedroom door. So you get all the sound of people coming and going, or kitchen noise, and like the cold coming in. Not a fan. Here's the bathroom. Looking on the cabinet. Oh, it's a window to another room. People used to do that to save electricity, so the light from one room spills into the other. That's kind of cool. Then they sealed it up, but only on one side. That's interesting. I think that's kind of cool. Let's check the storage room. This is a great closet. Rows and rows of boxes, kind of white filing boxes. He said back then, when I'm gone, you decide if you want to open that box or not. Been deciding for 15 years. Still can't make up my mind. Damn. So we have the grandmother and the father, both of whom must be long dead. I'm afraid looking out the window will make me go blind. I'd better take a peek at night. Okay, good to know. Probably can't open the door either. See if we can look at the grandma. No. There's the neighbor's number. Good to know. Can't open that window either. I'm sure I won't be able to open this. No. Alright. I'm properly drunk. Time to make a little sleepy sleep. Alright. The first proper night. Let's make some friends. Okay, so at night, you can't go into any of the rooms. So I see the game loop. You know, you do your regrouping around the house during the daytime, and you receive your guests during the nighttime. Looks like I can use the phone. No, I can't use the phone right now. Oh, okay. There's a person here with long hair. Looks like maybe a kid. Hi, is my daddy here? Can you get him for me? I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There's lots of strange people out here tonight. Tell me something about your dad. I know a lot about him. He's my daddy, after all. I know that he likes to drink a little beer before he goes out. Hee hee. That smile. It's a very, like, Nickelodeon magazine. Angela Anaconda. Does anybody remember that cartoon? Very interesting, creepy visual style. When he does go out, he always leaves me yummy lunch and dinner and juice. But today I tried some of that beer stuff. Blah, it was so gross. Why would anyone drink that when they could just have juice? Oh, please don't tell him I did that. How did you get here in one piece? I don't know. Everything feels like it's opposite day now. People stay at home and sleep during the day, then go out and do stuff at night. I'm still scared of the dark, but maybe there's nothing to be afraid of. Or is there? Wow, so I can't let her in. All I can do is summon the dad. I'll go get your dad for you. Good luck. Thanks, you too. I want to go home. It's scary out there. We're gonna play a new game Daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a big pile near the door to win. Ooh. I'll show you how to play another time. Bye. Oh, here's the dad. Okay. So, oh, another person. Very tall, very long person. Outside of view. Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but they kicked me out. Just like that. Why? I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean anyone any harm, don't worry, life is shitty sometimes, you know? So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in? You sure you won't make any trouble? What do you consider trouble? Murder and violence disgust me to my core, but I won't suffer the trespasses of others either. I like good food and drink. I enjoy a chat when I'm in the mood. Does that sound like trouble to you? Why did they kick you out of your previous shelter? I considered saying something rude just now, but thought better of it. I told you already, someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there and no one would have fucking noticed. Okay. Listen, y'all. I think... I don't necessarily... I'm not gonna... Whether the fact that he's Long Cat or Slender Man is immaterial to me. That doesn't mean anything. In fact, I was inclined to let him in based on that. I think this is probably going to be a recurring theme in this game for me, that I'd rather have a visitor come in than somebody whose vibes are fucking rancid. And this is where we get into real, like, next level unmasking socialization stuff that perhaps many of you will relate to. I think I certainly had a very long social era of really wanting to give people the benefit of the doubt and especially almost overcorrect for if they were facing any potential bias directed at them. So if somebody was unlikable or weird or strange to other people, I would be inclined to like that person more, or to feel like I had a responsibility to, as an off-putting autistic person, be very inclusive toward them and see the good in them. And a lot of times that works out great. I get along with a lot of people who are, like, strange and disliked by neurotypicals, right? And this is something that Brianna, Jenny from the Black Block, has talked about before. If somebody is at a certain point or a certain number of experiences in their life, and their story is always, nobody likes me, you kind of get past the point of just making your social decisions based on sympathy, you know, where there's usually some kind of reason or something they need to figure out and stop doing that is not working. And there's something also related to that Brianna said once that was very useful for me to hear, at least, because I was for a while taking on this role of, like, welcome people into my life, stitch together a community of people who haven't had community. She just said something about, like, I have enough friends. Like, I don't have to be friends with everyone. And I think for some of us unmaskers, we try to compensate for our own social struggles or times in the past where nobody was really liking or wanting to be around us by trying to like and offer community to everyone, and that can burn you real fast. So you end up coming back around to not exactly seeing why neurotypical people have the biases they do, because a lot of those are unfair, but you do end up having to suss out bad signs and bad vibes based on your own thin slices, and that means sometimes you're going to be wrong. And sometimes you also decide that it would be better to risk excluding someone rather than letting them in. Other times you might feel like the bias is the opposite way, that you'd rather be too welcoming or too trusting. And kind of depends on the situation. But here, yeah, this guy is really not selling himself. I don't think necessarily he's a visitor, but I think he kind of sucks. So I'm gonna tell him to hit the highway. Male Valen says, I feel bad for him being kicked out, but on the other hand, he does seem like he will cause trouble in a group setting. Yeah. Yep. He already was like threatening to be kind of like rude with me, and like escalatory. I don't need all of that. So I'm gonna tell him you should leave. Understood. I understand your reasoning, but it still pisses me off. You're just as cowardly as everyone else in this town. Sleep well, my good man, and fuck you. That's fair, dude. That is completely fair. I have a lot of respect for that honesty. That makes me like you a little bit more. Let's look around the windows. Oh, somebody's knocking again. There's a deathly silence outside. There's no one there. Even the drunks have decided to not go out. Are they afraid of something? Okay, so the drunks are not related to the disaster. That's just a little backstory world building, that we're already in a world where people are just like passed out drunk everywhere, for want of anything else to do. You see a few teenagers hanging out in the yard. They look like they're wearing school uniforms. They're sitting around without a care in the world, chatting about something. They pay you no mind. And as Trilicon said, this was developed post-pandemic. There's definitely big pandemic vibes here of measuring how much socializing you can do, or even being suspicious of others' social activities, even if it's just like relatively benign and outside. You know, just the presence of other people was innately scary for a while there, and still is for many people. I think, you know, outside not so much, but certainly here in Chicago, somebody just even being outside in a lot of public places was seen as like foreboding. In the distance, you spy the house of your neighbor who's currently visiting you. Light blazes through the windows, and it seems like his family is waiting for him to come back home. Yeah, Slime Mage says, okay, this is a wise stream to catch. Yes. Y'all already know me. I'm gonna unpack the fuck out of everything as I play. Again, my game streams are really inspired by Flawed Peacock. If you like horror games, if you like really in-depth analyses of games, Flawed Peacock on YouTube is amazing, and he does an amazing amount of just unpacking everything in all these horror games, primarily, that he's played. And he does it in like a slick edited video. But like he calls it getting floppy with it. Like really just mining what meaning you can from the text, bringing in your own interests and knowledge bases, and like, yeah. And this is such a delicious piece of gristle to chew on. This game that's all about deciding who to offer community to and based on what. So I think we'll have some fun talking about this stuff. Wildheart Hermit said, has there been any jump scares? No jump scares. And Maddie says there's not jump scares in this game, just creepiness, which is wonderful. So that's a relief. All right, let's see who's at the door now. Okay. It's a person with like a page boy haircut and one shoulder kind of up higher than the other. This is kind of how I sleep. Hello. Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today, and the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun, so could you maybe find some space for me? How'd you end up here? It's not like I wanted to come out here. The asphalt may be melting into goo under our feet, but it could be worse. It's just, well, you're gonna laugh, huh? Visitors came to my house. Can you believe it? They chased me out of my own home. So now I'm just trying to find a place to hide from the sun. These two questions are a bit odd. What will you do now? Try to survive somehow? It's freaky out here with these visitors everywhere and the sun roasting everything. But I'd really like to live. Ugh. Aren't you scared? Tell me it'll all be over soon, please. I think their reaction seems pretty reasonable to me. Like, they're feeling off kilter. They just had a really scary experience. I'd like to ask them more about the visitors, but that's not an option. I've got to decide whether to let them in. So I'm gonna let them in. Thank you. Thanks so much, seriously. Now I get to live a little longer, thank God. Let's see if they're in my house now. I don't know how often I need to check the windows and things. Are they gonna be like chilling in here? They'll probably be in one of the rooms during the day. Okay. Just check the windows again, just for the fuck of it. Nothing new. Okay, now we got a couple. A woman grimacing and a big guy in a flannel also grimacing. There, much better. Oh, howdy! My lovely wife and I are looking for a safe place to weather the storm. Would you mind if we crashed here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. What if you're trouble? Well, I guess we could go and look for shelter somewhere else. My old lady's exhausted, though. She needs a little rest. Can we stay for just a little while? If it's not too much to ask, I mean. Can your wife speak for herself? Of course she can. Honey, will you say something? She's just really tired, I'm sorry. But maybe we can all talk together another day. If we ever meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me. I shouldn't be pushing you like this. Well, I'm getting more abuse vibes than I'm getting alien vibes. But it is possible that they're like one visitor with like 2 avatars or something. I don't like their vibes, but I'm concerned for the woman, so I'm gonna say come in. Come in. Oh, thank you. Why are you just standing there? Come on, honey, the nice man invited us in. She's just feeling a bit shy. That's all right, sweetie. We'll get you rested up and back to your normal self soon. Okay. Yeah, they're definitely rancid vibes. I'm gonna close the blinds real quick. Sun is too light on these. Hopefully that's still a good amount of lighting on the stream. What was that's better about? Oh, it was definitely like a fix your face kind of thing. Definitely not a good sign. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. All right, we can go to bed. Go to sleepy sleep. Good afternoon. Here's the news. The sun's activity rises steadily, as crime levels also reach a new high. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect that this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now over to, just a moment. Our studio has received an urgent transmission regarding contact with a phenomenon we are calling the visitors. Eyewitness accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behavior of humans. Avoid contact at all costs. In one case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign: perfect white teeth. Uh-oh. Those veneers. Hollywood is in shambles. LA is fucked. Our early reports seem to back this up. Sources say they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who later turned out to be a visitor. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Well, we were just talking earlier about the idea that poor people can't have a refrigerator. That famous Fox News propaganda saying that 98% of people in poverty have refrigerators because they have homes. They're staying in a building that has a refrigerator. People view it as suspicious if you have any kind of class signifier that suggests wealth or any proximity to wealth ever, but you're currently in poverty. So that can be things like looking like you had access to really good dental care at a certain point in time, owning any durable clothing or goods. You're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? When you're in poverty, where you will be discriminated against for looking impoverished, for not being dressed nice, for not being groomed nice by a certain classist standard of that. But then also, if you do have any of those class signifiers, then people are going to think that you don't deserve any kind of aid, and that you're not actually in need. So that is a fun choice that they're working with here, having perfect teeth be considered a sign of a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates. But first, a message from our sponsors. All right. Let's check in on my neighbors, my new friends. Nobody in here. Okay, here's the couple. They are still attached at the hip. Come on, baby, don't pout. Why were you guys out on the street? Oh, we were on our way to visit my darling wife's mother. Realized just in time we weren't going to make it on our own, and well, stumbled upon your place. Thanks again for letting us stay, by the way. Oh, they are very, very sussy. But then again, it could just be an abusive relationship and a really dissociated person. And I don't want to make life worse for the woman. Oh, the storage room looks like it's open. Oh, this person's hiding in here. I hope this all ends soon. How did you lose your house? I remember like it was yesterday. Well, wasn't it actually yesterday? I had just gotten fired. All I wanted was to go home, climb into bed, and cry my eyes out. But when I got there, I saw a bunch of boots. I thought maybe my roommate had some friends over or something, you know? So I went up to her room to find out what she was up to. But as I got closer, I started hearing a strange sound. It kind of freaked me out. But I, decided to take a peek, quiet-like, and see what was going on in there. I was only able to catch a brief glimpse of my roommate lying motionless on the bed when suddenly, some grubby guy grabbed me from behind and said, "You can't go in there. She's not well. Come have a seat in the kitchen." Then he quickly pulled me away and sat me down at the table. I wanted to leave, but I was paralyzed by fear. Then I need to lay down. My stomach is doing somersaults. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I mean, hiding in the closet seems pretty consistent with the story we're hearing here. I do now have the option to test people if I want to drain energy for that. Checking myself in the mirror. I need to check myself. I can look at my teeth. No, I'm not going to check that. Screw this. I would imagine that in the game we are going to find out that the early information about what might signal a visitor is disproven or changes over time, especially if they're going with the COVID metaphor, where some of the earliest information we were given was incomplete or had a kind of public health, social engineering purpose rather than being strictly true. Like when we were told early on in 2020 to not buy masks because they needed the masks to not run out for people who were in frontline facing jobs. And there were shortages. And eventually that changed. Pretty quickly that changed into heartily encouraging people to mask. But by the time that happened, you already had mixed messaging, which does create problems when you are wanting to get behavioral adherence. And that's true of a number of things about how the pandemic and information about it was rolled out as the science on it continued to evolve as well. For example, the fact that COVID is airborne was something that science really dragged its feet in acknowledging for months, even when the data was pretty suggestive that that was what transmission was looking like. So you had people doing things like sterilizing their groceries and not paying attention to ventilation. So I bet that this being under a fresh crisis where there's a lot of fear and a lack of information, we're probably going to hear a bunch of different competing cues of what a visitor looks like and what some of the tells of them are that are probably going to be contradicted in time. That's my prediction. We'll see if that's right. Hello, Bree from the Piscord. Love the wallpaper and eerie atmosphere. Dream house decor. Yeah, it's very creepy. It's good shit. So I think that's all we can do here for now. Can check the TV again. Buying groceries used to mean trudging down to the store, but with 4Rest, you can get everything you need just by picking up the phone. Just call 393-202 and your groceries will be at your door within 1 day. 4Rest, delicious relaxation right at home. Again, huge pandemic parallel. I can't go to sleep right now, I'm too full of energy. Okay, so I could test these people, and I could test myself, or I could drink a beer. Oh, it's Cucumber Day. Happy Cucumber Day, everyone. So I guess the energy is like a resource that has to be used up every day, and if you can't use it up, then you have to use a beer. So I guess I might as well test. I'm gonna test them, and I'm gonna look at my teeth, because I don't want to test the person hiding in the closet. They've done nothing to arouse suspicion for me. I need to test you. Oh, yes, of course. Just please don't trouble my darling wife. She's exhausted. Teeth. To protect the ones you love, sometimes you gotta sink your teeth into life. Ha ha. Okay, the teeth looked pretty good. You understand how tough things are out there. My teeth aren't perfect, but it is what it is. They teased me about them in school, too. And where are those bullies now? Probably rotting in some alley, beaten to death by the same kind of monsters they once were. But whoa. So I could either leave someone alone or I could kill them with a gun. I'm gonna leave him alone. He doesn't have the suspicious teeth. Kill people with perfect teeth. Alright, I'll look at my own teeth here. Looked uneven, but good teeth. Yeah, they look like good teeth to me. Like, shape-wise, they were very, like, good gums. Like, they looked like good teeth. Alright, I'm gonna look at my own teeth. Oh. Check a person for visitor signs for the first time. TV made me do it. My teeth look fucking good, bitch. Even the back ones are so white. Would you like to escalate? Anyway, so I started blasting. Shit. White. Smokers would kill for these. So I guess I'm not a smoker. What do you think? Was the grandma a smoker? And is this the grandma? Ours look too good. I'm calling the police on myself. Oh, somebody come and kill me. My teeth are too beautiful. Okay, so should we call for some groceries or something? Let's see. Do we need that? We don't have any money yet. Maybe we should take up smoking. Yeah, for real. Oh, okay. I see. I look at the numbers and then I dial them. Let's try it. 3, 9, 3, 2, 0, 2. Call. Hello, you've reached 4 Rest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Oh, okay, so I can get more energy. Okay, 1 can of coffee, please. Thank you. Your order has been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night. Yeah, it's a humble brag for sure. Oh no, everybody thinks I'm an alien because my teeth are too pretty. Okay, so now we're understanding more about the energy economy here. You can reduce your energy so you can sleep using beers, which is true. Or you can increase your energy to harass people more if using coffee. And we can save using kombucha. Kombucha saves the game. This save persists even after your current playthrough ends. But I only have 1 kombucha, so I'm not going to use it. That's annoying. I hope the game doesn't fucking crash on me. A limited number of saves. Alright, we'll go to sleepies. Alright, let's go. Night has fallen. And presumably, since these people are staying in my house, if I have a visitor hiding in one of these rooms, undetected, they might get me at night. The bodies of the teenagers are lying on the ground. Someone killed them. It appears to have happened recently. The blood still hasn't dried. Fuck. Okay, well that means there's something that does killing outside. So that's something to keep in mind. You see your neighbor and his daughter through the window. They're playing happily, trying to forget about the ongoing horrors, if only for a moment. I just know somebody's gonna imitate my neighbor at some point. Like, we're gonna find out they can imitate specific people. Oh! A man as pale as death itself is standing on the footpath. He looks very skeletal. His face is kind of a rictus grin, as they say. He does look a little weird. There are strange folds in his skin. It's as though his flesh is the wrong size for his body. Oh god. We're going to be doing prejudice in this game. You can't see his eyes from here, but you can feel his gaze boring into you. You suddenly feel a sense of deep fear and pray that the terrifying visitor passes by your house. Okay, so we think he's a visitor. Oops. Okay, so you can save and quit. Okay. Good to know. Call the neighbor to warn them? Oh, I don't think I can call at night. Yeah, you can only use the phone during the day. Unfortunately. Okay. So this is a kind of a scruffy guy with a backpack and a big plume of hair. Oh, it's my delivery. Hi, 4 Rest Delivery here. Accept the delivery. Here you go. Coffee. Have a good day. Oh, I mean, night. Still not used to that. Cool. Okay, here's like kind of a Wiccan woman. I sense the energy here is stagnant. Something very bad is developing within. The sun and Leo are in the 5th house. I see it all so clearly. You're a pretty assertive person, aren't you? I don't need anything from you. I'm not trying to overstep here, darling. I can just help you understand the cause and effect relationship behind the suffering in these walls. A karmic 69, like 2 circling schools of fish. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours, understand? Okay, and there are prison guards in your prior incarnations. Give them space. You're just repeating the experiences of your past lives. You need to forgive them and accept their histories within yourself. Only then will you be able to break the chains of the endless cycle. Do you understand? Oh, this is on site. Come in. I want an astrology girly in my house. I want a witch. Finally, somebody I can have a conversation with. I know my character doesn't like people or have any interest in this shit, but I do, so she's coming in. Ah, delightful. You're in quite an excellent location here, to be honest. There's a powerful current of positive energy flowing through your house. She was just saying there was bad energy, so this is concerning. But, finally somebody I can queen out with. Oh my God. Amogus! Amogus! Somebody screenshot this man in the Amogus shirt. Again, instant in. Come on in, man. Love it. Ugh. Yo! You been seeing all this shit going on? Fucking crazy. You holding up okay in there, bro? What's been going on exactly? I'm here to offer you new possibilities, bro. Respect the vision. Everyone's running around like chicken-ass bitches instead of doing what comes pure and natural. They just all need to be happy is what I'm saying, for real. Why are you here? Right down to business. I like that. I like that. Everyone thinks you're up to something in here, bringing in all these people, stirring some shit up. So I say let's roll with that and host the party to end all parties. End of the fucking world of Palooza, bro. Well, look at his teeth. Are those the teeth of a man that is gonna eat you alive? I don't think so. No, his teeth are not too good. There's crowding. There's clear crowding, and several missing teeth. So he's, I would say, come in. I think he's great. I know we just literally saw a murder, and so I shouldn't just be letting people in willy-nilly, but the game is giving me gold right now, so I'm gonna say come in. Fuck yeah, my dude, that's what I'm talking about. Finally, someone with half a brain. Oh! Why is she serving? Oh my god, why are they giving me so many cool people? Fuck. Look at the little crop top and the little Bermuda shorts. A cropped button-up seersucker shirt and little, like, white khaki Bermuda shorts. Girl, oh my god. Yes, come in. You don't even have to ask, baby. What? Hey, you on the other side of the door. I can hear your footsteps. Mind if I crash here for the night? Why are you so cheerful? There's enough anger out here already. Yeah, times are tough, but there's still so much worth fighting for. The next generation, art, just the joy of life itself. If we keep telling ourselves it'll be okay, then hey, maybe things will get a little easier. What's there to be happy about? There's plenty of reasons, but I can't tell you what should make you happy. And what is he holding? What did you used to love doing before all this happened? Try to remember what brought you joy. We can't allow ourselves to wallow in despair, now more than ever. Come in. No question. You had me at the outfit. You had me at the cropped seersucker button-up, baby. You look like a League of Their Own out here. 1920s baseball diva. Might even be holding a baseball. I don't know what's in your hand. Little hand on your hip. Holy fuck. I'm so overjoyed. We've got such a great crew now. We've got an astrology girly. We've got somebody who wants to throw an end of the world banger. We've got an abusive relationship. We've got a shut in, hiding in the closet. What more could you ask for? Himbo looking philosopher gay, but happy. A philosopher of optimism. Maybe then death won't be the only thing on your mind. Oh my god. Amazing. I know one of these people I just let in is probably a murderer of teenagers, but the vibe's immaculate. Already I'm showing my bias here. Like, do they want to queen out? Come in. So Maddie says about the kombucha, you can save, quit, and come back, but the kombucha lets you start from that point if you get a game over. But if I get a game over, wouldn't it go back to the save quit? Or is it just if you die, it's game over, unless you kombucha? Like, can you not load a save if you die? How often am I supposed to save? Like, this is it's a little bit stressful. Wildheart says, do we know how early into the visitor situation we're in? Yeah, it just started in-game. It started on, like, day 1. So the sun became oppressively hot, and the visitors were reported on the news. Like, it just started. We're, like, on day 3. It was the 31st, and now it's the 2nd. So it, like, happened on the 1st, or, like, the night of before the 1st. John Cena. Yeah, that guy did look like John Cena. Things sucked before, for sure. Yeah, lots of people were unhoused and drinking and passing out in the street. So, you know, it's like today. It's like now, you know. The Quebec pandemic slogan was "Ça va bien aller," and I hated it so much. What does that mean? I know, like, "ça va" is like a... No, I don't actually know what it means. But I've heard it. Bree says, that's my exact outfit in summer. I have a cap just like that. This guy is nice. Smash. Let me a himbo looking philosopher gay. Can't a girl have hobbies? Jeez. So is Good Teeth all we know about the visitors? Everyone seems like normally strange in the way people are normal strange, you know? And we don't know that Good Teeth is a sign of a visitor. That's just what it said on the news. So, playing this game in 2025 with an active memory of the pandemic, I think the game knows that the player knows that you can't trust information you're being given, and that information is likely gonna change. So right now, all that we have to go on is judgment and vibes. And you can test someone by looking at their teeth. And if you think they're an alien based on their teeth, you can shoot them. So that is very much the text of the game, is that you do not have a basis for knowing who an alien is. There's very incomplete information out there, and it's also a disaster that is getting people run out of their homes. And all of those things will make people act really shifty and mistrustful and sussy as well. So, yes, absolutely. We have no way of actually knowing right now who's a visitor and who's not, because I don't trust the teeth thing either. Something along the lines of "it will go well" is what it means. Things are going to be okay. Oh, yeah, that's pretty whack. At this point, this game is becoming smash or pass. Yep. Well, I think, and talking about community and some of the conversations we've been having on the streams previously, a lot of the decision making that I'm making, and that I think a lot of people would be making in this scenario, is not who is the most deserving. There maybe is an element of who's going to be an asset to my community, who's going to benefit me, but maybe even larger than that is who do I want to hang out with, who is likable, who is going to be pleasant to share the space with, and that itself is a bias that is going to affect who survives and who doesn't. And that's one of the big critiques we can make about community as a model of survival for marginalized people. Community as it is practiced is a lot of, I already have some connection to this person, I like them, the vibes are good, they have access to the hangout spot, etc. Right? Because I can also be a terrible person in this scenario. I might be an abusive person. I have the power to just shoot anybody that comes into my home, and I'm deciding who lives and who dies based on whether I want to hang out with them, whether they can queen out with me about astrology. And the game has already given us some textual evidence that the character we're playing does not like people and doesn't want to be around people. And so we shouldn't even like presume anything about the like goodness or character of the character we're playing either. Like, we are wielding a lot of power over whether people live or die right now in this game, and we don't even like people. So we're gonna treat people unfairly, and that's also like baked in to how the game works. So yeah, I haven't saved and quit yet. Like, how often should I do it? Like how, like, let me just do it right now, just in the service of paranoia, but it kind of breaks up the flow of playing a little bit. I don't know how often I have to worry about dying. Had to make a clip of you reacting to Baseball Guy. Yay, please, yay. I don't know if there's even clipping on YouTube live like that, but thank you. Seems like a lot of luck running into the right people. Oh, so is it like a little bit randomized in the game, whether you even see characters or not? Oh no, that was just a commentary, sorry. Good afternoon, here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise, and the invasion of the visitors has shown no signs of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation. Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated as FEMA. FEMA employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, the agency has already discovered a new way to identify visitors. Dirt under the fingernails. Specialists say that this sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from under the ground. Alright, well, this one makes sense at least, more than the teeth. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. But next up, a crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads. Let's look at this thing about the pale maniac. Turmoil, terror, and suffering. And all because of the visitors. But in our hour of need, just as our cries were about to be left unanswered, FEMA has come to our aid. These brave heroes from the Federal Emergency Management Agency are protecting us from the visitor invasion. So far, the agency has identified over 27,000 dangerous anomalies. Remember, you can help the agency by informing them about any suspicious activity around you. To do so, just hand suspects a notice slip to have them visit FEMA. And if you ever start to wonder whether you might be a visitor, look at this guy's face. Yeah, there might be something wrong with me. Call our hotline on 000-451. Help us help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Reports say a pale maniac has appeared on the streets of the city. White boy spotted. From various testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common. They were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victim before committing their vicious murder. Police have assembled a sketch of the killer from eyewitness accounts. The suspect is a very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He is of slender build and wears a single pair of pants, as opposed to multiple pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of a different person. This information has not been confirmed. If you see this man, do not open your door. Do not tell him that you are alone. That's all for now. Great. So it's a white guy, but also he might not be white because he could be wearing skin from someone else. Is this John Cena, the guy we let in? I think it's the guy we saw outside. I don't know that it's John Cena. The party time guy. Whew, okay, so now we have multiple people to investigate, and we have a new queue of potential visitor status, the Nails, which I think is more trustworthy. Yeah, we still got Loki here chilling. The most evil visitor. The dark visitor. My dark passenger, Loki. All right, let me catch up with the chat here. Drudge Worm, hello. I'm at my client's house, but stopping in to say hi. Hello. Welcome. Good to see ya. Is that Sasha? I can't see the pictures very well right now. But good shit. I wouldn't worry about save quitting. I think that's just if you need to quit and come back later. Saves with kombucha are precious, and I would wait until a few hours in to use it. Okay, cool. Very cool. You can now turn people into the government, and at a time when there are human imposters roaming the earth, putting your trust in a heavily costumed, obscure, de-individuated person in a hazmat suit seems like a really cool strategy. Calling on yourself seems really smart and like a good move. Love that. And telling someone who you think might be a murderous, this literal subaltern creature that climbed up from the dirt to go self-report themselves to the government agency, I'm sure that's going to work. That sounds really good. So the only thing here that's really unrealistic is that we are, 3 days in to an international disaster, and FEMA has released like resources to do anything about it and have like boots on the ground. That's not what happened during the pandemic. We know that. So that's a little funny. I'm kind of wondering what would happen if we turn ourselves into FEMA. I would bet you get an end game. They're aliens, but they crawled through the dirt on our planet. Well, they're the visitors. So they are visitors to the surface. So already we're revising here a little bit of our understanding. I thought this game was about aliens, but what we have heard is that they have climbed up from the ground, hence the dirt under their fingernails, and that they are visitors to the surface of the earth, making them quite literally subaltern, which is very fun, considering how much we talk about political and material subaltern status on this stream. So they're literally from a sub-earth realm of some kind. So very interesting. Bree says, you're making me want to purchase the game knowing very well I won't have the time to play it anytime soon. Well, here you are. How many hours is it, too? I'm curious. But, okay, let's keep moving. Let's check in on all my little homies. Nobody's in the living room. I think I hear a radio or something. Oh, God, I thought it froze for a second. I was going to lose my shit. If this crashes, I'm going to shit my pants. Alright, let's check. Okay, now it's Family Day. 3rd. Oh, look at this diva. Oh my god, she's wearing green leggings and Adidas slides with her little League of Our Own Rosie O'Donnell baseball outfit. Girl, oh my god, I'm obsessed with her. I love her. Holy fuck. She looks a little disturbed right now. Oh my god, I love her. Everything's gonna be okay. Still feeling cheerful? Not exactly cheerful, but I'm not falling apart either. We're still human, still holding on. We're not making the storm any worse than it already is. And when it's all over, I think we'll be able to forgive each other for the things we've done. As long as there's compassion, there's humanity. You with me? But then they do look kind of bereft sitting there. I love them so much. They can kill me. I don't even care. They're so sweet. They're so cute. I love them. Little green baseball cap and matching green tights with the Adidas slides. What are you doing? Oh my god. I'm obsessed. Oh, uh-oh. What is this bag of trash? What is this bag of trash? Where's the abusive straight couple? Did somebody kill and bag up the abusive straight couple? Is that blood underneath the bags? It looks like there's blood on top of the bags too. Did somebody get murdered? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, okay. They drank all your beers. Okay. Okay. Fuck. But they didn't kill me. I didn't like them anyway, so... Okay. Oh, my God. Okay. Maybe they're in another room. What are those trash bags, though? Okay. Okay, let's talk. So meanwhile, party time guy and astrology diva are doing some tarot at the kitchen table. I love to see this, but I'm definitely concerned about the dead bodies. Let me talk to him first. Let's talk to Among Us. Hee sup. What did you do before the cataclysm? Oh, I'm glad you asked, bro. You ever heard of sports betting? Eh? What are you, a scammer? Come on, don't call me that. I'm a fucking analyst, man. If you knew how much cash crossed these palms, you'd be straight drooling, bro. I'm a professional, and I'm all about my business, bitch. People bring in their dough to me and get back 5, no, 10 times what they put in. So how much did you make? How do I put this? I made 30 fucking mil. In debts, sure, but debts got nothing on me. And I definitely don't give a shit about them now. I look danger straight in the eyes, bro. So his teeth are not concerning. Asia Meowq said, I remember seeing I feel like someone died when you got to sleep. Did I miss that? Fuck. Fuck. This is another parallel, by the way, to Who's Lila? Big, ominous, bloody trash bag in the kitchen. It almost feels like an homage to Who's Lila, though that itself maybe came from something as well too, but very, very very strong kinship between those games. All right, let's talk to astrology girly. She's holding a like a wicker man thing. Want a reading? How do you know so much about me? Huh, what a silly thing to say. I'm not the one who knows. I am simply a vessel. The stars speak through me. The moon and Venus are in conjunction, in the 6th house. It's written all over your face. You need not say a thing. I knew someone just like you once. He always listened, but never spoke. You know what they say? If Jupiter is in the 8th house, it's better to stay quiet. It's a sign of closed doors. Okay. So we may need to test her at some point. Let's continue to check on everybody. My friend in the closet here. See if they have anything new to say. I hope this all ends soon. I already asked them what happened to you back at your house. After the man sat me down at the kitchen table, some huge guy came from around the corner and blocked the exit. He started talking loudly with the guy who'd grabbed me before. They were acting like I wasn't even there. And then they started to touch me. First my arms, then my shoulders. And in the background I heard cheers and laughter that seemed to come from my room. It sounded like there was a whole crowd of men in there. Ha ha ha. I couldn't breathe. My heart felt like it was about to explode out of my chest. I wanted to scream or call for help, but my voice was lost in a sea of panic. I couldn't even make a sound. I just sat there frozen, useless, like a deer in headlights. But then the big guy went to the fridge to get something. I realized it was my chance. I sprinted for the exit. It was like the fear gave me strength. I just ran and ran. I ran and never looked back. Well, I did until my legs gave out and I collapsed. What happened next? I was lying on the ground and then I could have sworn I remembered everything that happened that day. Hang on, you don't think I might be a visitor? No, that can't be true. I remember my whole life, my childhood, my mom and dad. No, I'm not a visitor, right? Right? Tell me I'm not a visitor. I don't know. Why would you say that? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I need to lie down. My stomach is churning again. Ugh. Sorry. Sorry, honey. I don't think you're a visitor. I think you're traumatized and that you probably have useful information. Oh, fuck. Alright, so we got 2 energies. Plus coffee, probably somewhere. Let's check the bathroom as well. I can check myself, too. But I don't really need to do that. So, I have not checked Closet Lady yet. And I've not checked anybody. Well, I haven't checked anybody in the house. The people that I have checked, they died. So, that's not good. I could call FEMA on someone. I think you're right about the bag. The bags are definitely dead bodies. No question. Somebody killed somebody. No doubt about that. Oh, I can use the radio. You're right, Trilicon. To catch a signal, turn the right knob. To do this, left click and hold on to the right knob and move your cursor left or right. The knob for adjusting the volume is on the left. If you still can't get a signal, try changing the wave range. To do this, left click on the handles in the middle and continue searching for the wave you need with the right knob. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's like garbled text. That's cool. So you kind of have to look and hear the static, but really what you're looking for is for the text to become readable. Oh, okay, I see. An evil spirit has entered you. You're a visitor. Don't let this blight take over your body. Call our experts immediately. Oh, okay. They're grifters. I really love how this game is just... They'll cast out the evil spirit, cleanse your body of the pernicious aura, and provide you with enhanced protection. Don't you know aura is good? Aura is good now. Okay. Is that the only... Okay, that's the only radio broadcast I can do. But I like how this game is really laying the environment of doubt and suspicion and how easily that can be taken advantage of and how people will immediately fall into conspiratorial thinking and trying to profit off of the state of uncertainty that people are in. Like, it's keeping you unsettled and it's not giving you clear answers to anything, and I love that. Okay, first let me adjust my lighting, because the sun has passed down. Open the blinds a little bit. And now, I think I'm going to investigate both of them, because they're here where the bags were. And I'm more suspicious of the 2 of them than anybody else. So we'll start with him. I need to test you. What do you want to check? Hands. Da fuck, bro. I'm just a regular guy. I don't do no crap with my nails, man. See? Okay, his nails are a bit long, but I don't see any dirt. Don't get me wrong. I wash them, bro. I just didn't have time to do it today. They're clean, mostly. What do you think, y'all? His nails look pretty clean to me. And his teeth don't look visitor-like, so I think I'm gonna leave him alone. I need to test you. Oh, darling, I knew your energy would resist, but let us do your tests. I shall see right through you anyway. Hands. Well, go ahead and look. Hard to tell. But do be careful. I earned myself a few splinters crafting dream catchers. There was nothing to go on there. Ooh. Ooh. It's not giving crawled through dirt. It's not. You're right. It's really not. So who is it? Somebody else is gonna die tonight. So by process of elimination, we're gonna figure out. You couldn't even see under her nails because they were like stilettos and they were painted. And the way that she showed them was just like, Trixie Mattel. Fuck. So this is also really nice. Like, I like that this game is continually stepping outside of the mechanics of a game as a game would normally work, where you would get instructions about how to play the game, what rule sets to follow, and that information would be trustworthy because it would be outside of the framing of the game's narrative world. And even if there was an element of it playing with narrative, normally a game would tell you, here's what you need to look for, and it would be built into the interface or the information provided. And here, you can't trust any of the instructions you're really getting for the most part, other than like basic game loop mechanic stuff, like the energy and sleeping and things like that. But you can't trust what you see or what you're being told about how to interpret it. And even when the game gives you a tool for potentially how to interpret it, it's not actually necessarily going to last or going to tell you what you need. So maybe if I had asked to see her teeth, I would have seen perfect, hauntingly beautiful teeth, and I would have thought maybe I could kill her. Or maybe none of it would be useful. Who knows? And I really like that feeding into the dread and the paranoid conspiratorial thinking of the game. I really like that. She could have gotten a manicure to cover the dirt. Yeah. Or she could have just shapeshifted into somebody with killer cunty nails. If the dirt is from digging a hole up, those nails would be ripped up bad, right? Yeah, unless they transform after getting above the ground. This reminds me of like Mafia or Werewolf. And also of the time someone used the framework of a social stealth game, except no one was the saboteur. Yes. I love that, when you are still paranoid and trying to root out a bad actor and there isn't actually even one there. But when you're looking for signs of it and everybody's suspicious, you can create the very circumstances that would suggest that there is some bad actor. All right, I'm going to leave her alone for now. There is coffee in the fridge, canned coffee. I don't drink hot coffee anymore. Probably no one does. So it didn't seem like it cost me money to get coffee. But it seems like I'll have to order it every day if I want the energy boost. So white girl making dream catchers get out the shotgun. Fair. So it seems like every day I should order an energy drink or a coffee. Yeah, let's use it. Crack that shit. Oh, that just gave me a new slot. Damn, okay. Alright. Alright, fair. Fine. Fine, now I know. So it probably just gives me an extra slot for the next day, right? Let's call... We can call psychics. Let's call psychics. Hello, please hold while we connect you with an available visitor removal specialist. Hello, who are you? Why do you need to know who I am? To help me banish the visitor spirit from within you. Oh, shit. Alright, never mind. Listen carefully. You don't have much time. Tell me, did you ever leave a slice of bread out in the kitchen? A slice of bread? You don't leave offerings for the house spirit? No wonder the visitor spirit took an interest in you. Do you have a personal computer at home? No. Okay, so Alt F4 is off the table. Tell me, do you consume mushrooms? Only kombucha, occasionally. Oh no. You must stop immediately. Kombucha is a known and ancient evil. It allows strands of mycelium to grow inside you, letting the spirits control you like a puppet. Hot. Horny for it. You can't imagine what it'll do if it gets to your memories. They might be erased completely or replayed over and over, changing your choices each time. You might become a video game character. Worst part? You won't even realize you're being controlled. Alright, one last question. Has there been any blood spilled in your home? Yes. Oh, that explains it. It's not a visitor spirit, it's a spectral spirit. A dead person's soul. And unfortunately, specters aren't exactly my area of expertise. You'll need an exorcist for that. They'll help you. I'm afraid there's nothing more I can do. Goodbye. Your visitor removal session is now complete. Thank you for using our services. A consultation fee will be charged to your connected account shortly. I thought this call was free. If you watch the ad carefully, the fine print did state the initial call had a small consultation charge. How would you rate your experience today? A strong 1 out of 10. Thank you for your feedback. It's very important to us. Goodbye. Okay. I'm totally in control of what's happening in my life, and I'm not being puppeted by an outside force. Okay, let's call for rest. 393202. Ding. Hello, you've reached For Rest Food Delivery. Can't accept your order right now. We already have delivery logged in our system. Due to unexpected demand, we've been forced to temporarily limit the number of orders that can be placed per day. If you'd still like to place an order, please try calling again at another time. Thank you. Rats. Alright, well, while we're here, let's call everybody. Call my neighbor. Hey, neighbor. You saw what happened out there. Those teenagers got killed. I thought the streets weren't that dangerous. Guess I was wrong. My daughter talked me into going out to play again. It didn't seem too bad until I saw the bodies. That's the last time I risk her life like that. God, I'll never forgive myself if something happens to her. She's my whole world. Who killed them? It was that pale, tall thing. I thought it only killed people who stayed inside. I thought I had it under control. Figured if I ever saw that silhouette, we'd head straight back home. But I didn't think about what else she might see. Is your daughter okay? I don't know. With all those weeds, I was hoping she didn't notice. But back at home, she said she saw a face in the grass. I'm trying to convince her it was her imagination, but she's not really biting. Be careful. Thanks. You take care too. Okay, well, I guess that's all we can do right now. It appears. Is there anything else in the house I can look at? I saw there was an achievement on Steam for looking at everything in the house, but I think I've interacted with everything I can so far. Yep. Off we go. Somebody else is gonna die tonight. We also really don't know, like, when did the killings happen? Because you don't see into the rooms. So it could have happened in the night, in which case it was probably one of the people in the kitchen. Or wait, no. If it happened in the night, then it could have happened previously, and it could have been, then the only people in the house were the abusive couple and the woman in the closet, in which case it was the woman in the closet. But if the killing happened in between the previous night and this morning that I was just in, or this afternoon I was just in, then it could have been the gay guy, the tarot lady, the party guy, or the closet woman. So we don't know. I don't know the timing. There's a small group of FEMA employees standing by your neighbor's house. You wonder what they're talking about. Maybe they're taking soil samples? Or looking for somewhere to set up a base? Body's still gonna be here? No. The charred husks of the teenagers' bodies are lying on the ground. It looks like they've been there all day. 2 FEMA employees are standing next to the bodies and writing something down. It's a good thing they showed up to take away the corpses. You hate to think of what kind of diseases could spread if the decaying flesh was left to rot out there. Not being puppeted by an outside force. Unfortunately. Yes, I'm not being brain controlled by mycelium. Pissing me off. Male Valence says, I sort of assumed it was someone in the kitchen, but who knows? Well, it depends on if the killing happened during the day or at night. In my mind. If it happened at night, that means a couple of different things about the timing. Like it could have been the night before. Or wait, no. No, because I looked around during the day. But if the killing happened during the day, then people are free to walk around the house, so it could be anyone. I think. But we'll see. If there's another killing, then we'll have more information on that. You see a group of armed soldiers through the window. Apparently, it's a small squad that was sent here from the city to provide security for FEMA employees. You hear some fragments of information about a pale man with a bare torso. Okay, so that's more details. Pale, tall man, bare torso, and we've seen a picture of the face, but it was pretty nondescript, and also apparently he can wear somebody else's skin, so who knows. Maybe they went to track down that creepy visitor? Anyone at my door? That's literally him. That's the guy. This is the man. Howdy. I'm not letting you in. Is your door nice and sturdy? Never know what might happen to it. You understand. I've got a gun. Delicious. Despair gives courage to the coward, yes? So, you alone? No, I'm not alone. It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days. Alright. That was the guy. Oh, here we go. Here's another party animal, baby. Yo, how's it hanging? Dude, you've been seeing how gnarly things are out here? What the hell is going on? Be for real with me, dude. What did I miss? Creatures that look like humans are crawling up out of the ground. Zombies? Dude, I knew it. Bro, you can like totally count on me for what comes next. I've seen so many movies where this happens, dude. I'm basically a survival guru. Just clue me in. We dealing with classic slow zombies or the gnarly fast ones? And is it like brain virus? Blah, or are they just freaky undead dudes? Trust me, dude, the answer to that totally changes the game plan. Also, you got a shotgun or like grenades? We're gonna need hella firepower to make it through this one. And food, man. Like loads of food. Do you really have no idea what's happening out there? Sure, man, it's a mess out here. People talking shit on their fellow man, harsh and mellows with all this doom and gloom. And after all that stuff on the news, the vibes are like way off, dude. But movies, man, they got it all. Drama, betrayal, intrigue. They're way more fun than books, bro. Yeah, fuck books, right? Anyway, wanted to end up in a movie someday. Always wanted to end up in a movie someday. Yeah, absolutely. He's fun. He's nice. And I won't feel that horrible if he dies either. So, come on in. Yo, appreciate it, my man. Man, this might be the raddest thing that's happened to me, like, ever. They should totally make a movie about this someday. Oh. What? I don't remember this guy. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. This guy got quite a reaction. Mr. Boss from Smiling Friends, yes. Don't the soldiers see him right there? Well, this is the United States military and the United States FEMA. So what do you think? I thought they were supposed to be good at imitating humans. Well, we might have a really bad one that we just saw and a really good one staying with us. Somebody killed that couple. Pale guy looked just like the Dan aliens. Oh my god, the Dan aliens, the mind control, rapist aliens, fuck. Talk about another thing that I'm so horny for. People complain about that scene in the first episode of Dan, but of course I just wish there was more of that. I wanted to see them do their mind control breeding thing so bad. White guy with dreads is asking good questions and making decent points, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, I think zombies isn't even what I was thinking before, which is kind of funny. Like, I thought Alien, Body Snatcher, was where we were going with this, but they're crawling out of the ground, and they're humanoid but unsettling. Uncanny Valley. That is giving zombos, or dead, somewhat, isn't it? The vibes are off. Too true. Yes, the vibes are very off. Okay, let's look at this little sad gentleman. So, we meet again. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Open at the end. It was so long ago, perhaps it was a dream. Maybe you, I, and the fish only exist in the memory of a person who is long gone. Maybe no one really exists, and it's only raining outside. It feels like things might truly fade away so very, very soon. What do you think? Do we inhabit the dream of another, or are we the one who dreams? It's an interesting line. Do you really believe that? Not entirely. I'd read it as more a form of advice, lest you forget a deed undone or perhaps a call to attention. While I was considering its deeper meaning, a message flashed into my mind. When the cat's eyes meet yours, be sure to show them inside. I can't say why just yet, but that should make things easier for you. For now, I'm going to have a nice long ponder about the selection you chose from the book. Oh, he left. I don't remember him from before. Is he implied to be someone like from my past? I don't think I saw him before. At all. Put my chapstick on. looks like that's it for the visitors today. The visitors and visitors. Looks like no one else is coming in for the night. Indeed, indeed. Interesting that he gets his own song. Yeah, it was kind of... And there was a bit of an audio cue for the visitor guy too, wasn't there? That made it, again, a little too obvious. Let's go to Sleepy's and see who dies. Smells like someone died tonight. Oh, fuck. Good afternoon. Here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered this sign after observing detained visitors, noting the creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Alright, so we're talking about people who have been imprisoned by the state, kept in uncomfortable detainment conditions, and who were found outside during a time when the sun is blazing dangerously hot, and they're saying the sign that you're a visitor means you have red eyes. There's a lot of conflicting things here. Couldn't it be from being exposed to the dangerously bright sun that we can't even look out of the windows to face during the day because it's so hot and it's getting hotter every day? Or I don't know, being tortured by FEMA. Or, to your point, Valence, being high. So, I am trying to apply discernment to the information that we're getting on the news, just like I fucking did during the pandemic. I'm sure many of you were the same. When they were telling us that cleaning off all surfaces was important, it didn't line up with what we knew about the pandemic, and so I didn't really care about that. But airborne ventilation, it was kind of suggestive from the data on transmission sites pretty quickly, even if the official, like, peer-reviewed science took longer to catch up. So we've been given a lot of competing information here about how to discern who is a visitor, and so far the one that makes the most sense to me is the nails. If they're truly digging themselves up from the ground, as we've been led to believe, then it might be the nails that are a telltale sign. I don't know about the teeth. I don't know about these eyes. I don't really believe that we can trust data from FEMA detainment sites about this. So, next up, a report on FEMA. But first, a word from our sponsors. Let's check out that report. Once upon a time, two brothers lived near a dam. Look at that cute beaver. The daily splashing of water made the river foam like a crisp beverage on a summer day. Later in life, the image of their childhood in mind, the two brothers started Bober Brewery together. Since then, Bober Cerny has become one of the best-selling, misspelled selling, beers both at home and in bars. Bober Cerny beer. Drink the good stuff. Drink a lot. Now available through 4 Rest food delivery. 393-202. FEMA. What is it, and why was it formed? The Federal Emergency Management Agency is a special government service that was formed to ease the emerging crisis. They're helping to address the many problems caused by the visitors' invasion. It's not known for sure what exactly the agency is working on, but we can say with confidence that our fate is in reliable hands. The agency is made up of experts in various fields, including many distinguished scientists and noted researchers. If a FEMA employee appears on your doorstep, we recommend you cooperate with them and follow their instructions. Remember, help us help you. Support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. Sure. Yeah, right. Okay, so now we got 4 energies, which we will need. Let's check the radio. Scan on through. Wait, he's not coming? How did you steal all of his documents that was... Fuck. Whoop. Damn, I did not get it. Alright, let's check this room. Still nothing. Is the crucifix keeping people from using this room? Oh, here's my friend. Everything's gonna be okay. Have you always been like this? You know, no. Not always. I used to be pretty angry. At people, at the world, at myself. I'd snap over nothing, slam doors so hard I'd crack the frame. But at some point I realized all anger does is destroy. First on the inside, then everything else around you. One time I lashed out at someone who only wanted to help me. Now she's gone. That moment broke something in me. I knew I had to change or I'd destroy everything I touched. So I learned to let go, to breathe, to make peace. That's how I got here. Interesting pronoun shuffle, my dude. Were you obscuring, or were you talking about somebody transgender? It's Conjunctivitis Awareness Day. An important reminder when the news is telling us that red-eyed people are dangerous. Let's check the bathroom. Oh! Cool. Sup, dude? What were you doing before the cataclysm? Ah, bro, I was just chilling, you know, watching flicks, hanging with the homies. But now, no more movies, no more hangouts. Real bummer, dude. TV just loops the same thing. Panic, commercial, panic, commercial. My homies don't even pick up anymore. Heard some big shot saying, now's not the time for fun. This is a crisis. Man, screw that bore. Fun never ends in Fun Town. Booyah. Let me look at him again. I mean, he's got red eyes, but he's a stoner. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's check Closet Girl. Okay, she's still alive. She's got the right idea. I hope this all ends soon. Are you okay? Don't come any closer! Sorry. I thought you were going to kill me. Why would you think that? I have no idea who's a visitor and who isn't. What if you're a visitor? Will you kill me? Skin me alive? Peel it away? Please, no, just kill me quickly and painlessly. I don't want to die in agony, please. Relax, I'm not a visitor. How can I be sure? I haven't checked your teeth or your eyes. We're all gonna die, it's just a matter of whether the visitor or sun gets us first. There's no hope left. Death is coming for us, no matter what we do. I want to be alone. Okay. That's so valid, honey. Alright, y'all know I've been putting off the kitchen for a reason. Oh! Oh! Okay. I do think it's party time, guy. I liked Astrology Girl. You guys misled me. I should have never been suspicious of her. I need to test you. What do you want to check? I've seen his teeth. Let's look at his eyes. My eyes have been itchy as balls lately. You think it's from the sun? Kinda sus, right? His eyes actually look fine. Fuck. Shit, bro. It's some kind of cooties-ass disease or something. eyes look normal. Am I crazy, or did the eyes look normal? I don't trust him. The iris looks a bit red. All right, everybody, sound off in the chat. Should I blast him? Again, I love that the interface makes stuff so unclear. It's so good narratively for this game, because you don't know what you're looking for. And you don't know whether anything you're being told is accurate. So what do you guys think? Should I blast him? A bit red. No way, dude. The eyes looked wonky. If you call one person in, will FEMA come for the whole house? Yes. Blast. You do have 3 more energy. But to get the option to blast him, I would have to, like, do it again. Of course, he's the person I most want to kill. And he's in the kitchen. So some of this stuff is very circumstantial. Can you check the hands? We already looked at his hands. And it was unclear. They looked actually pretty clean, honestly. And his teeth are not good. So what are we thinking, y'all? Should we kill him right now, or should we check some more people? I'm starting to worry it's the gay dude. Though his life story was pretty believable. Like he had a pathos. It's somebody who's been around multiple days, so that means it's him, the diva, or the closet girl. I think it's him, but really just because he was in the kitchen. Yeah, I don't know if it's as location-based as that. I would imagine not, actually, with just like how it would take to, what it would take to program that in the game. But then again, it's 2 people in the kitchen who died. So maybe it is proximity-based. Also, if visitors can choose someone else's skin, as this pale guy had white face but different body color, this has the same white face. Yeah, his face is lighter than his body, but that's... I mean, that's that most people's faces are lighter than the rest of their body skin for a couple of different reasons. Like, there's more cell turnover, and just like sun exposure is different. So people usually do have slightly lighter faces than their body color, and they could just be... I mean, his face looks weird. Like, here we go. We're going into bias. We're going into making judgments based on appearances. Like, one eye is way more, like, closed than the other. Like, his face does kind of look like it could be a mask on his head. He does kind of look like that one portrait that we saw on the news. Is the only way people get killed visitors? The vast majority of murderers on Earth thus far have been humans. That's also true. Well, I actually don't necessarily care either way, right? I need to kill the person who's killing people, because I need to have people in the house to protect me from visitors. So... maybe I'm overthinking it. Well, this game is trying to make you overthink it. I don't think that it's him, to be honest. Was the diva there before the first deaths? I don't think so. It depends on the timing. It depends on if the killing happens at night or during the day, because we let him and the diva in on the same night, and the tarot reader, and then the couple died. So if the killing happened at night before I let people in, then it could have been only the closet woman. If the killing happened during the day before I woke up in the afternoon, it could be anybody that I had let in, which would have been tarot woman, diva, this guy, or closet lady. And Obviously, it's not Tarot Lady because she's dead. So, you know, it's not Stoner. He could also be a killer. He could also be the killer, but not the only killer. There are people dying, but are the visitors doing it, or are they just also here? We don't know if there's a visitor here. We know somebody's killing people. I thought his eyes were fine. Okay. Okay, we'll leave him alone for now, because we do have energy. I really don't like him. I don't like him. I wish it was as easy as killing him. But let's look at the diva. Everything's gonna be okay. I need to test you. Go on, if it helps you. I'm gonna do hands, because I trust that the most. Here. There's some dirt on the cuticles. He could be the killer. My own 2 hands. Still got them, even after everything else I've lost. What do you guys think? There was a little dirt around the cuticles, but not like at the ends of the nails. I assume the fail condition for this game is the killer kills everyone else and then they kill you. Hands look fine to me. I don't really see anything under the fingernails. Okay, we'll leave them alone. Okay, so we have enough for one more check and then to go back to whoever we want to kill. I hope this all ends soon. I need to test you. What do you want to check? Hands. You want to look at my fingernails? That's a weird thing to check. But okay, take a look. Oh. They're dirty. They're very dirty, but she was also kicked out of her house. And was homeless and was attacked. But those are the most clear-cut, dirty nails we've seen. Hers look really messed up. And she's been here this whole time, so regardless of when the murder happened, it could have been her. Whether it was at night or during the day sleep cycle. Hers look really messed up. So what do you think, guys? Should we kill her? I don't want it to be her. Right. But we also know the least about her backstory, actually. Like, she just has kind of a story, whereas other people have, they tell us more about who they are and things like that. Like, she just has the circumstances right before she arrived at us. I think that's the best evidence we have so far. So I think we gotta do it. You could check her eyes as well. The nails could line up with her story. She was also, yes, she was also in a fight. I think the timing and the nails make her the most probable. Yeah. Okay, well, if we check out more, then we can't kick out the kitchen guy. Right. I mean, I don't think necessarily somebody has to have all the signs either, right? Like, we have no way of knowing one way or another. And like I said, I don't know if I really believe the eye sign anyway, but the nails is the most sensible sign that we've heard so far to me. But we do have one more energy, so we can just check her eyes. But I think I might honestly kill her regardless. So I don't know if that's the best use of the energy. I think so far she's the most probable. I agree. Unfortunately, I found her very sympathetic, and she had a way of shutting down questions because she was freaked out, which is actually a kind of an effective strategy if you're trying to not get found out. Like, she's isolating, and she'll talk a little bit, but then she'll not want to talk anymore, and that would help prevent her getting found out. So even though it makes sense also for someone who experienced what she said she experienced. And now we're like, you know, court TV watchers in the Amber Heard case, right? Like, this victim is acting shifty, right? Because when people are traumatized, they act shifty. And when they don't feel safe, they act shifty and avoidant. So there's a lot, again, that this game is working with really well. If I shoot her now, because I think I'm going to do it regardless of what I see for the eye test, so that's not really helpful. So what could I use my other energy for? I could search the eyes or teeth of the diva. I could search the teeth of the scam artist in the kitchen. I could search anything on the stoner, or I could search myself. So what's going to be the most helpful there? I don't know. It would just be data to have. So I guess, I don't know. What's on them? Dirt. No way. I don't remember digging in the dirt at all. Oh, okay. Sorry, that's a sussy response. She doesn't even have a story for it. Blast. How did all this crap get under my fingernails? I couldn't have been walking around filthy for this long, could I? How odd. No, she doesn't have an answer for it. I'm scared of dying. Wait, can you cover my eyes? Do you have some kind of bandage? Anyway, I started blasting. Oh! Identify a visitor and take action. Okay. So, does that mean I was correct? Or does that just mean I thought I did? Oh, wow. Okay, so the body is still in her place in the closet. I don't know if it's going to get cleaned up by anybody. But around her head is pixelated for discretion, and it is very similar to mouthwashing for people who have watched our playthrough, me and Maddie's playthrough of that, where when a character dies, a certain character dies, the entire area, the site of the death is blurred with like, I don't know what it's called, but it's like a glitchy effect of just like a texture, a glitchy texture dragged over it so that your character can't face the role he had in that person's death, and so you just can't see it. So that's a very similar technique here. There was a creepy face. Oh, okay, cool. Did I look away as I shot them? Yeah, she had a creepy face when she got shot. Oh, okay. Great. Okay. Damn. Apparently, she was a visitor. Visitors don't know they're visitors seems like a very critical piece of info. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it really seemed like she sincerely was afraid that she was a visitor. And it sounds like they might be imitating real people. Like, I think we're probably gonna end up with the neighbor faking us out and being a visitor, like a visitor version of him coming at some point. Because I've seen a video game or two before. But it seems like visitors do not know that they're visitors. What if you check yourself and you have all the symptoms? Not my problem. Not my problem. If I'm not gonna turn myself in. I'm gonna look out for number one. Yeah, I'm just trying to survive out here. I'm not gonna call FEMA on myself. Are you kidding? That was such a clever moment in mouthwashing. It was. Maddie just sent me a video by Jenna. I can't remember her name, but she's a Twitch streamer. She used to be on Polygon, or maybe still is, talking about mouthwashing and its use of perspective and time, how different elements of the story are parceled out at different times to help kind of sell the effect of you being not just complicit in evil, but being like evil throughout the game. It was a really good watch. So I can link that in the Discord or something later if people want to see it. What if somebody asks to check you like FEMA shows up? Oh, well, I'm not opening my door for FEMA. No snitching, no self-snitching 2025. Period, the end. Maybe it's better for me to not know if I'm an alien or a subterranean creature. All right. Well, that's really cool. But we got one more to use, so we might as well use it. Jenna Stober. Yeah, Jenna Stober. Very good vid. Yes. The Jenna Polygon video is completely gone now. Oh, okay. Oh, even all their old stuff? Okay. Alright, you guys got me curious. I'll check myself. Eyes. Oh, look at those beautiful green eyes. Eyes look fine. Not red. Nothing they can pin on me. Cool. I wonder how it's going to affect the vibes of the house that I'm going around killing people. Oh, the cigarette box is gone. Alright, let's order some treats. If only drinking a coffee once gave you, like, an increased health bar for your whole life. Hello, you've reached Forest Food Delivery. We can't accept an order right now. Blah, blah, boo, boo. Okay. Let's call my buddy. Hey, neighbor. Thanks for calling. Honestly, I'm still shaken up by all this. The murders, the soldiers, FEMA. They even showed up at my door last night. Asked about the people staying here, scribbled something on a tablet, and then one of them took someone out of my house. Where did they take them? Hell if I know. They said it was for tests. I thought all of these soldiers and government officials would fix things. Should have known better than to think they'd help us or get us to a safe place. Good thing they didn't take your daughter. No way in hell I'm ever letting that happen. Over my dead body. If those bastards so much as lay a finger on her, I'll tear them apart. Alright, well, we know what's gonna happen, don't we? The daughter's gonna be suspected of being a visitor at some point. What's FEMA? I don't know. Nobody really knows much about them. They came out of nowhere, acting like they've got everything under control. But how do they even spot the signs when they are all just normal human traits? T, exactly. Feels like they're not telling us the whole truth. Take care. Thanks. Never thought we'd end up living through interesting times. That's a early pandemic cliche, if I've ever heard one. The sun, the visitors, and now FEMA. So many questions, and not a single damn answer. Neighbor, I need to ask something of you. If something happens to me, promise me you'll look after my daughter. I promise. Thank you, neighbor. I knew I could count on you. Alright, I gotta go. Stay strong. Well, all the more reason not to call FEMA. It does make me wonder about just some of the influences and experiences of the game creators, because when I think of FEMA, I think immediately of New Orleans and the floods there, and FEMA trailers. I have friends who grew up in FEMA trailers because they lost their homes in outside of Louisiana when the levees broke. So there's of course FEMA existed before that, so it could be some also references or taking notes from other natural disasters whether it's Katrina or something else, that I definitely see echoes of here too. This game is honestly the only piece of media I've seen really reckon with the pandemic. It's really going full on about it in a way that I can't think of anything else that really went full on about the pandemic and what it did to us and does to us, and what just the circumstances are, even more broadly, of just like figuring out how you're going to survive when there's total destabilization and you have no trust in any kind of government institution, and you have to make decisions about what is going to maximize my chance of survival and who am I going to trust and take a risk on in order to do that. All right, nighttime. So, if my working theory is correct, that one of the game's fail states is if you're in the house with the killer and there's no one else there, that's when you die and get a game over, then it seems to me, and if it's also the case that the killer might work through everyone else in the house exhaustively before they get to you, it seems to me that the most sensible thing to do is to let in as many people as you can. That might mean you let in killers, but you really don't want to accidentally have one killer and one other person. So that's something I'm interested in here. But I think strategically that's my plan. Yes, the stream will stay on the channel. Pandemic games about isolation that don't touch the fact that people died are really upsetting to me. This feels more true in a way. Well, I don't think a metaphor needs to be a one-to-one metaphor. Like, I tend to like when art is less on the nose than that, personally. But, like, part of what's good about this game is that it does capture a lot of the paranoia, the suspicion of other people, the isolation, being stuck inside, having limited access to resources, and having to decide who you're going to let into your bubble, which I think is a conversation less had about like COVID mitigation and COVID survival. Who are you going to trust to let in? Because you do have to, in some ways, allow people into your life somehow. And I think it does that in a really interesting way that I haven't seen in a lot of just like discussions about surviving the pandemic, and the innate risk that comes with that choice to let people in, and how you measure like how much contact do I need, who do I need, who do I trust, and what do I need from other people. Like, I think this is a game that's also asking like, what do you need from other people? And how do you decide who is someone you need in your life, or that's worthwhile, worth the risk of them potentially killing you to let them into your life? So the fact that it has both the risk of isolation and the risk of its exposure at the same time is something that I think makes it very appealing to me as a pandemic metaphor. Like, I like that it really makes space for both of those realities of it. And the governmental failure and so many other things. And it also, like, it's different enough that it doesn't feel too on the nose, which is also nice. And it's nice that there's multiple sources of death, because that's also true and realistic. That there's this unknowable force lurking inside other people, but it's also the environment is attacking you. And so you're having to balance those things. So, yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan. Let's see what's going on. Your neighbor's house, which he just painted white, is now charred blacker than black. It seems like the fire is still blazing even now. Could someone have burnt it down on purpose? What happened to your neighbor's family? Is anyone still alive? Worried thoughts swirl in your head, and you've overcome with a feeling of incomprehension and helplessness. Fuck. I think FEMA probably did it. Alright, I'm going. Have fun playing the game. Thanks for being here, Bree Bree. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. The pale, creepy man is standing on the street smiling. He's holding a head. He's holding someone's decapitated head in a helmet. That's gotta be one of the soldiers. It's the head of a soldier, his face frozen in a terrified grimace. You're not sure what scared him more, the pale visitor or his own impending death. Fuck. Cool. So, you really can't be alone in the house. You really cannot. The entire squad of soldiers that arrived just yesterday is dead. Looks like there was a massacre out there. Bodies are scattered across the whole street, and one of them is missing its head. Did that pale, creepy stranger kill them all? Probably. Unless there's other visitors with him. Which very well might be the case. Okay. Oh, good evening. I'm from FEMA. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with residents. Why should I trust you? I can show you my credentials if it will put you at ease. Anyway, visitors rarely move in groups. Maybe even never. Why are you in protective gear? Should we be wearing that too? Early days of the pandemic and masking guidelines. No, but you could buy some if it would help make you feel safer. This is how masking was handled at the beginning of the pandemic. 1-to-1. We're still in the process of studying the sun's effect on the environment. It is important for us to be careful since we're spending so much time outside. So what happens next? I'll take one person. We'll run tests to make sure they're okay and determine if it's safe for them to continue living in the area. And we'll verify that they're human too, of course. So should I just wait here for something to happen? Yes. Once we have more information, we'll provide instructions to all citizens. You have no reason to worry at the moment. We'll just take one person and try to get them back to you as soon as possible. Take care. Oh, yes! I hoped they would take him. I thought I was going to get to pick, but I'm glad they took him. Damn. How would they know visitors are always alone? Yeah, you wouldn't necessarily know. Hello. The heat doesn't bother me. I'm just looking for a quiet place to rest. Might I find some peace in your home? Who are you? It doesn't matter anymore. Are you wondering if I'm a visitor? I'm not, but I do have a request. I'll ask you later. I'm not sure I can trust you with it yet. The heat doesn't bother you? Or take off your jacket. The heat doesn't bother you? I'm always cold. Others burn in the sun. I wrap myself in layers and still feel on the verge of freezing. I'm afraid to take any layers off. What if it just gets worse, and there's no death to ease the suffering? Yeah, come on in. Thank you. Ceiling is a bit low, but it's fine. Well, sorry, it's not the palm. Oh, there's the daughter. Hi. Let me in. What happened? They killed my daddy. Who did it? Visitors came to the house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them about something, and then they killed him. Now our house is on fire. Well, again, visitors traveling alone makes it inherently more sussy that it's just her and not the dad. But, still very plausible with all that we've seen that he's dead. So, it's probably her. I'll let her come in. You'll help me? I'm scared. Oh, okay. And now that we know that the visitors travel alone, we wouldn't have suspected the abusive straight couple of being visitors. Now, does a pet count? They've deliberately made this lady look a little unsettling, but she could just be a person with a cat. Her teeth are good. The teeth are good. That's true. The teeth are scary good. Scary white. Hi. You open or not? Do you know the bald man? Too many questions. Yes, I know. How will help you? Who are you? I dance. Ballet. You can tell? You remind me of someone. Do I? Sure. So what now? You tell me more or what? Strange thing to say. I don't think you're human. So what? Want to see me dance? Maybe I dance. I'm ballerina. Well, you decide. What we do. Ma'am, English might just not be your first language, and there could be a lot of other things going on. But the teeth and some of the suspicious things you're saying mean you're gonna leave. Look at Kitty. Think again. Go to hell already. You find Kitty under house. Small gift from me. Oh. The kitty will probably be dead. Sad. You didn't like Stoner Boy? I have a soft spot for him. He reminds me of my high school friends. He was just my least favorite of who was still alive. Like, I didn't want to give up the diva. I guess I could have given up the party guy. I guess part of me likes that he's a scammer. I guess I was... The stoner guy gives first person to die in a horror movie, so I was ready to... I had pre-grieved the loss of him because of that, if that makes sense. Who could deny such fluff? Yeah, and it was one of those smushed in ones. Smushed in cats. FEMA guy said, verify if it's safe for the person to stay living in the area and verify they're human too. Like an afterthought. What if FEMA is trying to divide people? I think, yeah, FEMA is definitely not helping. They visited my neighbors and look what happened to him. They could have been involved in the burning, if anything. So, suspicious. White boy with dreads. I mean, yeah, it's the apocalypse. I'm willing to put some ignorance of that level aside. I do think generally white people with dreads of that type, not like the Burning Man wealthy white people with dreads type. I think people like that dude pretty harmless on the grand scheme of things in this scenario. I did like him, but I also was prepared for him to die. It seemed like he would die. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Alright, I think that's all I can do right now. Check the windows again. Yeah, nothing. Oh. Well, let's see if anybody dies. Smells like someone died tonight. F. Good afternoon. You are watching the news. Due to sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, a full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. Okay. Maybe. Also, some people shave, and some people just don't have hair there, or body hair. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the tests and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on what you can do if you spot a visitor. FEMA suggests that the visitor phenomenon may be infectious or pose a thus far undisclosed biological threat. Oh, here we go. Here we go. For this reason, it's critical to report any potential visitors and isolate them immediately. Uh-oh. So it could have spread to anybody in the house. Fuck. If you can't hand over a visitor to a quarantine zone right away, issue them a special request to appear before FEMA. During the next collection round, an employee will take in anyone who has this paper for examination. So when FEMA shows up, they will take someone. But you can mark someone to be taken by FEMA, specifically if you give them the card. That's all for now. Damn. Okay. Oh, right. Fuck. Not good. Not good, Bob. All right. Oh, fuck. Why is that so short? There's like almost no time to catch the radio. It's kind of bothering me. All right, let's see who died. Okay, the diva's still here. Everything's gonna be okay. What did you lose? My family. Our home burned down while I was out. I was only gone a minute to grab some water. I came back to smoke and ash. It took me a long time to accept it. Kept asking myself, why did I leave at that moment? Why couldn't I save them? But maybe that's not the point. Maybe it's not about saving the past, but about carrying it with you. They're still with me in a way. Their memory gives me strength. That's why I try to help people. I know what it's like to lose everything, and what it means to find purpose after your whole world's fallen apart. Damn, I really like him. He's so sweet. I can't have him die. And he's doing a good job of isolating, so hopefully he won't catch the deadly visitor virus. Oh, okay. What we got here? If only there was little warmth. Fires are a theme now. The fire could have been a FEMA fire, or it could have been the visitors. The diva lives! I killed them instantly in my playthrough. My friend manipulated me too, and I hate myself for it every day. I love the diva. I can't have the diva die. If only there was a little warmth. You're keeping the jacket on? Yes. There's one thought that frightens me. What happens if I take it off? I can't get warm, even in the heat. If I remove the jacket, will I die from the cold? Or worse, remain alive and feel even colder? Aren't you sweating under it? So you don't shower? I'm not going to answer that question. Sorry. So I would imagine she wouldn't even let me look at her armpit. Which is interesting. Oh. Oh. Okay. So the scammer guy is gone. And now we have the little girl in the room with the trash bags. Fuck. So the stoner's gone. The scammer guy's gone. The diva, unfortunately, is the person who was around long enough, who's still surviving, who could have gotten exposed. What's the burning sun origin? We don't know. Maybe the visitors need the warmth and that's why she's cold. Well, presumably they're from like the core of the planet. Or maybe not. I don't know. They could just be from the dirt where it is cold. And they're coming up to get to the sun. Or they could be from where it's really hot. Like the core of the earth. And so that's why they can tolerate the heat. And maybe that's why they came out. Is because now the surface is as hospitable to life for them as the core of the earth. And the fires are like the sun. Good point, Slime Mage. They might be making the fires just because they like the heat. I want my mommy. Tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking and Dad said they were wrong and then they said, Daddy, Daddy. I'll talk to you more tomorrow, okay? The girl doesn't even hear you. She's completely absorbed in her grief. Oh my god. And she's standing in the room with all the fucking dead body bags. Fuck. Body's gone. That's good, I guess. Screw this. All right. Hold on. Actually, let me see if I can get more coffee on the phone today. I feel like there are more household things I should be able to check, but nothing's... No dice yet. Alright, let's use the phone. What is phone roulette? I guess that's what we just heard on the radio. Okay, let's first call for coffee. 2. Hello, you've reached For Rest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Yeah! Oh. What do I want? Energy? Cat food? Am I getting the cat? I hope I'm getting the cat. And then I probably have to worry about whether the cat's gonna die or not. Fuck. Okay. So I can get Energirka, coffee, 1 kombucha. I'm gonna get 2 Energirka because that seems like the best deal. Thank you, your order has been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night. Let's see what this number is. Hello, you've reached Phone Roulette. We'll connect you with your perfect conversation partner shortly. Please hold. Oh my god, it's literally chat roulette. Hi, hello. Hello. I need to talk to someone. So much has happened recently. I tried reaching out to friends and people I know, but nobody answers. Then I found out about phone roulette. Maybe it's not the best place for me to be pouring my heart out, but I don't have much choice. I know it's not right to burden a stranger with my problems, but you have no idea how much just talking to someone will help me. It would make me feel so much better. Would you mind listening to me? Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. I think it might be easier if I tell you a little about myself. Anything in particular that you'd like to know? You said your friends wouldn't answer? I'd love to try calling them again, but I don't know how. When the cataclysm started, I decided to leave my hometown, fly as far as possible from the heat. I promised everyone I'd call regularly, check in with each one of them, and see how they're doing. But when I got here, I couldn't reach them. Later I found out why. Their phone lines had been cut. Excuse me. The whole city was cut off from the rest of the world. Now I'm here, safe, but all of my friends. The thought of never seeing those I care about again terrifies me. I miss the quiet days when life felt simple and the future was something to look forward to. Why did you go alone? I didn't want to, but my best friend actually wanted to come with me, but he couldn't. He didn't have the papers to travel. And when the cataclysm hit, getting them became impossible. He was so crushed. He regretted not getting them sooner. I wanted to help him, but I didn't know how. I think he was in love with me, you know. He cared about me so much. Always supportive, always ready to listen. Eventually, I realized we liked each other. I wanted him to confess his feelings first, but I guess he just couldn't find the right moment. And then the cataclysm started, and there wasn't any time for that anymore. I regret not telling him first. Well, you know a little about me. Now it's your turn. I'm not used to talking about myself. Don't be shy. I'm ready to listen. Well, I don't have anyone I'd consider close. My father, I hated him. And one day, I stopped being his son. Now all that's left of them is this house. I'm sorry. It sounds like you're not too thrilled about the house ending up with you. Whoa, it would have been better if it had burned down. Pretty much. I can't even imagine what you went through. Hey, thanks again for talking to me. Goodbye, and stay strong, okay? Oh, that was really sweet. That was really sweet. And it was a nice choice setting this game in a pre-social media era. They mentioned computers, but it doesn't seem like there's an internet. It seems like it's the 90s, if I had to guess. And that really works for just envisioning kind of an alternate reality version of the pandemic. Milvalent says, someone I love is far away and very hard to contact and impossible to visit. That's so heartbreaking. Of course, the neighbor's number is useless now. So now that we are getting information that the visitor status is contagious, that changes a lot of things about our understanding of it. First of all, checking myself in the mirror now is almost like a COVID test, right? It's like a regular daily diagnosis more than anything else. So it has more value now to me, though. Again, I don't know what I would do with that information. I'm not going to give myself over to FEMA regardless, so probably not going to use it. But if it's contagious, then some of the cues we've been told before, like dirt under the fingernails, don't necessarily make sense, or they're not exhaustive. We would only expect dirt under the fingernails to be visible for visitors who actually crawled out of the ground. If somebody gets infected, we might see the eyes. Would we see the teeth? Would we see the armpits? Does somebody who did not previously have any of those symptoms develop it after they get infected? And so we have to investigate people multiple times. So that changes the approach a little bit, that like you might technically need to check people regularly to determine whether they're presently infected. But I also don't know whether all the cues are equally useful in that regard either. Okay, so we got 3 people. We got to check her because we haven't checked her at all yet. I need to test you. Armpits would not be conclusive because lots of women shave their armpits, and she's not going to let me see them. Nails, which I up to this point considered the most trustworthy source of information, no longer is exhaustive, because if you didn't dig out of the ground, there's no reason to believe you would have dirt under your fingernails. So an infected person might not have that. The teeth, so far we're operating as if we believe the teeth. Pa said, I thought the biological threat was more regular fear-mongering, like being scared of immigrants or something. I mean, it could be. There's a lot of things that the game's working with that are, again, very critical of things that FEMA and the United States government has done to try and quote-unquote contain viruses and unhygiene in the past. Quarantine zones and the way that FEMA and the military has restricted movement during natural disasters like Hurricane Katrina got a lot of people killed because they were stuck and they couldn't evacuate, or they were living in just dismal conditions for weeks or months at a time, unable to leave, or they were exposed to environmental risks and chemical leaks and all kinds of things. Obviously, there's a really long history of the U.S. government, as you say, fear-mongering about cleanliness and immigrants being a source of contagion. And that's the origin of a lot of public health initiatives, was based on the idea that immigrants were dirty. So that's there. But I think we have signs of there having been multiple visitors in the house at one point, or it potentially transferring to people. And if we're looking at this game as a COVID metaphor, and we're seeing that FEMA is covering themselves in hazmat suits, to me that is suggestive that there is something being passed around here. And even potentially what happened at my neighbor's house. That somebody was taken away by FEMA, but was there also an infection regardless? And is the daughter even actually the daughter? We don't know. So what do we look at here? This lady is sussy. She's always cold. That might be something that the visitors do. A lot of them have been underdressed. I mean, the scary guy outside was shirtless. Which might mean that they crave the heat. Like, it makes sense they could crave the heat, but none of them have been freezing cold all the time before. She could be covering up her armpits, but we don't really know. Yeah, let's go with teeth, sure. Sure, my teeth? Sure, take a look. Oh! Those look like pretty nice teeth. Right? They're very white. I bite my lips until they bleed sometimes, just to feel the warmth of my own blood. A reminder that I'm still alive. Okay, what on earth? What do we think about that? What did we think about the teeth there? Too white. We got more checks, so I think I'm going to ask her something else, too. I need to test you. All right, eyes or hands? Everything is called into question now. I mean, the hands was a helpful sign previously. So do we check the hands? She seems sus, but she could just have really bad anemia. Like, I was wearing parkas when I had my anemia, in the summer when I had my anemia too, so it's possible nothing's going on here. The hands worked for us previously, but we don't know if infected people show it in the hands. Eyes, maybe. Again, I don't really have that much faith in the eyes either. This game is really smart, too. They really do a lot to keep you on your toes. Ugh. Yeah, let's do the eyes. Now, eyes are a window to hell, not to the soul. My soul but burned out long ago. Maybe that's why I'm so cold. Okay, that eye doesn't look red to me. What do you guys think? Doesn't look red at all to me. Narrow pupils? Probably because the cold has tightened my skin. Shame the sun still burns me like everyone else. At least my flesh was warm as it charred. Yeah, the eyes look normal. So inconclusive. Pa said, no, I meant more like being part of the in-group is extremely important in Russia. Like many people still think being gay is contagious. Right, or that, you know, being gay makes you a site of contagion through, like, HIV and the beliefs people had and still have about proximity to a person with HIV being dangerous. Like, their death seems to be a threat with letting in visitors, but it being contagious doesn't line up with their previous info. Yeah, but again, going with the pandemic analogy, a lot of the information that we were given early on was not accurate and was not comprehensive because we didn't have an understanding of where it operated. Where we were told COVID came from was not accurate. When it arrived was inaccurate. Like, the timeline we were given initially made it seem like it was arriving to the US in February, March of 2020, and later analyses showed that it was certainly in Chicago in, like, November before that. In any major city, there were COVID cases months before because people had been traveling. There were lots of questions about the origin point of it that we still, I don't think, really know, and about how it transmits. So it seems plausible to me that it could be both, right? That, like, visitors could have been beings that crawled up from the dirt, and they might be passing it on to people and infecting them or taking them as hosts or whatever, if there's some kind of, like, alien life force. Or what we heard about them crawling up from under the ground could be completely wrong, and it was just random luck that dirty fingernails was a correct sign, or the dirty fingernails could mean something else. Or they could be lying to us right now about it being contagious. Like, we don't, you know, we're in a state of ever-evolving information coming from an entity that we don't trust. And so, yeah, we have to kind of apply our own observations and working theory of this data. And that's part of the problem. And this is why we have theories in science, right? You can't just have little factoids that you've observed. You have to have some kind of organizing basis for how all of that information fits together that lets you form predictions. And so that's one theory I'm working with, is that visitors are subalterns who have crawled up to the surface and that they can infect others. We'll see if the data continues to bear that out, or if it doesn't. And we have found in one case for us that the nails were instructive, but we just don't know. So I'm gonna check the diva. We've checked the diva's hands. I'm gonna check the diva's eyes, because if infection is a possibility here, the diva's been around long enough to potentially have been exposed by the closet girl. The diva's eyes look fine. Eyes remember a lot. Leave alone. Thank you, diva. So, whomst do we check on now? The girl, the diva, or the jacket wearer? This is tough. I am gonna check her. What do you want it to check? Armpits are obviously not helpful here. I'll check hands. I can cut my own nails already. I'm not very good at it yet. Look, see? Very clean. Pretty nice, right? I trimmed them all by myself. I did it myself. I'm gonna go. I want to be alone. Leave alone. I just thought the red eyes and conjunctivitis awareness day was either extremely ironic or a reminder that normal humans routinely have visitor traits. Absolutely. That is absolutely part of the point. of the game, that you are getting really untrustworthy information that is very difficult to parse. That is what this game is wanting you to sit in. Like, the game isn't necessarily telegraphing, okay, eyes should be completely ignored because there's also conjunctivitis, but we're hearing eyes might be suggestive of whether someone is a visitor or not. But keep in mind that you can't really tell how red is red enough, and a person could be stoned, they could have conjunctivitis. There's a number of places that it comes from. Same thing with armpits. Like, they're deliberately giving us cues that are very ambiguous. Same thing again with the COVID metaphor, like flu-like symptoms, aches. You couldn't distinguish that between COVID and a flu or some other kind of illness. You really couldn't. All you had was tests to go on, and the tests themselves were also, and still aren't, that reliable. So the game is trying to lay a framework of uncertainty and foreboding and doubting, so that you have to go based on incomplete, biased pattern matching, bias, prejudice, what you want to have be true or not be true. Like, that is definitely what they are going for. Absolutely. And half the time when you look at someone, it's not clear what you're looking at either. Whether the teeth are scary good or whether they're not, whether the nails are dirty or they're not. We really only had the one, like, pretty unambiguous trait. All right. Knock at the door yet again. Loneliness and isolation. Oh, wait. Forgot to check the window. You're looking at the ruins of your neighbor's house. A happy family lived there until recently. Now only a ghostly shell remains. A strange feeling overwhelms you, as if you knew this was coming. As if death was coming to that house oh so very soon. Is that smoke in the sky? Or is it the northern lights? I don't know. The knocking is scary. Oh! You see a human skull decorating a stake, still wearing a helmet. Its skin has been burnt black, and it looks like someone has yanked out its teeth. The head must have been out there all day. The teeth. The skin is gone and the teeth are gone. Do the visitors use those things? Do the teeth look eerily white because they're like bleached skeleton teeth in their mouths? Do they sometimes wear different faces because they're literally taking faces off of human beings that they've killed? This is suggesting that the skin was burned off this guy, but interesting. You can't shake the feeling that this grisly display is a threat, probably left behind by that creepy pale visitor. Yeah, I mean, no doubt about that. FEMA officials are inspecting the site of the recent massacre. They're taking all of the dead soldiers' equipment and weapons to prevent looting. Probably didn't expect the pale visitor to survive against a group of armed soldiers. Now there are a few more body bags. Eee, are we gonna get that kitty or what? Good evening. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long. When will you return the person you took? Return? Ah, so our team's already been here. After screening, there's a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, they'll be sent back from the quarantine zone. I'm not interested in these tests. You misunderstand. This is not a choice. Oh no, the diva, no! No! One way or another, this is happening. The sooner you cooperate, the sooner it will all be over. If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip. Fuck me. Now I have a FEMA notice. Okay. I've been wondering how that works. Oh, god damn it. So you're still holed up here, I see. What do you think of that guy? That one in the suit? You mean the hazmat suit? Why am I talking to you? I don't know how to feel about him. Why feel at all? Everything's been decided for us. A blessing, wouldn't you say? Or do you want to fix it all by yourself? I'm doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods? Katrina? The fires? The decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. So, you alone? Text messages at 3 a.m. I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now, and only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting. Ooh. There was a lot of good stuff going on there. Let me just unpack everything I can even remember. He was asking about whether the FEMA agent who's taking and disappearing people on the butt of a rifle because they're armed, what I thought about that person, whether I thought they were bad or if they were just doing their job. Nuremberg defense right there, just doing your job. Participating in the Holocaust is just doing your job. So the banality of evil. It's referencing essentially Nuremberg trials, the Nuremberg defense, and like Hannah Arendt's concept of the banality of evil. And then he also is saying that what is going to happen has already been decided, and that as one small person, you don't have the power to stop all of these disasters. And you have the choice to say either essentially to kind of buy into that fatalism and to say that you don't have power, or to say that you're doing what you can. And this is a conversation that comes up a lot in the context of the pandemic and systemic failures, where the circumstances we are in have been created by the structure of our economic system, how our government works, how policing works, how our communities are set up, failures of public health, and there is so much of it that is completely outside of our control. And even if we do all the right things, we cannot individually overcome those systemic forces. You can't overcome the systemic forces, right? Like, you can build systems to the extent that you have the power to, but none of us have that power. The systemic forces are just a whole network of different variables, and some of them are even things like, weather systems, or just a quirk in how COVID evolved so that it became something that not only transferred in the air, but that also takes several days in the body before it starts producing symptoms. And that's a deadly combination that makes it spread more effectively, because you have asymptomatic people going around spreading the virus through airborne viral particles. So there are these systemic forces that you are literally powerless to contain. And the game is asking, are you still going to choose to do what you can? Even if it is kind of fatalistic, that you actually can't overcome those systemic forces, are you still going to choose to do what you can to help people? And then the Pale Man's questioning also acknowledges that there are a lot of different things happening here, and he mentions floods, which we haven't seen any of. I don't think even in the opening shots, I don't think we saw floods. We saw some bodies of water, but I don't think we saw floods. But it is talking about natural disasters, the backdrop of external disaster with quarantine zones, and FEMA is clearly not coincidental here. It is evoking Katrina and other natural disasters very heavily. It's not only a pandemic or a COVID pandemic metaphor, which I think is really clever. So, good shit. So Paw said, with that slip, maybe it makes sense to keep someone alive even if you're almost certain they're a visitor, otherwise they'll take a non-visitor. Right. Yeah, it's better to give someone a FEMA slip than to kill them. In theory. But you're also there outsourcing the responsibility for dealing with the problem and the guilt of killing someone onto the state. So there's a little bit of a, I think there's an anarchist quandary there where, for all intents and purposes, FEMA is coming to our house with a gun and taking someone away and never returning them. So they are killing people. Like, for all that we know, and I think functionally we should assume as good abolitionists, that FEMA is killing people. So is there a difference between us shooting someone and giving them a FEMA slip, if we're talking about, like, ethically or in terms of even just what the actual outcome is for them? And we don't know, right? We don't have enough information to know, but functionally speaking, it's the same. In terms of gameplay strategy, which I know you're also talking about, Paw, there is, yeah, the struggle to make sure you always have enough people in the house. Like, you always need at least 2 people in the house. Because you need to have, like, someone else for the visitor to kill and someone that could be taken away by FEMA. So otherwise they'll kill you or they'll take you. And that's another thing that's so good about this game. Like, it's positioning the government as a malevolent, actively dangerous force against you on the same level as visitor status, as the virus, whatever we want to call it. The evil entity and the government that's presenting itself as the solution are equally dangerous to you, because if you are alone in the house, either a visitor is going to get you or the government's going to have no one else to take away, so they'll take you away. It's amazing. Airgender says, I feel like in this scenario where you can't refuse to comply with FEMA and someone just teleports behind them, it's better to send the person you were already going to shoot. Yes. But you're already at that point, you're resigning to the fact that you might kill an innocent, right? So you're either enlisting the cops to do it or you're doing it, right? But you're at the point there of, like, I think this person might be a visitor. I could be wrong. I'm going to kill them, right? So far, the one person we've killed, we've been right. Which is amazing. That's an amazing track record so far. But we've also gotten like several people murdered, so it's not so great. Paw says, since it's also inconclusive, I'm starting to think that the only way to play the game is like real life. Try to keep the characters you enjoy around and say goodbye to the ones you care about less. T. Yes. I think that's... we're talking about you. I think you yourself, Paul, mentioned that, like, your one thing that you can do is form community. And this, again, right here is really hammering home the limits of community as a solution. Some of the human beauty that's in it is surrounding yourself with people who make you happy, who amuse you, who bring good into your life, and extending kindness to them. But at the end of the day, you're only extending that kindness to people because it serves you. It literally protects you physically, and because you like them, and you're really just trying to enjoy the time that you have on the planet and do, like, a little bit of good, but it's a very biased good. So this game is really firing on all cylinders. I think it's very relevant to some of the conversations we've been having lately on this channel about the limits of community, and about amorality. Because our main character and our play strategy is not moral, right? Like, we are still trying to do some good for people, but we're doing it on our terms with a flawed and limited amount of information. And we're still resigning some people to die. And we're making some of those decisions based on like vibes and whether we want someone around, and who we see as more disposable. So even if we're going into this game knowing, okay, it's about bias, I'm going to try to not judge people based on how they look and like things like that, or if they act weird, you know, we're still making a lot of those similarly valenced decisions based on, do I like the person, or do I want them around? Of these three people, who do I want around the most, and who am I most willing to sacrifice? So I'm really impressed with this game, and that it's going there. Like, it's not tidy at all, but it's also not completely grimdark. Everyone's evil and horrible and everything's hopeless either. Like, it has this glimmer of humanity, but even the beautiful, silly, loving, generous humanity that it shows is biased and self-serving and stupid and reckless. So goodness, that's humanity. That's my read so far. And it's telling that it's about a character who does not like being around people, who is still having to decide to let people in, and sometimes feeling feelings about those people. So there could not be a better game for us all to be playing with all the shit that we care about on this channel. So it's amazing. Paul says, if you think of it as a pandemic metaphor, then safety measures make sense. If you think of it as neurodivergency, trauma, otherness, then discrimination serves only the government. Well, but even if it's a pandemic metaphor, the appeal of the safety measures makes sense. But do you trust the government to do that? And in practice, if that doesn't still just fall under the lines of discrimination, like. And this is something where I think probably a lot of us would come into conflict about where we fall on it. And I think it's kind of not about picking a side, but like, as someone who is an anarchist, what is the anarchist response to a pandemic? If I don't believe in a military or a police state or a state, how do we maintain something like a COVID lockdown? Like, if we don't have the threat of force, how do we do that? And obviously, like, we don't, right? We don't use force to enforce it. You educate people and you give people incentives, but are you organized enough to actually manage that? And this isn't something I expect an answer for. I think the answer is in the conversation, you know, like, what are different ways of human beings taking care of each other that don't involve force? How do we do that? Like, that is the problem of being among one another with the realities of things like pandemics or weapons, right? Like, if I don't believe in a government, then I don't believe in, like, weapons bans. But then what do we do of a world where people have guns that can take out hundreds of other people in a matter of minutes? I don't know. You know, but that's something that comes up here. Like, if you have some kind of system in place, be it the state or a militarized force that is enforcing any kind of regulation or safety protection, it's going to be fundamentally unjust. And do we choose to give over some amount of freedom or power so that there is something out there that can do that? Like, do we need to have that? And knowing that it will always come with that discrimination. Like, it will never be an accurate instrument. Anyway, I love this game. This game is great. Hi, 4 Rest Delivery here. Oh, I could talk to him. How did you become a delivery guy? Just passed the screenings. They checked all the signs, decided I'm human, and... Oh, you mean how I ended up still working in the middle of an apocalypse? Well, what else was I supposed to do? Sit at home and rot? At least out here I can distract myself and not think about this whole shit show. Besides, my family's far away. I'm not from around here. I only came to study at the local university. I'm on my own. That's too bad. Whatever. Being a delivery guy isn't that bad. This is Norman Reedus. This is Norman Reedus' Death Stranding. Only worse. Like, in Death Stranding, it's primarily the rain that kills you. This guy's got other problems. Besides, what's the point of studying if no one's gonna hire me anyway? Alright, I've got an order here to deliver to you. Ready to take it? Accept the delivery. Here you go. Enter Jekka. Have a good night. Oh! This guy looks a little sussy. Ooh. Whole world's gone Pete Tong, eh? This ain't a society no more. The beasts have come out to play. Finally, no more holding back. What are you talking about? You been to any of these other houses? Walked the streets? All your rules and morals have gone up in smoke, sunshine. Don't mean diddly no more. It's simpler now. Tear a bastard's throat out and it's winner winner chicken dinner. How many houses have you been through? I never stayed in any of them too long. Seen the same everywhere I go. Fear blinds people to the bigger picture. You've still got proper order here. That's a rare thing, sunshine. I'm curious to see how you keep it. Is that the pale guy, but he just put on a suit? That crossed my mind. But I don't think so. I don't think that's quite his face. I know all white guys look alike and are not to be trusted, but I don't know. I think in the interest of maximizing our numbers, come on in, baby. I think, ooh. Ugh. Oh, Lord. The number of times I've been told this by someone looking exactly like this. No! Good boy. Power's the name of the game now, sunshine. You can either roll with it or let it roll over you. Goes back to the conversation we were just having about this not being a moral universe. And, power being important. And numbers. He seems like he might just kill people just in general. Like, not because he's a visitor, but just because he's evil. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you have a moment? I just feel so awful. Could I maybe talk to you? What happened? I just wanted to provide a little hope for kids who'd been abandoned. I took in those they called tainted. Any child they feared might be a visitor. We lived together in the old kindergarten building. They just needed someone to care for them, to love them. I did my best. But it wasn't enough. I couldn't save them. What happened to the children? They all died in the flames. The other townsfolk did it. They were terrified the children might actually be visitors. They forced me to watch. First they locked the doors, nailed the windows shut. Then they set the building on fire. I can still feel their terrified little eyes watching me. Okay, so if we believe that being a visitor is contagious, this woman is a petri dish on the level of a daycare worker. If we don't, then she's like probably the best person we've met so far, if anything she's saying is true. So what? Also, we just need numbers. So part of me says, fuck it, regardless. We don't know where anybody that we've met is coming from, so it seems unfair to single her out as being more contagious than somebody who I know nothing about their background. So, I think for me, all of those variables point to letting them in. Male Valen says the most traumatized person was a visitor before, and I hate it. Yes. There is no delineating a sympathetic victim versus not. None of it's that shrimple. But I am going to let her in. Oh, the eyebrow raise is a little sussy looking. I know there's nothing I can do to bring them back, but thank you for listening and for letting me in. I think that's probably it for the night. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Yeah. Maddie says, points at you, come here, sit down, gestures. You, here, now. Right. You. Wait, what is it? It's like you, here. Yeah, it's you, here, now. That gif. Oh. Pray for me. Off to Betty Bye we go. Nobody died! Nobody died! But I have less energy, damn. Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across forested regions. Another 2020 event. Experts believe abnormally high solar activity is to blame. While the full scale of the disaster remains unclear, fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the fires, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced a new identifying sign to aid the public in their fight against the visitors. Aura film photography. Okay, now we're getting in full-on colloidal silver, conspiratorial thinking. You know, shoot, I want to say ketamine in your veins, but that's good. Shoot bleach into your veins type shit. Like, remember, this is what the kind of stuff the Trump administration was telling us to do during the pandemic at the beginning of it. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Look at that shiny, kind, light rainbow aura around that smiling, sad little cream-faced business boy. And then look at that dark, malevolent, viral-looking cloud around the scowling visitor. Is anything that we're being told here true? Stay calm and remain indoors during daylight hours. Up next, a word from our sponsors. More fires. And that gives you another source of ambiguity that you never really know where the fires that you do see in the game came from. Was it FEMA? And we got another fire too. The school filled with orphans. That was burned down by a mob. So let's say even just talking about the neighbor's fire. Was that an angry mob? Was it FEMA? Was it someone in the house? Was it a wildfire? Or something else? We have no idea. Aura cam, of course. 1 + 1 = 3. Each day, spotting visitors is getting harder and harder. Signs aid the search, but did you ever find yourself wanting a foolproof way? Introducing our new revolutionary aura-sensitive photographic film. It exposes the soul's energy, allowing you at home to discern a human from a hostile visitor. Take a photo, and if you see black patches, you've found a visitor. Now science time. And the 1 + 1 = 3 in the corner. Like, obviously this is not reputable information. Like, obviously this is people selling horse tranquilizer or whatever. Horse dewormer. That's why I'm getting them confused, because they're both to do with horses. But they're selling you that as a COVID treatment. And the government signed off on it to help manipulate people or give them a sense of control, to have something to deliver, who knows. Pause says, it's too late, I've already portrayed myself as the rainbow egg aura and you as the evil moldy aura. There's something about heat that they're not saying, but it could be a non-connection or random occurrence. Right. The aura is kind of like a heat lamp, but also kind of not. Who was the third person killed? So we had the straight people, so that's 2. And then we had the tarot reader. And then we had the scammer in the kitchen. Yep. So technically 4 if you count the couple as 2 people, but yes. I don't know how to fucking... This is so hard. I think letting go just makes it stop or something. Oh, acknowledge. Oh, fuck. Nothing. That's really tough. Very tricky. IRL aura photography is using what? Grease on the lenses, misuse heat-sensitive cameras. Yeah, heat sensitivity is definitely a factor in here. So, we had a death that we can't attribute, and now there was no death. Was the diva a visitor? Was it the diva who killed the scammer? Because somebody killed the scammer after we had killed the woman in the closet. And now, the diva was taken away, and nobody died. Keep that in mind. Have we got a problem? Why do you see people as animals? Let me ask you something. Oh, so he's British, not French. At first I thought he was French. Let me ask you something. What are we really? We kill, we eat what we kill, and we don't lose any sleep over it. It's natural, isn't it? But society, yeah? They put us on a leash. Lucky for us, those days are behind us. You happy with how things turned out? Nah, bruv. I'm glad people stopped hiding behind masks for the most part, yeah? But the sheep ruin everything. They throw on wolf pelts and play pretend. Fake the instincts of proper men. Skulking in the dirt. Ought to come up and have a straight fight, not this cat and mouse bollocks. But if you build yourself a pack, yeah, then you've learned how to spot the fakes. You mean a wolf in sheep's clothing? No, a sheep in wolf's clothing. Nah, I'm talking about those cowards you call visitors. They was hiding underground like rats, waiting for us to go soft. Then they pop out using human morals. They play on our pity to make themselves harder to kill. We bare our fangs for a reason. Remind them we're the beasts here, or they'll run us out. So his philosophy is that morality makes you weaker, or like making an emotional appeal to this idea of being a good person or kindness for people in need, rather than forming your communities based on might, makes you weak, which has some truth to it, and it's also like fascism at the same time. If only there was a little warmth. Any ideas on what to do about your temperature? I don't believe I can change this. A hot bath only burns me. I don't feel any warmer. You know, I thought of a metaphor. Picture deep space, vast and frozen. Galaxies are born, stars collapse, and I just observe. I'll never feel the heat of the sun, or the warmth of an embrace. It seems neither space nor society need me. Interesting. It does seem like she's infected with something, in a way, but who knows? I miss the diva so much. Those poor children. Are you okay? Yes, I suppose. I don't know. I don't understand how grown, supposedly rational adults could let their emotions make them do such a thing. Were they really so terrified they would kill a child? People do worse things nowadays. What could be worse than killing a defenseless child? It wasn't just one person. It was a crowd, a mob on their witch hunt. Hardship unmasks us. Perhaps we are the real monsters, not the creatures that crawl up from the underground. Humans are the real virus. Oh, there's no trash bags today because for the first time in days, there has not been a death. So now we know the trash bags are not just like piling up. They represent who died that previous night. I want my mommy. How are you holding up? Do you like it here? It's okay here. But I wish I was at home. When can I go home? Should I lie to her or should I tell her the truth? I'm gonna tell her the truth. The dad lied to her, and that didn't help. Not anytime soon. Your house burned down. But Daddy's okay, right? What about my room? Did that also burn down? Mommy's not coming? Is there anyone else left? Should I tell her, or should I be gentle in how much I roll out the information? You should stay here for now. I'm not going anywhere without Daddy. He's coming to get me, right? I saw him get up and leave. I was running away, but I saw him. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna drink an Energirka. Oh, fuck. I thought it was gonna give me an extra slot. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay, so... Damn it. Okay, so apparently coffee gives you an extra slot for the next day. And Energirka fills up a slot. God damn it. Fuck. That's annoying. No one in the closet. What a waste of a resource. Nothing new to check in here. Didn't she say he died earlier? I don't know. It's weird that she said she saw him running away. I don't think that's what we thought was happening. Let's see if we can get more supplies. Hello, you've reached for rest food delivery. Can't accept an order right now. Figured. Did he get up and leave after he seemingly died? Could he have become a visitor? I don't know. I don't remember what we knew about that. Or if we just saw the fire. And like inferred he died. Nobody on phone roulette? If she were a visitor, somebody would have died. Right, in theory. I can't do phone roulette anymore. That sucks. Someone could not be a visitor and then turn into a visitor, maybe. If what we've been told about it being contagious is true. So we could, and we don't know how much of a lag time there has to be. Like, we just took in 2 people. The businessman, the British guy, and the woman who adopted all the kids. And we don't know if they could have killed someone yet, or if we need one more, like, night cycle. Right? Because it was always the first person who was here who killed the woman in the closet. So, like, we don't know if they can kill on their first, like, sleep cycle as soon as they get in or not. So, yeah, let's just use our energy and look at people just so we have it. Do what you must. I have nothing to hide. I've already lost everything. I'll do hands. Here. Oh. Are those burns? Presumably from the house, the school burning down. And there's kind of maybe a little junk around the cuticles, but not more than other people who weren't visitors had. I tried to open the doors to break the windows, but the fire, it spread so fast. Yeah, nothing conclusive there. Oh look, it's Cashier's Day. It's only been a week since this shit started. I need to test you. Take a gander, sunshine. I'll do his armpits. That I don't respect, sunshine, and I'll remember it. Okay, he got armpit hair. I liked the sound there, the little... A man ought to smell natural, though. If he's got nothing to hide, that is. Just kill him just because I don't like his smell. Just start blasting. Let's just check her eyes, just for the fuck of it, even though I really don't. I don't think that's probably going on. Right, because we haven't checked her eyes. Or her teeth. Yeah, we haven't... Or have we checked her eyes? Fuck, I can't remember now. Did we look at her teeth? We checked the eyes of the diva. And the hands of the diva. Armpits wouldn't be really conclusive with her. We did check eyes and teeth, really? Okay. So we didn't check hands. Well then, okay, I'll check hands. Just for the sake of it. I tore all of them off. Still, you can take a look. Ew! Okay, so she tore all her nails off. And her teeth were perfect. But nobody died when she was here, so... Do you think my nails match what they say about the visitors? My baby's still sleeping. Okay, well, that was kind of a bad use of the time since she didn't kill anyone, so it's not really... Nobody died the previous night, so I probably should have checked one of the others more, but... Oh well. C'est la vie. You see a woman crying over her wounded husband. That's not what I'm seeing. I'm seeing somebody dragging a body. You can't tell if he's alive or dead. Tears streaked, she drags his heavy body away from the gunfire. Oh. You're left with a single thought. Things will only get worse. This music is really poignant right now. The path along the field is littered with the bodies of those who tried to run. Nearby stands the man responsible, a FEMA officer. He holds a rifle, smoke still drifting from the barrel. So they're just shooting anybody who's fleeing. Or not complying, it seems. Oh. Panicked people rush to nearby houses. They bang on doors, desperate for shelter. But it seems no one is willing to let them in. Except for me. Bring them all in. Let's all kill each other. We're throwing a party. Here. I actually don't hear knocking. Witness the beginning of the end. How close are we? How close are we to the end? Shit. Okay, so the building in the distance is on fire. The hill area where there was seemingly like the rest of the town is on fire. Everything's engulfed in flames. Shit, everything is on fire. Looks like no one is coming tonight. That's strange. People are running everywhere, but they're not coming to me? Why would that be? It might be kombucha time soon. Alright, now we're gonna see if there is a time lag to when you bring in a visitor versus when they kill someone. Because if so, then we should expect to see our first death from this crew tonight. Nope. No deaths. Work. We interrupt this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming in from a neighboring city. Due to unresolved circumstances, FEMA forces have sealed off the area. Please remain in your homes. Stay where you are and await further instructions. And remember, support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. That's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Up next, a special report on the nature of the visitors. Let's check that out. What are the visitors? Ghosts? Creatures from deep underground? These just look like every gay man. Just like normal gay men. No, this is neither a sci-fi novel nor a cheap headline. This is our new reality. Rumors continue to swirl about the visitors' true origin. Are they aliens? The Walking Dead? A lab experiment gone wrong? According to authorities, these are all just baseless theories. What does this graphic represent? FEMA's shooting a person, and then there's like a pathogen going around to other people. Studies show that a visitor is a human who has come into contact with an undetermined biological agent. Methods of transmission remain unknown, and FEMA urges everyone to stay alert for the signs of visitors. If you believe you've been exposed or unsure whether you might be a visitor, call the FEMA hotline on 000-451. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for more after the break. Even the hardest workers need a break. With Marlboro cigarettes, you can take a deep breath and truly unwind. Look at this Chad. Look at his neck. Amazing. Marlboro. Cigarettes for real men. The game also avoids a lot of the ableism in the body horror by making everybody unsettling and heightened and uncanny. Like, this is supposed to be a handsome guy in an advertisement, and his proportions are fucking weird. Like, his neck is really huge, his jaw's unrealistic. The newscaster has those, like, pasted-on eyes that don't fit his face. And so then when you're suspicious of somebody based on how they look, you don't really know, is this in-universe they look strange? Is it stylistic? Am I supposed to see the person as looking unique or disfigured? So that's kind of interesting. Definitely buy cigarettes to hide signs of being a visitor. That's what it does? Disclaimer, the company is not liable for any harm that may occur to lungs or lifespan. Consume at own risk. Now available through 4Rest food delivery. Alrighty, ready. But I want to get coffee. So I have more slots. So I have more spell slots. I'm really bad at this fucking radio. Okay, that sounds more like something. Oh, fuck. Someone's something. It fucks up your teeth. Oh, I see what you're saying. I get the joke. Fuck. Okay, what are we gonna do? I don't even know. Nobody died. Why are you staring at my gun? I see an alpha in you, Governor. You keep everyone in line. Shown you're in charge. Nice digs you got here and all. Spacious. People drop by often, but the company you keep. What about them? You've gathered weaklings in it. Soft types. Tell me, what use are the old, the young, or the sick? Only the strong make you a pack. That's how you stay alive. You want me to throw them out? Leave them alone and your authority crumbles, Governor. They'll call you soft. Mercy's just weakness in disguise. You gotta be ruthless. Visitor, bang. Weak, bang. Old, bang. That's how you make them fear you. That's how you lead. I only kill the visitors. Let me tell you something. You'd do better if you quit babying the weak. I used to run the streets. People feared me, respected me. Ever wonder how long it takes for a soul to rot? I've been rotten for a long while now, pus and all. One day, this cabbie refused to give me a ride. If I'd let that slide, my name wouldn't mean squat. So I broke every bone in his body. But his kid remembered the lesson, and the people continued to respect me. Cool. If only there was a little warmth. You said you had something to reveal when we met. What was it? I'm not sure I want to talk about it right now. Something has been on my mind for a long time. It might be why I feel so cold. I'm loath to bring it up, but it might just consume me if I don't. I'll tell you tomorrow. I think I'll be ready then. You know, I mean, she's about to die. You already fucking know. It's Township Day. Cool. Those poor children. How long have you been a teacher? For about 3 months before the cataclysm. But I was hardly a model teacher. I didn't love the job. Back then, the kids were just noisy and exhausting. The cataclysm changed that. It opened my eyes. You know, any one of those children could become a rock star, a politician, a parent. But now they'll never hold a guitar, never go to school, never grow up. They will forever remain an army of dreamers. Wow. That's a really great phrase. Makes me think of the Kate Bush song. What would he do? Should have been a rock star, but he never had the money for a guitar. Should have been a politician, but he never got a proper education. Could have been a father, but he never even made it to his 20s. Yeah, that's what it is. So that song's all about military, members of the military dying, obviously. But I never really thought of, I just took that phrase literally. In that case, because she's talking about military members. But here they're saying an army of dreamers. So a whole forest of lives never developed, which is really interesting, too. Very poetic. I remember a day when one of the kids came running in, crying, saying his parents were afraid of him. They thought he was a visitor, and so they threw him out. He didn't know where else to go, so he came to me, to the kindergarten. The woman can no longer hold back her tears and begins to cry. Forgive me. I want my mommy. Oh my god, this is so cruel. You need to accept what happened. What do you mean? I saw a TV in your room. Can I watch cartoons? Also, maybe you could invite my friend over, please? I think this is her phone number, 102-812. But when the grown-ups invite her, they let her come. But if it's just me, they just tell me off. Your dad might not be coming for you. I don't know what happened to him. Are you saying he's not coming? Why would you say that? What did he look like the last time you saw him? He was good. They hit him, so I don't remember. I'm sorry about your dad. He was a good man, too kind for this world. The girl seems to stare through you. You're afraid to move, so you just wait for something to happen. After some time, she starts wailing again. It doesn't look like there's anything you can do for her. It would be worse to let her believe a lie. She has to learn to accept reality as soon as possible. Oh. Poor kid. And, you know, there's big limits to what this character is able to do or sympathize with. But you can choose to try. There's definitely a lot more that a more emotionally capable person could have done to try and comfort her. But what we know about the character is they don't have that. But they could at least try to do what they thought was right and what they were capable of. Isha Gross says, working with trans kids right now feels like that. An army of dreamers. All right, I'm going to call the girl's friend. Hello? This is so sad. Hi, may I speak with your daughter? What? Is something wrong? There's a girl here. Her father died. Was he a visitor too? What do you mean too? Our little girl, she died. We had to kill her. What? We killed her. It had to be done, believe me. Every sign matched what we were being told. My husband insisted. You killed your own child? Don't you judge me. She was a visitor. All the signs matched. There was no doubt. Fuck. Why am I even explaining myself to you? Go to hell. Fuck. Oh my god. All things considered, we have a pretty good track record so far. Hello, you've reached 4 Rest Food Delivery. Da, da, da. Can't take an order. Damn. But yeah, I guess you are right, Male Valence, that if you were like alone in the house, you could use cigarettes to hide your perfect teeth from FEMA. I guess that probably is the mechanic for it. Okay, call-in phone roulette. Invalid. Okay, it feels like we're approaching the end game. Let me just save and quit real quick, just because it's been a minute. And unless you count having a bunch of people die on your watch as being just as bad as killing someone, I feel like we've done pretty well so far. Okay, let me check how many days this game is. Oh my god, my hair's so shaggy. Because I feel like we could be pretty close to the end game. Maddie, I don't know if you're still here, but anybody who's seen the game, you can let me know if like I'm close to the end game. How many days is No, I'm Not Human? Okay. The demo often ends after 5 days, and some endings are determined by events on or around the 13th and 14th days. Okay. Shit. When focusing on the main objectives, No, I'm Not a Human is about 2.5 hours in length. It's tough when you add streaming inflation. You know what I mean? I think you're getting into endgame. Okay, cool, cool. Let's take a quick break. Fuck, I wish I could play Army Dreamers by Kate Bush. That would be really nice right now as a break tune, but that won't be allowed by YouTube. Little baby. What can I play while I get some water and maybe eat a little protein bar before we wrap this thing up? Let me open up my YouTube and see if anything occurs to me. Something pandemic relevant. Apocalypse. Yeah, oh my god. Let's see if there's a Army Dreamers, Kate Bush, Nightcore. You're so fucked up for that. All right. Will that not be detected by YouTube though? Probably not. God. It's amazing how you can search Nightcore and find almost anything. All right. All right. You got me. I'll be right back. Go piss girl. That's too similar to it. That's the regular song. They're lying to me. They are fucking lying. What on earth? Why does it sound like the regular song? What the fuck? That's not Nightcore. That is so barely changed. Like, they didn't even do like the Nightcore voice. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble if I play that. It needs to sound way more Nightcore than that. No, this is not real. Like, it needs to be way more frenetic than that. That's not gonna work. Okay, I'll be right back. Y'all can just watch Loki while I get some water, and then we'll finish this game out. See you soon. He's stupid. He's stupid. Oh, that would be a hard ass song to really actually sing. Because it's like male vocals, like low, and then it's like the what would he do? Should have been a father, and then it's like the high ass Kate Bush. Woo! If I tried to actually sing it, I would die. I got my little charcuterie snacks here. Little salami, little cheese. Oh, hey, Rune. Oh, yes. A very good question for you, which we have not talked about much tonight. What inhuman creature? Obviously, there's elements in this game of like the concept of the changeling, a inhuman imitator that a lot of people nowadays theorize was an autism thing. That the belief that children could be replaced suddenly with these eerie changelings was like a folkloric way of understanding autism. God, my hair. It's so curly. I never had a single wave at all in my hair before tea. It's so cool. Just sing it for us instead. Hell no. You already heard me try to do it. It's too high, so I can't sing it good. But I do like I like to do like a fake nightcore version of songs, like as like a vocal stim. But that one's insane. That would be too crazy to do. I'm shy about it right now. Yeah, sorry for my misophonia squad for what's happening right now. She licks really loud. I don't know if this is normal for cats, but when she's licking, it's so wet and it's so loud. It's jarring. Oh, she's sucking her toes. I feel my gender is a creature / animal. I'm right with you, Rune. Like, not everybody transitions for gender reasons is a thing I've been saying lately. That like, and also creatures can be a gender, but like, it's not always about like, oh, male, female, or like social like gender categories. Like, so much of transition stuff for me is more about like inhumanity or like not being like a regular adult human developing the way that you're like supposedly supposed to develop or whatever, and doing what like humans are supposed to do in society. So I love fantasy creatures, you know, fairies, elves, kokery, but also, you know, bats, squirrels, deer. But like gender is the one that is seen as like there's a slight window of mutability that people can potentially respect some of it and be legible. So that's kind of the tool you have, and it's something that you can play with gendered traits using hormones and surgery and stuff. But like, I want some horns. Whoop, sorry. I want some horns. I want some elf ears so bad. Vestigial tail, or not vestigial tail. What's a tail that can pick things up? I can't find the word right now. Pa says, in my native language, there is no gender neutral category or language whatsoever. So degendering via animalizing was as close as I could get in terms of gender expression. Oh, interesting. So that's kind of, we're shaking hands here, right? Like gendering, gender play as a way of expressing the inhuman, and then animalizing as a way of expressing the gender. Like we just use the tools that we have. Prehensile. Yeah, that's what I meant. I've always wanted a prehensile tail as well. Taka Does Stuff says, well, since you said creature rather than animal, which was deliberate because we're not looking at animals in this game. Well, I mean, maybe, but not animals as we know them. Angels. Very humanoid, obviously. What I've just always strongly felt where wings should be and what I'm doing with them and what position they're in. Oh, yes. I love that. Angels. Angel wings. At all times. Yeah. Feeling very strongly where they're supposed to be. Yeah, horns, claws, all of those things, like inhuman eyes. Hello, Leaf. Welcome. We're pretty far into the game that we've been playing. But, oh, it's a fucking ride. And I think we're going to finish it tonight. That's our goal. So we're just refueling a little bit here and talking about what creatures we would be. Before diving into hopefully the end game. I am not a creature transgender, but I believe in their beliefs. Absolutely. Much love. It's all love. From so-called Australia. Oh, yeah. Oh. So is it like very early there in the morning? It's tomorrow. Sorry. I'm sure you'll get annoyed with that. Oh, you live in the future. That thing. That's probably pretty annoying. But I would love to be worm. It's not would you love me if I was a worm? It's like I would love to be worm. Or leech. Oh, I would love to have a Animorphs Yerk up in my shit controlling me. Obviously. Or a symbiote. I would love to have a Venom symbiote. Thank you for being here, Maddie. Yeah, hopefully we'll knock it out in time. Okay, let's dive back on in and relaunch the game. So this game, no jump scares, just creepy atmospheric vibes, and it's a world where the sun is blazing hot. It's dangerous to go outside during the day. There are these human-resembling visitors that seem to be coming and killing people. But the information that we're getting about the visitors is not reputable because it's coming from the government and FEMA. And it's very much a United States in probably the 90s or early 2000s, probably. And you can't trust those things. And FEMA is like a militarized armed force that is also killing people. And so you can't really trust the information you're getting about how to detect a visitor. A lot of it's very ambiguous to interpret anyway. And the rules for dealing with visitors is that you're not supposed to be alone in the house, but also if there's one in the house, it's going to kill someone. So that's the vibe. Oh, you're asking for the Piscord link. I can do that real quick for you. I can do that very quickly for you. Should have been a father, but yeah, it's too high. That song is too high. Should have been a politician, but he never had a proper education. Should have been a father, but he never even made it to his 20s. What a waste. Army dreamers. Ooh, what a waste of army dreamers. I'll put it in the chat and I'll pin it in a second. Army dreamers. Ooh, what a waste of army dreamers. I'll put it in. Army dreamers. Okay. There is the Piscord link. Where you can hang out with other like-minded, neurodivergent, disabled people and talk about crafts, gaming, media, discourse, not safe for work things, and any number of other things. Just be cool don't make us make a rule, and you know, engage in good faith or disengage. If you're having a shitty time, you're in charge of your own boundaries here. It's been a great space, and people are like, there's a lot of, you know, we got a whole spectrum of humanity in there, in a really good way, and a lot of, I think, acceptance of one another in this space. Also, I'm not the mod of the Discord. I come in and out and fuck off. Like, again, I want these things to be non-hierarchical, and I don't want that job. So we do have a mod, but we go with a pretty light touch overall. All right, I've done everything I could do here during this day cycle. Let's go to bed. Oh, I'm full of energy still. I have to question people. Fuck. Okay. Nobody died, so I don't really have any reason to suspect anyone, but I'll just do it. Okay, her teeth are not eerily white. White, almost perfect, except where they beat me. They tied me to a post, wanted me to watch. Leave alone. I don't suspect her at all, but I don't suspect anyone in the house right now, so I'm gonna just do these. Look. Oh. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Her eyes are really red. And weird. Oh, fuck. I saw it happen. The little ones clinging to each other as the flames crept closer. Searching for me, hoping I would save them. It was unbearable. Even now I'm afraid to close my eyes. I know I'll see their faces again. Helpless, burned, twisted with pain. Fuck. So her teeth are eerie white and her eyes are red. But she was in a fire and got beat. So, I don't know what to do. Okay, so both teeth and eyes are suggestive of being a visitor. Okay, yeah, we'll do the aura. I don't think this shit's worth anything, but oh, she has a beautiful 90s textbook aura. Okay, well, that was inconclusive. Let's go to bed. Hear a knock at the door. Let's check the window. A group of evicted stand by your neighbor's ruined house. They are in shock, whimpering among themselves. They likely want to take shelter there. But is there any place left to hide from all this? Any place in the world? The evicted. The dispossessed. On the path stands a man armed with an assault rifle. He looks completely insane. His jacket is covered with torn out teeth, eyes, and who knows what else. It's hard to make out from here. What if they're trophies? What if he kills not for defense, but for sport? Whatever the case, you hope you're not his enemy. This music, it's very Twin Peaks. It's very, Who's Lila? Do you have the thick cat yet? We turned the woman away who had the cat, and she said she was gonna leave him under the porch, but we never got him. So I don't know. Oh! On a pole hangs a man with a sign that reads, "You took everything from me." She said she was gonna leave the cat, but I don't know how we get it. Was he robbed? Or did FEMA take his family? Your mind races, but there's no answer. Only guesses. Oh, why does this one just look like a member of the development team's photo? What the fuck? Hey, has a girl in a poncho with purple hair been by here? We don't have anyone like that in here. She's my daughter. I haven't been able to find her since all this shit started. We were supposed to leave this place. Then that abnormal heat wave hit, I passed out, and when I woke up, no one was home. No note, no trace. My daughter had just vanished. Do I turn him away? He looks the most weird of anybody so far because it's a photo, not an illustration. Where do you want to go? Somewhere FEMA can't reach us. Far away from here, basically. See, they're kind of looking for me because I know too much about them. Maybe those bastards took my daughter. Maybe not. But if they did, they won't touch her. It's not what they want. It's me they want. Just let me crash here for a couple days until FEMA leaves the area. Then I'll move on and keep looking for my daughter. Hell, I'll even tell you everything. I know exactly where the visitors came from. Come on in. Oh, look at that smile. What the fuck? It's too normal. Thanks. There aren't many people left today who actually hear folks out. People like you are the ones who'll make it through this nightmare. Because you and I, we're immortal. Learn the secrets of immortality from the forest. Oh! She looks like a, like a Tudor era portrait. Hey, hello, I guess, if that's better. Is this, like, your place? I mean, your house, sir? Are you looking for someone? Nah, I just need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements. Keep this up and I'll probably forget how to talk soon. Not that you care. She's like a teenager. Where are your parents? Hell if I know. Home, probably. Where else would they be? Or maybe they're visitors now. Would kind of suit them. Huh. My mom loves sunbathing, too. So, yeah, that's another fun possibility. Whatever. I'm here, aren't I? And I could use a roof over my head. You're really gonna leave a kid out here? Under the burning sun? With visitors around? Alright, come in, kid. Come on in. Oh, never mind. You already got that crying girl in the spot that ties the house together. If I'm gonna stay, then we're doing things my way. Hey, that rhymed. Neat. Pfft. No, I'm not gonna kick out my neighbor's kid. You should leave. Pfft, whatever. I shouldn't have wasted my time on you. Oh! Oh no. I'm sorry, sir, but you do look like a zombie. Hey, cough, cough. Can you let me in, pal? What happened to you? I got caught in the midday sun while putting out forest fires. I'm the only one left from my squad. The rest, the boss wouldn't let them leave. Now they're on shift eternally. Why aren't you at a hospital? A hospital? There are no more hospitals, pal. When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. Here we go, talking about buying into the social contract again. Do you expose yourself to risk or give up your power to participate in a society? There's no helping me now. I'd have been better off putting out those fires and dying out there with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway. Well, we don't have space, it doesn't sound like. I don't really, I don't know. I know there's no reason to think visitors look like burnt guys. If anything, they seem to love and thrive in the heat. So I guess there's no reason to discriminate against him. And if he's gonna just die, well, you know, we're used to that here. So let's see if we're at capacity or not. Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair for too long. At least I won't have to die alone in the dirt. They gave us this slip of paper at work before we went to put the fires out. Oh. It's a mandate telling us to report to a FEMA quarantine zone. But why go if everyone who does ends up dead? Here, I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else. Ooh. I got 2 FEMA notices, and now I have a guy that FEMA at least thinks should be quarantined in my house, so that could be bad if it is a virus. Cool. What do you think, guys? Are we gonna have a death tonight? Seems fairly likely. Some specific people won't come in if a specific person is there. Got it. So the teenager doesn't want to be around a crying kid. In this case. Smells like someone died tonight. Damn, we were having a good run. Good afternoon. This is the news. We bring you an important update. New details have emerged regarding a recent incident that unfolded in the city. It seems one of the city's quarantine zones came under attack from an armed individual. Probably that guy we saw. The suspect's motive remains unclear at this time, and it's unknown if the attacker had any accomplices. Notably, several unverified individuals also escaped the quarantine zone. Silence is the harbinger of death. A sinister quiet that drains the soul. The new guy died? I hope that's it. But worse than the emptiness is the ringing. A distant funeral knell growing ever louder. The bells toll for us all, filling our ears with endless din. Filthy thoughts caught in webs of wax. An infernal nest where visitors thrive. Tangled deep in sticky sustenance. Cerumen inundans. Cerumen inundans. Cerumen inundans. Up next, a special report on the temporary suspension of corpse disposal. Off to a great start. Today's incident has sparked numerous theories. Some reports describe a lone shooter, while others mention an armed group dressed in hooded clothing. However, the city's greatest challenge may still lie ahead. Due to lockdown measures imposed, corpse disposal in surrounding areas has been temporarily suspended. Residential inspections, however, will continue as scheduled. Yes, the Yerks! We love the Yerks. And that woman on the news, she was giving very Madam Psychosis from Infinite Jest. Just this mysterious broadcast figure making these incantations. I always loved her. Residential inspections, however, will continue as scheduled. If you are able to cremate the deceased, do so immediately. If not, please wait until the situation is resolved before surrendering any accumulated remains. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. I know I'm missing some achievements for seeing stuff in the house, but I don't know how to do it. I'm not getting anything sounding like language yet. Well, maybe I should have been using sound cues more throughout this. Yeah, I'm getting, that doesn't look like anything. It seems farther from language. wasn't human. Oh, great. Alright, body check. Okay. The dad and the school teacher here. Somebody killed the little girl. Fuck. That sucks. Dying man, British guy, coat lady are all here. Alright, so somebody new that I brought in killed the girl. Which sucks. That really sucks. So it's either the dad or the corpse, right? Most likely. It's sad that the game makes you end up being very suspicious of people who are very sympathetic. My bet is the corpse guy, most likely. Man, I'm just dying for a drink. What did you mean when you said we're immortal? Well, you could shoot yourself in the head and see for yourself if you want, but I'd recommend against doing that if I were you. Of course, we're not immortal in the way you're thinking. After death, we reincarnate and live again. Then we die once more, and the cycle of rebirth continues on. I know how that sounds, but if you'd seen what I'd seen, you'd understand. Maybe the visitors were once human, then reborn. I can't say for sure. I don't know how this shit works. I'm certain nature keeps plenty of secrets from us. But I'll find my daughter one day. I'm not sure if I'll do it in this life or the next, but I will. Because we never truly die. Okay, great. Useful information. Really great information you had to offer us. Those poor children. I'm sorry for yesterday. I didn't mean to upset you. It's all right. I'm okay now. I feel better. About that boy, after you came to me, I realized how defenseless children are, especially when things fall apart. I started taking in every abandoned soul I could. I listened to their stories. It was unbearable to hear how some parents discarded them without even a second thought. As if the cataclysm was enough excuse to abandon a child. Perhaps they never wanted children in the first place. Yeah, there's a recurring theme now in this act of the game about the cataclysm letting loose people to do what they want to do. Let's see if Coat Woman has news for us. If only there was a little warmth. So what are you hiding? Yes, I wanted to share a secret. I think I'm ready. It usually ends badly, but maybe not this time. Under these clothes is, I believe, the reason for my cold and the loneliness both. Look. Oh! Okay. No, not again. What did you do? I didn't mean to. I thought it would be different here. It never is. I didn't want this. I swear I didn't. Did she just kill that guy just from showing her void? Her stomach gussy? I swear I didn't. Do I shoot her? Seems like she's something separate from a visitor. If you tried telling and not showing, that doesn't even seem like a visitor thing. I'm thinking kick out. Right now, a bullet would be kinder. I can still feel pain, unfortunately. The sun will take longer. Can I at least stay until nightfall? No, leave now. Understood. Sorry. Maybe the sun will warm me one last time. Oh! Can you even shoot shoot a black hole. Oh my god, she killed everyone in the room. Fuck me. Holy shit. So now we only have 2 people in the house. That's not good. Who, right? Yeah. Nobody. Woo! Okay. Record night in this house. 3 deaths. How come we didn't die? We might be a visitor. Oh, Lord. Okay, well, time to interrogate this fool. In case he killed the girl. I knew you'd say that. Oh, the ears. I didn't even understand the ears cue. It seemed even more sussy than the auras. So, I'm gonna look at his armpits. Anything else you want me to show you? What am I looking at here? It looked kind of hairless, but kind of red. I clicked through too fast. I want to test you. I knew you'd say that. If you have a lot of earwax. Very helpful. Teeth or hands? He doesn't have hair. Okay, teeth or hands? Let's look at teeth. All right. Ooh! Those teeth are pretty perfect, right? I think we should kill him. We can't really risk it right now. Or can we? We need more people. If we kill him, we'll only have 1. If we're wrong, she'll kill us. If we're right, he'll kill her. And then kill us. But if FEMA comes tonight, we'll have someone to give. Oh, fuck. Haven't had much chance to brush him past few weeks. Lucky me. Okay. They looked clean to me, but... Alright, let's look at his eyes. I haven't slept in days. Doesn't look red. So it could have been the corpse man, or it could have been the coat girl. Hard to sleep when your daughter's gone. Fuck. Alright. There's a lot more going on in this world than we even know. I'm gonna order a coffee. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee because that gives me an extra slot. Yeah. Thank you. Your order has been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night. But the woman, the teacher, she had totally fucked up, ripped off nails. So if he has nice teeth, though dialogue says he hasn't brushed, so I don't know if we're supposed to interpret it as nice or not, and she has fucked up nails, then what is the truth? I don't know that we have, like, enough certainty. It's hospitality day. Love that. I think I'm gonna sleep on it, unfortunately. Oh! Uh-oh. Just as I was about to bite into some cheese. Okay, fuck. Oh, fuck, y'all. So, the coat rack's been knocked over. The door's been blocked. I appear to be crawling on the floor. Oh, fuck, I'm scared, guys. It was Coat Girl who had fucked up hands, damn it. I fucked up. This room's open, but there's nothing... Oh, God. This is scary as fuck. The windows have been boarded up. The calendar is gone. We can't see into or enter the room. We can't stand up by the window. The loneliness and isolation poster has been flipped over. Oh, the kitchen opened. Fuck. I'm so relieved that we heard there's no jump scares in this, because I would be screeching and hollering and dying and crying. Lowering volume. There's supposed to be no jump scares, guys. That's what I've been told. Oh, I hate that. I hate when the doors just open. Oh. What is this light source? Is this the lamp? Oh, I heard something. I hear like a squeaking. Fuck me. Y'all hear that? It's like almost like a pig. It's like a like a squeaking or like a squealing. Oh fuck me, fuck my life. Oh my god. Or like a spring. And now the track is like distorted. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh. It was a dream. A group evicted by FEMA has settled into your neighbor's ruins. Though little remains, the basement seems to be intact. A small pocket of safety. But how long can they keep hiding? Yeah, the achievement said it was a dream. Up, 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 up. This is different. Oh. I do not like this. Still hospitality day. I really don't like these rooms like this. I really don't want to get killed. I don't want to be Killiana'd. Fuck. Wild dogs roam the street. Dogs rule the world. Their bodies bear shallow burns. Hunger wears them thin. Inside your house, you don't fear them. But now you can't shake the feeling that it's better not to go outside. Well, it's been better not to go outside for kind of a while, brother. I really do not care for this. Small groups carrying their belongings gather nearby. They whisper, careful not to be heard by FEMA officers. Looks like they're from the quarantine zones and are moving into former residents' homes. Ooh, gross. This was a big part of Katrina, right? People's homes in the 9th Ward and elsewhere were appropriated by the wealthy. Kind of eco-nakba or gentrification. Eco-assisted gentrification. Now the hanging man looks like a grim welcome sign. Fuck me. Oh. Hello. We require more test subjects from you. The sooner we get them, the better. Bring back the ones you took. You're in no position to make demands. You've all done nothing but try to get in our way. And look where that's got us. We recently had to wipe out a visitor colony, a place that used to be my hometown. How long is this all going to continue? We're still studying the cause of the events. Stay out of our way. Hard to say when things will return to normal. We need to run more tests to keep things under control. Of course, the Pale Man said earlier, there is no returning to normal. And he obviously is this strong symbol of death and humanity's injustice in the response of death and systemic failure and systemic violence, and he and so many people that we meet in this game are trying to marshal up some kind of psychological defense for what's happening. You know, the diva was trying to see the positive and saying everything would be fine. The father said that we all have immortality because of reincarnation. The little girl was in denial about her father's death, and it was the Pale Man who says there is no going back. This is how it is. And a few times in the game, we've reckoned ourselves with the idea that things are only going to get worse. And so when you no longer have faith in systems like the government or the state, obviously you would give over less power to them. You would comply less. And so the government, FEMA here, has to maintain the illusion that there is some possibility of returning to normal. As if that is what they're working to do, is to return things to some kind of balance. As if there is some kind of social contract still that we theoretically buy into when we participate in a society, though of course, most of us, we don't have any fucking choice. We never actually signed any contract. We were forced into this circumstance. But to keep people compliant, you still have this idea of this exchange of we're maintaining the homeostasis and the status quo, and your participation helps that. And so they have to have this idea that you can return back to that homeostasis, and like accepting that things are never going back completely restructures everything, which is neither good nor bad. It's just possibility, you know. It's acknowledging reality. So, something that stands out to me. Cooperate with us and this will all be over before you know it. I have to hand someone over to you again? Yes. But this time we'll need 2. Doesn't matter who. Just hand 2 residents of yours over. Now. Everything will be back to normal soon. No. I'm done. For fuck's sake. Have it your way. You enjoying the view behind me? That's what happens when stubborn assholes like you get in our way. Resist and it'll happen again. We care about this city. Just give us people. So you're alone? Must be hard. For you, for us. How we check a district when there's nobody living in it. All right then. Goodbye. So I'm alone. That has to mean that the dad killed the teacher. Or, you know, the teacher's eyes looked fucking buck wild, scary. That was what was sussy about her. So he had the armpits and she had the eyes. So, and he had arguably the teeth, but it's hard. It's hard to interpret any of these. One of them killed the other, presumably. And that's why I'm alone. What the fuck is this? Yes, your house is perfect. I can feel it. What exactly do you feel? Death. Death hath taken a liking to your house. She's quite fond of it. I don't know how many have died here, but her presence is strong. You look like some kind of cultist freak. Perhaps I do. Is that such a bad thing? This is my shroud. There will be need of it once I die. This way, there's no need to find cloth to wrap our dead. We don't believe in salvation, not unless it comes from death herself. She's already near. We're simply helping her cross the threshold. Do you want to come in or something? I need not enter. My mission is only to spread the hallowed truth that brings everlasting peace. But my brothers require shelter. Death is drawn to this place. They will conduct rites for the departed. You simply need to keep them safe. I'm not exactly burning with excitement at the prospect. Perhaps you'll end up burning after all. Watch over my people. And remember, if one of them dies, your house will be reduced to nothing. Forgive me, but there would be no other way to accomplish our divine mission. Then I'll just shoot you all. Wow. Fuck it. You think we few are all that carry the torch of our faith? Others will come. While you sleep, they'll douse the walls in gasoline and strike a match. Even if you survive the blaze, your house will be gone. Where will you run? So perhaps let them stay, yes? I doubt it shall take very long. What? Oh, this is the guy who killed a bunch of people. Keeping your distance, huh? There's his necklace of teeth and fingers. Good. That improves your odds of survival. Unless you're a visitor. Who are you? Someone who's here to clean up the filth. My neighborhood's dealt with. You don't need to know nothing else about me. Let me guess, is that a broom in your hands? Huh. That's a funny way of looking at it. Sure, it's a broom. I could sweep away the filth with my bare hands, but this just makes it easier. The most effective way, though? Lock them in a house and torch it. And anyone who feels sorry for visitors might as well be one. So why are you here? Hold it. You already asked your questions. Now I'll ask mine. Anything going on in this neighborhood? Any threats I should keep an eye out for? FEMA's been taking people. No clue if they're coming back. They know what they're doing. They got their way of spotting visitor signs. Oh, classic Punisher type asshole. Vigilante, still trusting the government. Nice. Why would you bring them up? Suspicious. I've got someone I need to check on. I'll be back later. You've piqued my interest. The delivery guy looks fucked. What the fuck? You look kinda down. My coworker got taken by FEMA. Morning check, same as always. They noticed his eyes. Red. God damn it. And that was it. They hauled him off. Now I don't even know what happened to him. Or if they'll ever let him out. This is too eerily similar to what ICE is doing right now. And what if my eyes go red from the lack of sleep? They're gonna drag me off to one of those fucking quarantine zones too? These are awful answers. Just suck it up and you'll survive. Stop whining like a loser. That seems better than lying. I don't know. They both suck. Well, thanks a lot for the pep talk. You're a regular fucking fountain of life advice. You know what? Just take your damn delivery. I'm out of here. Coffee. Have a good night. Some of these people look so goofy. This is so Angela Anaconda. It's crazy. Hello there. Tell me, Can I trust you? You're not with FEMA, are you? No, I'm not with FEMA. Oh, good. That means I can trust you. You see, it's standard FEMA protocol that agents disclose their affiliation when asked. They're required to. Oh my god. This guy's a Redditor. So if you say you're not with them, you must be telling the truth. Pocket protector. This guy's literally Johnny Reddit. Which means I can share something big with you. What are you talking about? Brace yourself, my friend. The scales are about to fall from your eyes. Election rigging. Proof the moon landing was fake. Government mind control. Through fast food. Yes, really. And finally, the truth behind those potato-flavored chips. What does that even mean? They're an abomination of science. Yeah, come in. I knew I could trust you. Believe me, I've seen the truth. Forget all the lies you've been told. We need bodies at this point. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so the doors being blown off is just to increase the feeling of unsafety, I suppose. Let him in for the plot. Oh, looks like Lulu found my letterboxd. Good afternoon. You are watching the news. FEMA is currently assisting victims of the quarantine zone attack. Due to overcrowding in existing facilities, the agency has made the following decision. Evacuated residents will be temporarily housed in buildings on the outskirts of the city. Fortunately, local homeowners are cooperating with FEMA and have offered shelter. As of this report, only a portion of the escaped individuals have been located. Thankfully, a new identifier has been announced by officials earlier today: bleeding gums. If an individual showing the condition comes to your door, do not engage. Wait for a scheduled FEMA patrol and report the suspect to the relevant authorities. And remember, stay where you are and await further instructions. Who did we see earlier that was bleeding from the mouth? Somebody was. That's the latest for now. Next up, a special report on a dangerous new cult. The visitors aren't just hiding among us. They may be infiltrating our very thoughts. Multiple cities are now reporting outbreaks of organized cult activity. Charges against them include ritual sacrifice, worship of an unknown deity, and possible ties to the visitors themselves. According to these new reports, the cult has taken a public stand against FEMA. What began as harmless evangelizing has now escalated into direct action. Some experts believe that the cult may even be responsible for the recent violent incidents in the city. Viewers are urged to avoid contact with the so-called new believers. Aiding or sympathizing with any cultist may result in arrest or criminal charges. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned. Hello, Megan. Oh, you've seen lots of playthroughs of this game. Okay. Yes, I'm enjoying it so much. It's really delicious and upsetting. So good. Oh, it was Void Girl who had the bleeding gums. Okay, so was she a visitor or something else? I'm so sick of the fucking radio. I'm so bad at this shit. This is... basement burned house. If FEMA kicked you out like they did us, we're sheltering in the basement of a burned house. Okay. It's so close to the Hurgit's place. We don't have much food left. Without more, we'll starve. If anyone can spare some food, please help us. We really need it. Okay, well that's my neighbors. Oh, okay, got the cultists. Very cool. I'll check on you jabronis later. There's the Redditor. Yeah, so I think the dad killed the teacher and left. Because they're both gone. Gone. We're deciding for 15 years to come. Yeah, that hasn't changed yet. The vibes are really good. The cult leader said they were coming in, whether I liked it or not. Alright, let's talk to the Redditor. Got something to share? What are those papers? You would not believe what's in these files. Seriously, some of it's actually pretty darn fascinating. Take it this one, for instance. The theory is especially curious. It claims visitors aren't actually real, that they're part of a secret government plan to prune the population. Quite a compelling read, and oddly it kind of makes sense if you really think about it. Now consider, overpopulation is a known problem, yes? It is simply the truth of our society. Suppose this is how the government has decided to handle it, I love him. He's sweet. He's a dumbass, but he's sweet. They could never make me think you're a visitor guy. Who are you? Lost souls, just like the countless others who walk this blighted earth. We yearn for peace, for stillness eternal, and we have found the path to her, death. Why do they tremble before her? Is it truly the unknown they fear, or the lashings of dogma burned into their souls? For millennia we clawed at the veil, seeking life's meaning, and lo, its answer was laughably simple. Death is our purpose, and we are her followers. Thanks for being here, Leaf. You can catch the rest of the VOD here on YouTube later. Ooh, Nosferatu. You look scared. Are you afraid? You're observant, homeowner. Unlike my brothers in faith, I still struggle with fear. Doubt torments me. What lies beyond life? What does it feel like? Our mentor teaches us that it's neither heaven nor hell, that it's something else. But I can't seem to grasp it. If even he doesn't fully understand death, will we ever truly understand her? What if reaching her isn't enough? What if she is truly beyond comprehension entirely? But I dare not question our mentor's will, for in his eyes I see confidence and understanding. He asks us to embrace faith and steel our resolve, to be ready. Only then can we cross the rivers of the dead and the mountains of bones, and reach her, death. How long will you be staying? Worry not, homeowner. We won't be any trouble. We appreciate your hospitality and don't wish to anger you. You've done so much for us already. We'll stay in this room and pray quietly. We need some rest. Our journey ahead will be long and hard. Well, I'm gonna just kind of test people at random. Because I just really need to burn through these. These make us look like the outsiders. Oh, dirty nails. Dirty nails. They will beckon death. She will save us. Not a good sign. Should we look at something else? Hands, eyes, teeth. Amusing how the lower and upper jaws can be so different. Oh, the teeth are good. They're spaced, but they're quite white. See your eyes. These eyes of mine now hardly see. Oh, they're red. Okay, he's dying. He's dying. That's it. I have been merciful. I may depart before my brothers. Do not dare intervene. Unwise, brother. Very unwise. Oh! I've done it. I've killed an innocent. Whoopsie! It's nice how this game slowly wears you down to the point where you do get way more comfortable with just consigning people to death. You kind of have to. Even if you try really well to not fuck up, you're gonna fuck up and be compromised. And so you end up seeming more and more like that guy with all the fingers on his neck. An armed visitor hunter holds a group of survivors at gunpoint. He probably stumbled on them by chance. You hear snips of shouting and a crazed voice yelling. Who will survive in this new world? Not those guys. It's almost like Cormac McCarthy's The Road at this point. World Thank You Day. FEMA officers stand over the dead dogs. One of them is jotting something down on a tablet. Can a handful of people stop a horde of starving animals? Unlikely. It's kind of sad to me that the dogs seem to be surviving in the heat, and for FEMA to kill one thing that could still survive out there is sad. Two FEMA officers stand by a lamppost, staring at the hanging man. Looks like they've finally gotten around to the main attraction of the area. They look like clueless detectives. Must be wondering how he got up there without a ladder. See, I assumed he was hung by someone, not by himself. Hello? Anyone in there? I heard footsteps. Means you're there behind the door. Can you open it? Oh, it's a FEMA officer without a mask. First, return the ones you took. Took? Oh, you think I'm a FEMA officer? Because of the suit? No, I just pulled it off a corpse. Figured it might be safer out here that way. They must wear these things for a reason. Maybe the sun leaves radiation behind at night or something? I don't even want to know. So who are you then? Just a regular factory guy. Built fridges. Fixed them too. And I don't work there anymore. Work kept pulling up. Not enough people left. We couldn't keep up. I burned out and quit. Yeah, what the hell, why not? What? Oh, thanks. Any place I can sit? Didn't think you'd actually let me in. We let everybody in here. Everybody's dying. Oh, man. This asshole. You feel that? Change is haunting you. So am I. And now one of your ilk is deathless. Because of a word. A single word. But what a word it is. You know who I mean, yes? Strange things happen around you. I don't feel anything. Must be tough. Sounds like you need help. Why don't we try something new? A gamble of sorts. If there are at least two of us inside your house, you'll open the door for me. Because dogs reside in their bodies now. I don't understand. It's simple. Let's give it a try. But first, you alone? I'm not alone. Well, well. Even we are a rare sight now, let alone your kind, locked in their walls. Change isn't the worst thing coming for you. You don't think I lead the pack, do you? There are far greater things out there. I simply follow orders. Well then, until we meet again. So he has been using dogs as a metaphor. Oh, hello, what the fuck? He's been saying dogs rule the world, and now he said there's dogs inside of the humans. So is dog a metaphor for the visitors, or are they in some way connected, or the same thing? I don't know. And now we have some kind of zombie lady with her titties hanging out. Invisible bra strap. How's your new life treating you, baby? Managed to adapt yet? How silly of me to ask. You do live here, after all. Let her in. You look unusual. So you noticed. Thanks. Do you like it, baby? People keep remarking on my looks lately, even more than they used to. You're not much of a talker, are you? Tell me about yourself. I used to pray my father would drop dead. Is that enough? Did you grow up with an abusive father? That's awful. I'm glad it's behind you. Letting go of anger is hard. Forgiveness is even harder. I felt the same, baby. We can talk about it if you want to. And if you let me in, we might even be able to deal with the pain and heal together. All we need is some form of comfort these days. We all need some form of comfort these days. A little care, a little affection. All right, Megan, since you insist. Let's escape from all the horrors of this world together, just you and me. I'm sure we can distract ourselves with something better than paranoia and endless self-pity. Quite the sales pitch. Whoa! Howdy. Mind if I crash here for a bit? I came to town to see my hubby. He relocated for work. Thought I'd surprise him with a visit. Turns out there's no damn place for me to stay where he's working. That's really weird that you'd be traveling right now. How did you get here? How? I took a cab, so what? Had to fork over a damn fortune, too. Those things cost an arm and a leg these days. But swear to God above, that cabbie's teeth were white as porcelain. They literally have that dog in them, yes. Once my FEMA hubby gets his big, strong hands on him, he'll knock those pearly whites right down his throat. Are you from FEMA too? I wish. But nope, they don't take women. Figures. Real shame too. I'd be real good at sniffing out visitors alongside my man. Used to work customs, you know? Protecting our lands at the border. Caught plenty of scumbags with all kinds of crap on them. I don't know. This is not... I don't trust this. I've been letting basically everyone in, but we're pretty full up, and her story makes no sense, and she's a cop, so... Or a cop's wife. I'm gonna say no. Wait, what the hell? Listen, my nose is sharp as hell. I can sniff out shady folks and visitors like nobody's business. Let's keep it simple. I give you coffee up front, and you let me in. Deal? Not interested? One word to my hubby and the boys in yellow will be here come morning for an unscheduled sweep. Quarantine slips, dogs, and they'll be back every day. Now does it really sound so bad to let me in? I like the little claw. If she has access to her powerful FEMA hubby, why would she be looking for a place to crash like this? No way. I don't take bribes. You're serious? My hubby works in FEMA. The fuck's your problem? I'm laying it all out and you're just shitting all over it? You know what? Fuck you. I'll go talk to your neighbors. Bye, shithead. Yeah, we got enough damn people. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, this is just like a video game. This is just like a AAA, GTA, Cyberpunk, fuck cutscene game. Oh boy. Amazing. Wow. Good afternoon. Now for the news. The situation in the city is gradually stabilizing, but some fugitives still remain at large. Meanwhile, corpse disposal operations have resumed, though new challenges have emerged. According to the latest reports, packs of stray dogs are now roaming the streets. Look at those good boys. FEMA has deployed a team to address the threat. The agency has also announced a new identifying sign of potentially dangerous individuals. Skin irritation. The investigation into the attack is still ongoing. Whether the attacker acted alone still remains unclear. However, there is no doubt that FEMA will contain both this and the ongoing visitor threat. If you have any questions about recognizing visitors, the FEMA hotline is open on 000-451. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. Up next, a report on the unfolding situation in the equatorial belt. Oh my god, Miss Thing. Yes, baby? Is there something on your mind? How do you like it here? It's cozy. More than I expected, all things considered. Thanks for letting me in. Thought I might end up on the streets before dawn. And you? How do you feel? I'm fine. Survival's what's most important. I like that attitude. Looks good on you. But don't bottle it all up, okay? Emotions have a nasty way of spilling out, right when you want them to the least. Don't be too shy to talk to me about it sometime. And if not with me, then someone. Anyone. Promise me that much, okay? Oh, I like her. She's sweet. Oh, look at this dweeb. Troubling news from countries in the equatorial region tonight. Widespread wildfires, extreme heat, and droughts are devastating multiple nations. Recent reports indicate temperatures so high that contact with the ground was enough to cause third-degree burns. The death toll remains unknown, and evacuation is currently impossible. Our government has so far been unable to establish communication with authorities in the affected regions. However, once conditions allow, FEMA officers will be deployed to assist with disaster relief. That's the latest for now. Stay tuned for updates. Whew, I hope this is over soon. I'm getting tired. My yapper is getting tired. Diplomacy Day. Very apt. Got the two cultists. Why do you worship death? Because death is the embodiment of mercy. We all fear her, but are our fears justified? Consider it well. Our world is no paradise, but a purgatory that torments us. And the question burns, why? So much fear, pain, and suffering. Do we not deserve peace? Death is a paradise we cannot comprehend. Religion attempts to simplify the image of heaven to soothe the woes of our people. But is life ever so simple? The same goes for death. You cannot hope to understand her until you have felt her touch. Why do you worship death? Please, kind homeowner, I hope you do not wish to speak ill of death. She despises blasphemers who label her as unjust and punishes them most harshly. Her nature terrifies me, but our mentor says death may be the kindest of all gods. She does not bring famine, plague, or war. She simply grants rest. And we need to meet her. There's nobody was killed today. Got something to share? Still digging through those papers? Precisely. And I've got plenty where those came from, too, if you're interested. Here, take this one, for instance. It claims FEMA are the visitors. And since those suits they wear cover them head to toe, there's no way to test them. Seems plausible, no? Fascinating. Particularly when they note FEMA really stands for Facility for Eradicating Mankind Altogether. Or perhaps it was something else. I love him deep in thought. Oh, this guy's kind of petite. Hope I didn't get too much solar exposure. You sure you're not with FEMA? I'm really not with them. I told you I used to fix fridges. I found the uniform in a car. Earlier, you said you took it off a corpse. Well, yeah, sure. I found it in a car on a dead guy. Figured the uniform would protect me from visitors. I mean, those FEMA guys wear it for a reason, right? Very rehearsed line after forgetting his previous one. I need to check you. Well, go ahead. Just don't waste precious time. Show me them armpits, homie. You really want to see this? Oh. Well, there's no hair, but there is skin irritation. Disgusting, right? That's what you get when you sweat in the suit. Skin cracks, even rots. Not the worst that's happened to me, though. Alright, let's look at your hands. You want me to take off my gloves? No way. Not safe. You'll have to test me like this. Are you kidding me? I'm very close to killing you, man. Nobody's died yet. But I do not trust like this. Alright, what do I do? Eyes or teeth? Very sussy. Let's do the teeth. So, you actually take your job seriously. They're not that white. Well, listen, I've seen better days. You know, we had this case once. Caught someone. Commander looked in his mouth, said he was a visitor, and then bang. So I figured it's better not to get too thorough with teeth, just to avoid questions, if you know what I mean. So he is FEMA. He just said he had a FEMA case. Wait, hold up. My teeth are fine. I know they are. What are you doing? I can't forget that moment. We didn't even check properly. Just bang, and that person was gone. Might not have even have been a visitor. Now I don't bother with teeth just in case. Fuck. They're literally FEMA. You sure you're not with FEMA? He's FEMA. Fuck, I should have shot him. Fuck me. I don't want his ass in here. I'm killing you tomorrow, FEMA guy. Fuck you. I'm gonna give you a FEMA notice, too. What's that? Fine, I'll take it. Fuck you, man. I guess I could take a coffee and kill him. What do you think? Fuck the pigs, you know what I'm saying? I might as well drink all this shit. Well, you should tell me if he's ex-FEMA. I could drink a coffee and what do y'all think? I gave him the FEMA notice, yeah. What do you think? Should we kill him? I kind of want to kill him. But I don't have that many people. I'm gonna just save it. I'm gonna wait. Did he seem remorseful? I think FEMA will come for him. Yeah. Which they might do regardless. He didn't seem that remorseful to me. Just seemed like it was a gruesome story. Oh my god, hello, Miss Thing. That you're sleeping in that position? That's well, now I don't have to sleep next to the nightstand thanks to her. He's a liar. Yeah. That alone is reason to kill, right? The whole group is dead. Hungry dogs tear at their remains. Spent shells are scattered near the bodies. The hunter must have killed them and took trophies. For killing someone you didn't know for sure was a visitor. Yeah, he's a liar, he's FEMA, he's a cop, and he's been killing people, so yeah, I should kill him. The madness of this world has gone too far. Cultists pile firewood in a huge heap. Are they planning to burn something? Their mad plan will likely reveal itself soon. But until then, how many innocent lives will be lost to their cause? It was the commander who killed the guy. I mean, he's complicit. I feel like he's a cop, so I should kill him. That's just how I feel. I've killed plenty of innocent people now. I might as well kill a cop. He provides numbers. Oh, there's the man. On the road stands a crazed man. He holds a gas can and a Molotov cocktail. Oh, man. Everybody's gonna burn me up. Everybody's gonna burn my ass out, too. Is he planning to burn down the whole village? Does he not know these people are in quarantine? We're gonna have numbers soon after today, so maybe I can... Oh, fuck. We need more people. It's the only way to avoid a catastrophe. Where are the people you took? Cut the bullshit. The world is about to end. Keep playing games and we'll take everyone in this house. What the fuck is the point of your agency if nothing you're doing is working? I'm out of patience. I'm not arguing with you. Either we break the door down and clear out this whole damn rat's nest, or you hand over 2 people right now. You're not the first to try and resist us. We dealt with them. We'll deal with you too. Well, I have that guy with the FEMA slip. I hate these fuckers. But if they'll take 1 FEMA guy and 1 cultist, I'm not like... They better not take my girl. Oh, fuck, I forgot about my girl. I don't even want to risk it. She didn't do anything wrong. She's been niceies to me, and she lies sexy in my bed. So... I guess I'm not handing anyone over. Fuck. I'm not handing over anyone else. It's like talking to a fucking wall. Here's what's gonna happen if you don't cooperate. We break down your door, take everyone, we leave you behind to die alone. So we're taking 2 people. Now. Okay, great. Cultist and FEMA guy. Fuck off, deserter. So we're taking 2 people, now. And then we'll be on our way. Okay. My waifu didn't die, so that's good. Ooh. Let us not waste time. How fair, my flock. Yeah, they're still alive. Wait. They're all dead? They're not all dead. There's 1 left. You took our only chance from us. Goodbye. What? 1 cultist I killed. 1 cultist was taken by FEMA. Where the fuck? What the hell? Where's the other one? I'm back. Try to find that someone I mentioned. No luck. But I went through a few houses. This place is crawling with visitors. Did FEMA give up on this town? Or just this block? How do you spot a visitor? Hell, same way you do, I'd bet. The TV and radio spell it out for us. 1 sign's enough to put them down. I don't hesitate for a second. Since I'm here, tell me, you know a stocky guy who wears a blue denim jacket? He's got a kid. Little girl. Not sure how old. His wife... Well, fuck the wife. His house burned down. Haven't seen him since. Show me you're not one of them. Any part of you will do. You got a gun? Fuck if I care. We'll both go down shooting then. My teeth look good, so I can't do that. I don't know whether I have armpit hair or not. I don't know my aura. I don't know my hands. I actually don't know any of them. Except for that my teeth are bad. So... let's do the eyes. Come on, use your damn fingers. Open them up wide. Oh, I did look at my eyes. Perfect. Not showing any signs, huh? Great. Just fucking great. You realize what just one normal visitor can do in a single night? One slip up and everyone's dead. You're clear for now, but I see something even slightly off about you, I'm putting one right between your eyes. Not now, though. Got bigger shit to deal with. Is that it for the night? Looks like it. Honey, I'm home. Good afternoon. You're watching the news. The situation in the city remains unstable, and the recent lockdown still remains in place. However, a new threat has emerged. Members of the cult have been sighted on the outskirts of the city. Some suggest that they may be preparing a ritual in which appears to involve open flames. FEMA believes this group may have been directly involved in the recent attacks on quarantine zones. Unfortunately, due to ongoing situations, neither FEMA nor the military can spare a dedicated task force at this time. Here's a FEMA hotline. To assist in these troubled times, the agency has announced a new identifying sign. Please no spoilers on anything, or backseating if you know what is going to happen in the game. People can weigh in if they've not played the game and they don't know what's going to happen, but, yeah, no spoilers on who's a visitor and who's not. The agency has announced a new identifying sign. Fungal growth in the underarm area. Oh, okay, well, maybe the FEMA guy was one then. As always, stay where you are and await further instructions. That's the latest for now. An update on conditions at the polls. Yes, baby? Is there something on your mind? I saw something strange last night. You did? What was it? Your belly, it was bigger? I thought she was just arching her back. Nothing. Maybe it was my eyes playing on me. So something is bothering you? It's alright, baby. Fear wears us all down. I've seen you, you know. Getting up late at night, doing the rounds. For someone so guarded, you sure do care about those you let in. It's interesting. You're like a walking contradiction. Or maybe it's just the insomnia. Fear can be a pretty lousy bedmate. No, that's not it. Fair enough. Either way, I worry about you, baby. Check in with yourself from time to time, okay? I want you to feel safe. We live under the same roof, after all. But if you end up with a screw loose, then we're all screwed right along with it. No pun intended. Kinda funny, though, wasn't it, baby? Well, nobody died. So, you know, no problems here for me. The cultists are gone. I don't understand why they're both... I mean, unless the game treats them like a unit, and so taking them means everybody. Insta-girlfriend. We stand survival sex workers. And all sex workers in this house. But she's really got herself a great deal. And so have I. This is a great... We understand each other. Got something to share? So, what have you uncovered this time? Visitors. Skinwalkers. They sound like something straight out of some sci-fi novel, right? But that's just it. Listen to this. One report talks about a pale man seen wandering the streets. Although I must note, the author made a rather obvious mistake. They claim there are two pale, creepy-looking figures out there. One seen through windows, and one seen standing at doors. Poppycock. Isn't it obvious that they're the same entity? I dare guess the window distorted the author's view. A perceptual error. Nice logical fallacy, asshole. I'll see you in Reddit court. Still, fascinating stuff, no? Yeah, nobody died, so I don't really feel a need to, you know, go sniffing around. I can check myself, though. Let's check an armpit. Oh! I've got it. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up. Maybe it'll help. Okay. So I've done my eyes, my teeth, my armpits. Let's do the ears. Seems normal. Ears look fine. What kind of report was that anyway? My hands should be fine now that I just cleaned them. Okay, clean hands. Some powder marks. Nothing major. So, yeah. 1, nothing wrong with me. 2, nothing wrong with me. And it's Reconciliation Day. Oh, I forgot to check the radio. Fuck, why did it click out? That's so annoying. I really don't get the thing. The sun strikes yet again. Scientists have released troubling new projections on our global climate. If the current heat wave does not subside, meltwaters from the polar ice caps may lead to catastrophic flooding. Researchers continue to investigate the cause of the ongoing climate anomaly, but no answers so far. That's all for now. Stay tuned for updates. Let's go to sleepy sleep. See, I thought she just had her back arched, not that she was, like, alien pregnant. I have no quarrel with her. She's my bestie. The bodies of those who were hiding in your neighbor's basement burn under the midday sun. The dogs feeding on them have fled. Scared, perhaps? What if they ran not from FEMA, but something worse? Cultists are tied up at the bonfire site. Did they decide to sacrifice themselves? The thought twists your mind. Fear of death has clouded all reason. People are willing to do the unspeakable. When this kind of madness happens only after a few weeks, it's terrifying to imagine what could come next. Yeah, it really is like Dark Ages shit. Whoa. Burning houses blaze bright. Screams echo in the distance. You know that madman is behind all this. Could your house be next? Will he come tomorrow? Next week? You'll likely meet that lunatic face to face. It's only a matter of time. Do you mean the pale man? Or the shooter? With the finger necklaces. Whoa! It's Andrew Hussey, everybody. It's fucking Andrew Hussey in his Psych Colonials makeup. Homestuck makeup. What's wrong with you? The man looks at you, eyebrows raised. He seems unable to answer. What am I supposed to do with you? He just stands there, staring through the peephole. You can't be sure, but his cheeks seem wet with tears. Oh, man. It never stops. Come on in. Hopefully I can cut your lips open like Billy from Hocus Pocus. Good lord. It never ends with this game. Oh, man. They told me this would be our last little chat. Everything is coming to an end. Either by our hands or your own. What's coming to an end? Can't say. Funny how you feel nothing at all. Don't worry, we can help. Why not just break the door down? Does the unknown scare you? Do you often wonder why you're still alive? Seems like you're more concerned with what comes after the end. So you die. What then? You're just gone? Forever? Will you feel anything? But I'm more curious about something else. Have you let any of us into your home? Nice reference to let the right run in here. I only let the right ones in. I got rid of a few who didn't belong. I didn't let anyone in. There are many non-people here. I got rid of anyone who didn't belong. There are many people here. Well, let's be real with ourselves. There have been, and probably are, many non-people here. Why so tense? Clinging to life like that? What's left that matters? You're all alone now. So, you alone? I'm not alone. So you are ready. But I said I wasn't alone. Do you feel fear? Yes. Still can't take matters into your own hands. That's why I'm here. The pale visitor. Oh, not good. Can I come in and rest a minute? Where did you come from? I don't remember. It doesn't really matter. I'm so very tired. If I don't get some rest, I might just pass out under your window there. Is your friend sick? He's my husband. He's dead. I can't give him a proper burial. There's no point in letting him go now. Why not? We've got so many corpses in here. Come on in, honey. I won't be staying long. I just need to rest a bit. Oh! Okay. Getting a little bit of, like, wrestling character vibes from this person. From their whole deal. Damn, it's boiling out here. Boiling, I tell you. It's the middle of the night. Pfft, still feels like I'm stuck in an oven. It may be a little cooler, yes, but the air's thick as can't breathe. You got a bathroom? Why do you need my bathroom? I'm serious, boy. I don't feel well. I need cold water now. I dragged myself all the way here, and for what, An insolent upstart to turn away an important man? I used to run this shit show. I was a minister. Come on. I can make it worth your while. You let me in now, and when all this is over, I'll see that you're compensated. And well, I might add. There's not going to be any money, you dumb slut. But come on in. I can't say no to that face. You've got that woman with a corpse in here. No, I'm not fighting over a fucking bathtub. I'd rather hook you up with something so, handle the matter. You should leave. I beg your pardon? I am clearly unwell and a minister, no less. Where am I supposed to go, I'm fucked. Fucked, I tell you. First come, first serve, baby. My beautiful wife. Breaking news. Conditions in the city show no signs of stabilizing, and the disaster continues to worsen. Yes, I'm clearly unwell and a minister, no less. With glaciers melting, sea levels are rising at an alarming rate. So we're kind of getting turbocharged climate change in this game too, which is clever. Coastal areas across the globe, including major cities, are at risk of severe flooding. Several lakes known to be contaminated with radiation have also begun to evaporate, with scientists worldwide warning that this could result in toxic rainfall. If you hear thunder, seek cover immediately to protect yourself from exposure. Unfortunately, the city continues to remain under lockdown. FEMA has not yet captured all fugitives and has now announced a new sign for identifying the visitors. Rapid pupil movement. They're just making up shit. They're making up more and more transparent things that are just signs of anxiety or deprivation. And so it reminds me of a lot of like courtroom science, like lie detector tests, blood spatter analysis. Almost all of that stuff is completely fake, in case you don't know. It's basically just a bunch of cops with credentials that they got from taking a weekend seminar, a single weekend seminar, then giving that same credential to other cops at other weekend seminars. And when people are anxious and starving, and afraid of getting shot, that probably their pupils move a lot. So, great confirmation bias in Reddit court. Ooh, this is sexy. We love an eye roll here. Emergency broadcast. We interrupt this report due to the risk of an attack on our studio. There's the FEMA hotline and a broadcast. Nothing on the TV now. Yes, baby? Is there something on your mind? I know I saw you pregnant last night. Explain yourself. You're starting to frighten me. Are you really sure you saw something last night? Why didn't you wake me? Is it the fear of death talking again? Or is it the weight of caring for other people? Or maybe it's me? Or is someone else haunting your thoughts? Don't fuck with my head. You mentioned your father the other day. You never brought him up again, so I don't know much, really. But now, I have this strange feeling that you're just like him. A carbon copy. Does that scare you? That you're stuck in his shadow? He's dead to you, isn't he? So why keep digging up ghosts? You won't meet him on the other side, you know. I don't think you're going to the same place, so there's no need to worry, baby. Don't search for all the answers at once. A path is formed by laying one stone at a time. Do you understand? And baby, don't ever speak to me like that again. The blood spatter thing, yeah, I think even shows like Dexter or something can make it seem like it's mathematical, but there's a lot of randomness, meaning unpredictability, like error, variance, variation we can't explain in how blood spatter works. Nothing is happening in like a controlled vacuum. Like there's so much movement and so much going on in terms of the physics that blood spatter can go any number of different ways, and we don't have a crime scene isolated enough in terms of its physics to actually do much in the way of blood spatter analysis. And a lot of what is brought into court is based on really shoddy pseudoscience performed by people who are not experts in physics or anything that would be related to studying blood spatter analysis. They are cops who took a weekend seminar the majority of the time. So, yeah, blood splatter is also another bullshit thing. A lot of forensic science is just bullshit like that. All the more reason not to trust true crime or police state, etc., etc. Not that any of us here were doing that, but unfortunately, propaganda leads people to believe this stuff is scientific. National Windmill Day. Where the hell is everybody? Oh, faithful Redditor, I'm so glad you're still here. Got something to share? What if it's true? And what is truth, anyway? It's a fluid concept, one shaped by perspective. Can I just say I love his proportions? Like, he's T-Boy coded, for sure. One man's truth is another man's delusion. What one deems good, another may rightly see as evil. Humanity's been arguing over virtues since time immemorial. Now our shared moral compass is more off-kilter than ever. If your belief is strong as mine is, it turns into your truth. Quite the intriguing article. Now, what were we talking about? Ah, yes, the truth. So that's funny. That's a stupid gag, but it's funny. So you think you're hearing him talk about moral relativism and his personal beliefs, and then he's just parroting an article about having your own free-thinking beliefs, which is like that Mark Maron quote. It's funny how so many so-called free thinkers have the same exact fucking thoughts. If there's one thing you remember, let it be this. There is only one truth. The visitors are brain parasites. Horny. Horny for it. Yay. They're yerks. We love it. Hooray. You must wear earplugs at all times. Don't give them the slightest opportunity. Tinfoil hat, basically. Anyhow, I've got more reading to do, so would you mind? I need to focus. The fact he's gonna survive this shit. Oh. How's it going, buddy? You look pretty fucked up. So you cut the stitches off your mouth? Are you getting what I'm saying? Cool. Very cool. Thank you. Thanks for that. Oh. This is cool. I could use some rest. Is there anything you need? For him to be alive. That's all. That's all I really need. Can I get you some water? I'll just sit here by the faucet. I can drink from it if I need to. Can I sit with you? I only want to be with him. And you can't bring him back to me. I can't even bury him. What am I supposed to do? Damn. Very poignant. I forgot to check the radio. Fucking hate the radio. fuck? I've gotten the radio right like twice. And that's it. Alright, who are we gonna question? I think I'm gonna question Billy over here. I need to test you. Let's look at the teeth. My mouth? You want me to smile? Oh. Well, they are bloody gums, but that's... Deadass, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm sorry. Of course your gums are bloody. What the... Of course. Jeez, man. Leave alone. I need to test you. Let me see your armpits. Okay, nothing to worry about there. It's interesting, like the game gives you a lot of mechanics to let you run lots of checks on people, but it just hasn't been that useful to me. But which is smart. Like I feel like you could be tempted into thinking this game is a game to be won rather than like a storytelling medium. Or maybe I've just been lucky, but like, or I'm just really comfortable with a lot of people in my house kind of dying and leaving a lot, so it doesn't feel that high stakes to me or something. But like I haven't really been needing, like, it doesn't seem like doing more checks would really help most of the time. And I haven't been having people getting killed, so. No, they had hair. They had little pokies. They had little stubbles. Could use some rest. I need to test you. Just be quick about it. Let's look. Well, no, your hands are gonna be dirty. You've been dragging a corpse. Let's look at your eyes. What are you looking for? Redness? If you must. Oh! Well, they are red, and the pupils are moving rather frequently. So if I show any emotion, does that mean I'm a visitor? I feel so bad for her. Of course, at this point, we're pretty open to the idea that a visitor could just be an infected real person, and so her tragic, sympathetic backstory isn't necessarily evidence that she's not. But I kind of want to leave her be. Anyway. It's interesting how the game really kind of just grinds you into a sense of fatalism, that like the stuff I want to do is just the giving people the little kindness, but also there's like a detachment surrounding the death itself too. It's like I wanted to sit with her on the floor, and I wanted to let her in, but I also don't care if she kills somebody. Like I'm willing to risk somebody else in the house dying rather than kill her. It just all feels so pointless. The trying to figure it out. And she's been crying. Yeah. Number 1, empathy powers activate. A person who's been carrying around their dead husband is crying. Yeah. I could imagine that the visitors have more of the signs than humans on average, but you don't get enough checks a day to get a full idea, so you're always forced to guess. Yeah. And I think it's always deliberately confusing. And it's clearly not exhaustive. Like, you don't have to have every sign to be a visitor. You only need one. And there's so many false positives. So it's not useful. It's not useful. It's more like what you want to have happen. What you want to do. Which goes back to what we were talking about, how it's really about just spending time with people while you're alive. Okay, is she getting more and more pregnant? I wonder if we'll ever figure out what was on the side of that window that I don't check. Nothing remains of the burned bodies. Only a strange, shapeless mass. It looks like sludge. You wonder if something melted the flesh and bones before swallowing the remains. If prayers mean anything, the creature will stay in the shadows. Thanks for being here, Pa. Have a good rest of your night. If prayers mean anything, the creature will stay in the shadows. You fear your mind won't survive seeing such a monster. What's the creature? What the fuck? She's pregnant. FEMA officers surround the burned bodies. They document the cultists' deaths. Faces frozen in terror and agony, as if they saw something horrible before dying. Oh. Every nearby house is in ruins. Your home is the last one standing. Last house on the left. Reference, maybe. No one else is left to shield you from the madman's ire. Whatever happens next, it will happen to you. So, by my estimation, it's tonight or tomorrow night is the end game. I'm back. Not really sure why the hell I bothered, though. If my brother hadn't been so gutless, maybe he could have kept his wife and kids safe. Now who knows where the brat is. She died, man. So he is the brother of my sweet neighbor. Oh, Maddie, you haven't seen the end of the game and you told me I was toward that. Why would you do that? How would you know? I assumed you knew. What? What? Oh boy, I think we are close. What I googled was said 13 or 14 days, and today is day 13. This is further than I've seen. Okay, well, who knows? Well, Megan would know. Okay. You want to find her? No point looking. Waste of time. My brother had a spine, maybe there'd still be a chance. But now, I don't care anymore. I'm done with that. So I have one of the longest endings so far. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. That means I'm doing so good. There was this family on the edge of town, barricaded in, Dad holding the door. But the wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me. She's my wife, don't hurt her. Thank you, Megan. I don't know why I'm doing well, because I'm kind of, this is a very seat-of-the-pants operation. I'm not killing people too willy-nilly. I clocked early on that the #1 strat is to have as many people in your house as possible. And I guess I've had some lucky pulls too. There's some lesson here in not shooting willy-nilly, I think, and in letting lots of people in. It's part of the heart of the game, I think. That, like, for as bleak as everything is, this game does have heart. And it has a little place for the people who recognize that everything is hopeless and that they can't fix things, and who still choose to do something anyway. Even though what they're doing is also flawed and biased. Like, the game does have, like, some real heart for that, I think. I think maybe autism is the pro strat for this game. Is that what it is? Like, how do normal people play this game? Like, how do they just go like, oh, that person seems different, I'm gonna shoot them? Like, is that... And, like, I just did, like, cold-hearted, like, analysis of, like, well, clearly, the more people I let in, the more I'll live, and I don't even really care if they're a visitor or not. Yeah, I think maybe... Normally, like, when I play strategic games, like Risk, I get killed so immediately. Like, my impulsivity normally makes me so bad at, like, I start shit, and, like, I can't end it, and I'm not, like, I don't know. But something... I feel, yeah, I just feel like I had a sense of what to do, and also I think part of what this game is trying to condition you to do is to just let go. Like, you can't actually manage what is going to happen. That's part of the point. This isn't a real game that you can win. The fatalism is everywhere. The information you're being given is not trustworthy. I guess that's another autism thing here. Like, I guess some people would take the information at face value in the game, and it's so transparent to me that you can't. And even just grafting on the metaphor of COVID onto this game, you obviously can't believe everything the government's telling you as this thing is unveiling. So, yeah. This might be a good game for evil autism. And I figured this would be a game that would talk a lot about being not judgmental, like not prejudiced or ableist or like things like that, or discriminating against like disfigured people. But like it's also very fittingly like encouraging you to step outside of like morality and trust in existing structures. It's very anarchist, obviously, without painting that in a rosy way. It's about like this is like the struggle of anarchism. Like, I think this game is asking the questions, the process of answering which is the answer. You know, like, this is the actual work of anarchism, maybe part of it anyway. Like, it's not even how do we survive. It's just like, what are you going to do if you accept you do actually have the freedom to choose certain things, even if you can't control reality or what happens. You can make choices, and what are those choices going to be, and what are you going to value, and who are you going to disobey, and what are you going to find meaning or solace from, even as things get worse and worse and worse. So I would be I think, like you said, Waluigi Bowser, a lot of people might just say, like, oh, this person's weird, or they had red eyes, blast them. But the wife, she was showing signs. He kept pleading with me, she's my wife, don't hurt her. When the visitors started climbing the roof, the idiot finally opened the door. Let her run. So I did what he couldn't. I killed her first. Then him. Kids got away with the neighbors somehow. Then FEMA rolled in, talking about cleanup. Told him not to worry. It was already done. They laughed. Said I should sign up. Fuck that. All they do is drag folks away, and the visitors are still fucking here. Anyway, enough talk. I'm testing you. Show me you're not one of them. Alright, take a look at my beautiful hands. Well, move it. I don't bite unless I have to. Look at my beautiful paws. Dirty or clean doesn't mean shit to me. Visitors blend in just fine either way. I don't got time for this right now. I'm done here. You won't see me again. Enjoy what's left. Oh, okay. Help me. I've been shot. Not gonna last long. What happened? Yeah, I broke out of one of them. They came knocking during a sweep and grabbed me right by my doorstep. Right off my doorstep. They were already scanning me the second I cracked open the door. Next thing I know, they're scribbling shit into their tablets and telling me I gotta come with them. I told them to fuck off, so they cuffed me like some criminal. I got away eventually, though. Tell me about the FEMA quarantine zones. Picture an empty parking lot, fenced off, with a couple of tents scattered around. Then fill the empty space with big-ass shipping containers they shove people into every morning like cattle. That's your FEMA quarantine zone. And their security's a goddamn joke. Didn't even need a plan. I just waited for the right moment and climbed the fence. They're busy in there. You can tell they're preparing for something. Well, I guess the moment I chose wasn't totally right. One of those pigs turned and saw me. Then he started shooting. I dropped straight off the fence into a puddle, then fucking legged it. If it's that easy to escape, you'd think you'd see more people again. But then again, maybe not. Come in. Thanks, seriously. I owe you one. Glad to see you're not like your neighbors. And not giving in to the irrational fear. That's a big thing in this game. You see so many signs of what people are doing out of their irrational fear or their inability to accept the reality. And like accepting the reality and the risk that comes with it seems to be helpful in this game. Hello, friend. Say, are you armed? Why do you want to know? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to be rude. It's just these are dangerous times, you know. Gotta know if you can hold your own. Take out any potential threats. Who'd judge you for killing anyone during the apocalypse? It'd be like handing out speeding tickets at a racetrack. But I can hear the edge in your voice. I'd say you could, pull the trigger if you had to. I bet you could, like, even strangle someone with your own bare hands if it came to that, you know. Who exactly are you trying to protect yourself from? No, wait. I'm not talking about that psycho with the rifle. I mean, like, protection from the visitors. And from the people hunting them. These days, all it takes is one wrong look for someone to pull the trigger, you know? And me, I'm just a coward. I can't defend myself. That's why I'm hoping to find someone who can, protect me. But also, maybe, I mean, if you're willing, well, you could teach me how to kill. Alright. Come in. Thank you, friend. And if it's not too much to ask, after you test me, could you show me how you do it? How you kill a visitor? I want to stare death in the face. Ooh, boy. How is this gonna end at this point? I don't even... And, like, why are they still giving me people? Her neck looks weird now, too. You're just in denial, baby. Breaking news. FEMA has arrested a majority of government officials. The agency reports that some members of administration were identified as visitors. Military coup, baby. Military coup. With the ministry no longer able to function, FEMA will assume the role of interim government. In addition, one moment. Just in from FEMA. Fugitives have broken through the citywide lockdown. We repeat, fugitives have broken through and now are at large. Barricade your windows, lock your doors. Await further instruction and stay inside. End of broadcast. Oh! Oh no. Her little baby alien must have busted out or something. Is that a whimper? Something was in the window and now it's gone. My waifu. Some kind of alien bursted out of her. Never got good at this part, though. Fat lot of nothing that did me. Hello, Diva. The character only had one toy as a kid. Ah, geez. I hope I can learn how to kill. You want to see me kill a visitor? Actually, no, I changed my mind. I chickened out. I know, I'm sorry. I just realized I wasn't ready yet. Seeing the corpses still makes me queasy, you know? I'm gonna need some time to get over that. But like the visitors, I heard their bodies keep moving. You know, after they die. Like that guy in the alley. Ugh, just thinking about it turns my stomach. There's no way I'm ready. I'm sorry. Right, literally, I never asked. Summer's End Festival. This damn wound. Why did FEMA come for you anyway? Couldn't say for sure, but I got a hunch. I thought it was just some routine sweep. But I bet my ass it was that bitch next door who ratted me out. We hated each other's guts. Reckon she saw her chance and took it. Claimed I was another visitor. She's probably feeling real proud of herself too, that cunt. This is not always here. What the... Do I have an inventory? Was that a demon baby? Am I collecting demon baby pieces around the home? That came from my wife? My beautiful wife? Oh, okay. So there was a killer. We are in the room with the killer. Because they killed Billy. Somebody killed Billy. Okay, let's check on my friend the nerd. The Redditor. Thank God he's still with us. Got something to share? What if it's true? Looks like the conversation is over. Even the Reddit guys run out of shit to say. Well, it must be the new guy, right? The new guy must have done it. Could use some rest. How did he die? I can't. It's just too much. I've run out of tears. I have no tears left to cry. I have no tears left to cry. Ariana Grande song. But that's wrong, all wrong. I can't just stop crying. Again, that message of acceptance. That is something the main character keeps telling people. You have to accept it. And something that the Pale Man said too. Your husband is gone. You need to accept that. No. You're wrong. That's not true. He can still hear me. I'd rather choose to believe he can. And that's what a lot of people are getting caught up in this game. And there's a COVID parallel there too. People choose to believe what comforts them rather than face the reality. All right, so either this person or the afraid to kill person killed Billy. And I kind of want Reddit to survive at this point. So I am going to give it a sincere try to figure this out. Reddit's like my longest friend almost at this point. Go right ahead. I ain't got nothing to hide except maybe my fucked up luck. Ha. Well, shit. You're not screwing with me, are ya? Okay. The skin rash. And hairlessness. So, there's that. Look, if I don't take care of this, it'll spread. Then where the hell am I gonna get help? That seems pretty bad. What do you mean if it'll spread? Sounds like you've got the thing. I'll give you... I got more resources, so I can wait a second, but I need to know more, mister. Let's look at the teeth. Shitty smile, eh? Those pigs clean out people, not teeth, if you know what I mean. Okay, so definitely suspicious. His response was also suspicious. I'm just looking for more baby particles right now, to be honest. I was given an extra slot, too, which is interesting. Because I didn't drink a coffee. Oh, totally. You need to test me. I get it. I think it's kind of cool that you're being so thorough, actually. Aw, geez. Are you sure this is necessary? Okay, yeah, just stubble on the armpit. Normal. Normal, right? I don't even sweat that much. Guess I'm too scared to give them my scent or something. And we have an energy drink, so I'll use another one on him. Again, this is total, like, nonsense. Like, but I'll do the same 2 tests just to have some appearance of procedural fairness. Teeth are not it. Oh, geez. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not one of them. I just don't care that much about how I look, you know? Maybe that's what the demon baby did, give you an extra slot. I woke up with it, I think. Okay, this guy seems pretty normal. So I think I'm gonna kill the other guy. Because somebody killed... It's not Reddit. It's not this girl, because she's been here. We don't have any signs yet on this guy. If I had unlimited resources, I could search and search and search until I find something that plausibly could be him. But this guy had hairlessness and a rash in the armpits, and he was kind of sussy about it. So I think I'm gonna shoot him. Look at your hands, too. Go ahead, they've taken a beating, that's for sure. Okay, nothing, no additional signs there. Dirty, yeah? Fell in a goddamn puddle running from those pigs. Before that, cut him climbing over some barbed wire. I'm sorry, I'm gonna kill you, man. If you're gonna kill me over my hands, you might as well wipe out the whole damn city. I'm actually killing you over your armpits, man. I just wanted some additional data so I'd feel less bad about it. Sorry. Damn. Ran from one bunch of pigs just to get shot by another. Oh. So he was a visitor. Damn. Sorry, man. Had to be done. Oh, cool. I'm gonna just lay down next to my dead wife. Ah, it was nice while it lasted. Now I'm gonna have to fuck the Reddit guy. Sleep next to the nightstand again. There's no time for this today. This is it, y'all. This is the end game. No time for looking out windows. My baby loves windows. This is it. Oh, I think there's gonna just be no one. Just like the pale man said, you're alone. And the gunman said, you know, enjoy what lasts. You're one of the last ones here. That's what people keep saying. You must be doing something right because you're one of the only ones to last. Everything's over. Everything's changed. Most people are alone. And I think now I've reached the point where nobody is going to come anymore. Multiple people have said it was their last time visiting. Even the pale man said the visitors were having a hard time. And the finger guy said he wasn't coming back. FEMA was dealing with an uprising and violence from the people they had detained. Fires are everywhere. The cultists killed themselves. There's implied to be some creature out there, maybe. So I think the game is gonna just let me sit here waiting for someone to come for as long as I'll let it. I love this as an ending to this game. It feels like a very true ending. that, like, even if you strategize correctly, pretty well, the best you can do is to endure. And survivalship at all stakes over anything else just means you're alone the longest. That's all that means. The cultists were talking about death as a release and exerting some kind of control over death, and talking about it, the inevitability of its coming. Lots of people have been talking about how you're fundamentally alone. That was the repeated question of the Pale Man. Are you alone? And technically I'm not, because there are people with me. I got the nerd, the afraid to kill guy, and the grieving woman. But we've reached potentially the end of the line. And so your only reward for playing things well is just you survive, which just means you're the last one to die. And you're powerless to stop that, but you can make choices about how to spend the time that you do have. And we're ending it still having offered a roof to people until the very end. And not actually alone. There are 3 people still in the house, beyond me, even after everything that happened. So that's a pretty good success, but it's also completely bleak and lonesome and depressing to think about having just waited out this cataclysm. And of course the temperature is still rising and all kinds of other horrible things are still happening. So it's not like you win. Again, this isn't a game you can win. You're in the void at this point, almost. Like, the society, the environment destroyed, almost no one else around. And yet we are not alone. So this is really cool. I had to wax pretentious about it. And I think it's nice to just sit in the space, because the game gives you that for a reason. You can feel like you are just holding vigil and waiting for someone to come. That as much as the character said they don't like being around people and they don't care for people, they're still just sitting here waiting for people to come. And that's really cool. Okay, I'll hit the exit button now, but I did want to just give it some of the narrative effect that they were clearly going for, of just like standing vigil. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. Now can I look at the window? Nope, no windows. I thought that might be the end right there. But apparently, I'm gonna have to lay down one last time. I should board him up. Things are only gonna get worse from here. But I have to try. Is it not over? Jesus Christ. Well, TV, I already know it's not gonna work yet. Should be the 14th now. So longer than it said when I googled it than the game is supposed to be. This has got to be it. Can't open the door. What day it is has been scratched out, but it's the 14th. Nailed down. Gotta defend myself any way I can. Can't open the doors. Obviously none of this is gonna work. Nail down. This world's cursed, but maybe there's still a chance to survive. Now it's starting to look like the dream. Nail down. Whoop. Together with the survivors, you make your way down into the cellar. It's cooler down here, but the air still feels heavy with unease. If you ration carefully, your food storage should last for a month or two. You seal the door. No one will be able to get in now. Keep track of the days by marking the cellar wall. The wait for the end drags on for nearly 2 months. The sun isn't the only threat looming overhead. Trust fades. Paranoia grows sharper by the day. You feel the stares. Cold, calculating, alien. The fear of death has paralyzed you. It's all about to end. Escape doesn't even cross your mind. There's nowhere left to go. Terror blinds you. It wasn't just humans who let into your home. They tear you apart. Darkness floods your vision. Pain sears through your body. A small, lonely house takes shape in your mind. You hope it will be over soon. It's hard to hold on to. The pain fades as you slip further away. Welcome me. Still hear like radio static. You survived, but so did some visitors. Damn! Oh, and I got an achievement for not drinking any kombucha. Okay, so I did have some visitors in the basement with me at the end. Damn. I guess it was always possible that I let in multiple visitors, even if there's only one killer. Oh, that was so cool. That was so dope. I'm a little surprised by the end that it still matters whether there's visitors, because I thought the game was making the point that it's so much bigger than all that it's about fear of death, and fear that makes people do these inhumane things to one another. So I thought in the end it wasn't going to be like, oh, well, you did still have a visitor there, and so you're going to die. Like, I would hope that the ending is still very bleak if it's just you and the humans. Like, when it said that it wasn't just humans that were in the basement with me, I was hoping it was going to say, like, fear was still there, you know, or paranoia or something. So I'm a little sad that at the end it still has this kind of gamey element where it's like, oh, you have the bad people in there with you. But I get it's still video games at the end. And the ending is still very ambiguous. Like the house at the end that you see and it says welcome me. Is that the afterlife? Is that death? Does that house represent going into death? Or is it about the search for belonging being the last thing that like endures? Trying to make contacts? I don't know. Is it you just longing for what you've offered to others? I don't know. You could interpret it a couple of different ways if you like. I thought it was going to be that you were turned on by your fellow people because you're all starving down there. Because if it's just visitors, why do they kill you why do they wait months to kill you down in the basement? But of course we don't know what really motivates the visitors. Or if they need to feed on people or what. And it's better not knowing because it's not really about the visitors. So I guess that's the thing that's a little bit slightly disappointing to me about that ending, is that it's not really about the visitors. It's about people. But it was still a really strong ending. And moving, and still talking about that final march to the end. I'm assuming like the most true ending, which I did not get, is if we had just been humans in the basement. I think it would have still been similar, about just the slow march to death and starvation. And I think that is the truest ending. If this is a game just about fear and the inescapability of death and making your choices even knowing you're moving towards that inescapable final point. I would imagine that's the ending. And if it is, bravo. And that's the truest ending, so I can't really take too much fault with this ending not being the truest ending. So good. Really good. I'm really glad we were able to knock it out in one playthrough, so it's just one video and one experience. Otherwise I would have forgotten stuff. And oh my gosh, we've had like 15 to 20 people here basically the whole time. So I know some of y'all have been here basically this whole time. So thank you for keeping me company on this amazing game. Really, really good. Really, really happy I played it and streamed it. And I hope y'all enjoyed. The music's really good. I'm gonna have to watch probably not all the endings, but like I'm gonna have to see if I can find some good analysis videos, because I want to know everything that I missed with the choices I made. So, and I'm gonna check out the TV tropes for it, because I'm sure that's got some good shit. And Loki is still sleeping. This is the only time block of the day where she's not yelling at me and being mean to me and demanding play. So she was very good. All right, I gotta stretch my fucking legs and eat a snack and play with her and get my life together. But thank you so much, everybody, for watching. This will be on YouTube, and I'll edit it so that it's listed as a video on YouTube. There's just a little thing I have to do to make the VODs show up that way. But in the meantime, you can click on the live stream tab on YouTube to watch all of it. And yeah, I would raid somebody, but I can't raid anybody. I get my Twitch privileges back on November 15th. So let me know if you prefer here on YouTube versus Twitch. We're going to have at least one more video, I think, on YouTube. A read of my newest piece that dropped today about the ethics and tactics of telling someone they're autistic and egg cracking in general. So we'll do one more YouTube stream for sure, and then we'll check in and see whether we should migrate back to Twitch or not. There's advantages and disadvantages to each, honestly. So yeah, thanks for being here, everyone. Thank you, Maddie and Megan, for kind of walking me through stuff with the game, and encouraging me to take my waifu into the house, and for everybody else who offered input. Oh my god, 7 hours? I've been streaming 7 hours. Okay, my life's fucked up. Okay, I gotta go. All right, thank you, everybody. Good night.